We're gonna get started in just a little bit here. Working on some technical issues with Satisfactory not coming up, but figured I'd leave on some tunes for whoever's watching, in case anybody's there. Don't want you to get too bored.
Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. I lay surrounded in black sky, lost for all eternity, but time still moves on by. The brilliant comet's tails are still so gallantly bright. I could cry. There's no place to wipe my eyes. The vessel I reside in isn't fixed. These walls I swore were parallel now skew aside like this. But perhaps I might be seeing things. I've been alone so long I can't be sure. You would tell me what's wrong. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home. When each star looks just like the next, it all just feels so blue. All these light years that I still travel without you. Galaxies all around me, they all glitter with a passion. They say, hold on boy, one day you'll be back home.
Alright, I think it finally got it working. I just had to install a new graphics driver. That at least seems to be booting now without the error that it was throwing earlier. Good news. It's been a while since I played something that's not PSO2, so give me a second to capture the game. There we go. This is going to capture it correctly. Ah, right, I did window capture, not game capture, so of course it's not going to capture it correctly. Let's see. Oop. 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 Okay, what resolution are we operating in here? Epic Online services to handle multiplayer, which allows us to do crossplay. To play Satisfactory, you have to connect to EOS via the Epic Game Store or Steam. I'll do both. So we're gonna probably have to boot back to. Oh no, okay, it's not capturing the browser, so we're good. I was worried that I was gonna have to block the screen. It's my Epic password. There it is. Authenticator app. Allow. Alright, let's bump the video down. Ah, that's why it was weird. It's an 8p. We're gonna be full screen. We're gonna do VSync. Gonna leave everything ultra and see how it works. Yep. There we go. So now if I go back to PC, does it work? Oh man, no, it doesn't like full screen, does it? Nope. PC's still weird, but I think that's because I messed with it. There we go. Oof. Alright, acting crazy here. What happens if I don't do full screen? Will it turn into a, like, windowed, or will it do full screen windowed? Oh. No, we don't want that. Full screen, that's what we want. We want this to be 1080. Yep. Oof. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Language. Arachnophobia mode. Our network quality is ultra. Are you kidding me? That's probably gonna break something when I play multiplayer. Yeah, we'll see if this works. Hold to sprint? No, we're gonna tap to sprint. HUD scaling. Do not scale the main menu. Okay. Yeah, we won't do that. Grass fields, rocky desert, northern forest, dune desert. Let's do grass fields first. We're gonna test it out. Okay.
Attention Pioneer. The following instructional video is a summary of your impending duties as an exoplanetary pioneer for Fixit Incorporated. Fixit Pioneers have 3 cyclical assigned pillars of work to ultimately accomplish project assembly. Use provided blueprints to build the necessary buildings. Chart the planet and gather resources to provide desired results and improve your infrastructure. Make sure to report any unusual discoveries to R&D for analysis. Expand your factories, outposts, and pipelines through automation and augmentation. That's it. Get to work and be effective.
That's it.
Warning, planetfall imminent. Please remain seated during full procedure. Atmospheric entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Planetfall procedure initialized.
The little, like, key fob over there. Huh. There it is. This is our new home.
Planetfall complete. Please ensure the integrity of your multi-purpose exploration suit is at 100%. Remember, efficiency first. Godspeed.
Whoa, what is that?
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha. I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory and Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission. You are the third of your sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations. Note: objective-based introduction initialized. Welcome to onboarding.
What attacked me?
First objective.
Huh.
Please dismantle the drop pod.
Uh-oh.
The resulting materials will be
Uh-oh.
repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and
Oh,
stored
boy.
in the codex, including these
What's up,
steps.
dude? Chill.
Second objective. Please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xeno Zapper equipped before leaving the drop zone.
There we go.
Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats. Third objective. Please
Jeez.
familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives.
Let's go to the closest one. I thought I turned on tap to sprint. There we go. Box tutorials. Okay. Oh, nice. I just kind of, even when I stop, I sprint automatically. That's kind of nice. Look at those things. Oh. I hear some buddies. What's up, buddy? Let's go. It's gonna orbit around me. Damage to fix it property detected. That's me. Do I have unlimited inventory space? Where'd he go? There he is. There we go. Got like a bird face. At least it's peaceful. Is that iron over there? Green power slug. There's the iron. Alright, come on, dork.
Fourth objective, build the hub. Note, to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution, ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Understood. Look at that thing. Oh, Jesus. It's come out of nowhere. Okay. I'm thinking like right here. This is pretty good. A player is in the way. Oh, whoops. How's that?
Congratulations, you have unlocked Hub Feature Manual Craft Bench. Hub Feature Hub Terminal.
Okay.
Fifth objective, complete Hub Upgrade 1. Note, the Craft Bench and Hub Terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Okay.
Hey,
Excellent.
Ryan.
Oh, hey, Jack. How's it going?
Pretty good. So after playing board games for a very long time, my dad wanted to talk for a very long time, and then I promised Caitlin that I'd talk for a little bit. So sorry, that just took a while.
No big. I had some trouble with Satisfactory, I think, because my graphics drivers hadn't been updated in months. So it took me a while to troubleshoot that, but now I'm just starting like the opening of it.
Okay. Like you have booted up a world or not?
Yeah, I booted up a world, but I probably want to start fresh with you.
Okay. Did you do stuff through the Epic Games Store or not?
I did both. Yeah. Nice.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Building Workshop, Equipment Portable Miner, Inventory Additional Slots, Hub Feature Personal Storage.
The way they're doing milestones right now is pretty cool.
Complete hub upgrade.
It's literally just like
portable miners
insert these materials.
until their inventory is full. Note: multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
I don't know why I find that kind of cool, but
Okay. Sorry, I was just distracted by stuff.
kind of big. How many iron plates do I need? 10.
Yeah, I did notice that there were a few things that seemed a little bit more gamey about this than Factorio.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to host or do you want me to?
I can host. Let's see. Let me get back to the menu. I'm going to save this one as test. Yep. And we're going to
Congratulations. You have
exit
unlocked
to main
hub
menu.
feature biomass.
New game. Okay, so there's 4 different places we can go. We can go to the grass fields, which is I think like the it's relatively flat, it's open. It's supposed to be kind of like I think the first tutorial kind of area.
Yeah, the
There's-
Babby's first game.
Yeah, there's the rocky desert. Balance resources,
That's
space, and
supposed to be
distance.
miserable.
No, the rocky desert is very close to water.
Okay.
There's the northern forest, which is very lush and also has a bunch of like height differences. So it's a lot of like building up and building down to get around things is what it looks like. Good for more experience is what it says. And then the dune desert, I think, is the one that is kind of miserable, recommended for advanced. So the first one is ideal for first-time pioneers. The rocky desert is suitable for first-time pioneers, and the other 2 are like good for experienced, recommended for advanced. So do you want to do grass fields or... I'm thinking about sticking to either grass fields or rocky desert, and probably grass fields because it looks really nice.
I was thinking grass fields or forest. So yeah, let's go with grass fields.
What do we want to name the session?
I don't know.
Babby's first factory.
Oh, I thought for sure you were gonna go with I don't know.
Oh, I can do that, yeah. I don't know. Okay, you should be able to join my session now. Oh yeah, that's what it's kind of making me. It's not making me like too motion sick like Motion Blur normally does, but it definitely is throwing some wrenches in the work.
Do you have a session ID?
You should be able to join
The
friends.
following instructional video is a summary of your impending
It says that
duties
you're
as an
in private
exoplanetary
session.
pioneer.
It might be because I'm in the intro. Here we go. Okay, I skipped the intro. You should be able to join it now.
Welcome to Planet Massage 2 ABB, your designated sector in the binary star system of Akicha.
I would assume.
I am Ada, also known as Artificial Directory
Cool.
and
There we go.
Assistant, tasked to support pioneers, such as you, in their mission.
Oh, so you
are
spawned
part of
somewhere
your
different.
sector to survive planetfall. Congratulations.
Are you going through the cutscene?
Note: objective-based introduction
I'm
initialized.
getting
Welcome
audio.
to onboarding.
What audio?
Sorry, I can't really.
Oh,
hear you
is
very
it talking to you?
Please
Yeah.
dismantle the drop pod. The resulting materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat and utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fixit Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. All important Fixit data and communication is recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
I'm gonna go find you.
Oh, there's an arachnophobia mode.
Yep.
Interesting.
Second objective: please ensure you have your Fixit Incorporated Xenozapper equipped before leaving the drop zone. Note: according to Fixit regulations, every pioneer should have access to a means of defense against extraterrestrial threats. Third objective: please familiarize yourself with the resource scanner to find iron. Note: the acquisition of iron is considered essential in preparation for all future objectives. Fourth objective: build the hub. Note:
You're really far away.
this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution: ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
Something's off about my camera movement.
How so? Is it like lagging behind or? Ah, there you are.
I guess it jumps a little bit sometimes.
Okay. Let's see. Options, controls. Is it a mouse sensitivity problem, maybe?
I've been adjusting that a little bit. Maybe it was VSync being on that was the problem.
Could be. It's not doing too much for me though. Like everything looks fine.
Okay, how do we use the scanner?
V. So hold down V and it will come up. I actually passed by some iron on my way to see you, so I think if you just follow me. I wonder if we can target stuff. Like I can call stuff out to you. Ah, there's some iron right here. This is actually different from what I saw initially. If you open up
Here's
tab,
one of the problems. I can't get to shift.
you can't get to shift.
Yeah. Because keyboard stuff.
Ah, right. I'm thinking about, so the iron's right down here. I kind of want to build a base like up on this ridge right here. That sound good to you? Oh, what's up, John Michael? How's it going? Oh yeah, I need to turn off motion blur. Yeah, we are playing Satisfactory.
You can join
grading.
us if you want.
Yeah, feel free to join us, John Michael, if you want to. Hierarchical Z buffer occlusion. What does some of this mean?
That's probably going to have to do with like when you target something by aiming at it, if it's going to prioritize more important things or just the closest thing.
Ah, gotcha.
That
Too
would be
busy.
my guess.
Makes sense.
Oh wow, toggle sprints is really toggle sprints.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too. I have to turn some settings down. I can't wait until the new graphics cards become a thing I can invest money into.
Oops.
What?
Are we supposed to break up the...
Oh, yeah. Because now you can mine infinitely, I think, in the impure iron, but the pure iron just gives you more. So I was thinking about building the base thing up here. Does that sound good? There's like this open sand right here.
I don't know. It seems... Wait, is the sand anything special, or...?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I feel like it might be better to have it downhill. Just that feels like more space to me.
Okay. So you think like right over here?
Yeah,
Hold on, I'm
just
gonna see
kind
if
of, like,
there...
start there and build out.
There's got to be a way to like ping a surface, right?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, what is it?
I think
Alt
it's
plus
alt
the left
click
mouse
for
button?
now,
Okay.
by default.
Ah. Gotcha. At home for Labor Day weekend. Gotcha. D&D's going pretty well, actually. We finished our second session. Second session? Third session. Third session.
Third. Oh, I
And-
can't afford to make the hub.
Oh, I'll see if I can. Oh yeah, because I dismantled the thing. The my drop pod. I don't. Did you have a drop pod?
I don't think so.
Okay. For some reason, I think it's because we're on like a gradient. Okay, cool. There's the hub. So we pick the milestone that we want to do. Do you want to do the honors since I've already done a little bit of it?
Hub feature, hub terminal. Fifth objective, complete hub upgrade 1. Note, the craft bench and hub terminal are essential for progression to the next objective.
Miner sounds important. Oh, that's the reward.
Yep.
Okay. So we need 10 iron bars or something.
Yep. I'm making them right now.
How do you pocket craft?
You don't. You go up to this
Oh.
bench. I'm making all the iron rods we're gonna need for the next 2 levels because I already know how much that is. And then I'm gonna go ahead and make the iron plates for the next level as well. That's as far as I've gotten. It's just the first 2 levels. So after that, I will be flying blind. Oh, you should be sure to equip your little stun gun. If you go to tab. Also, you're a girl. I think. Well, you're kind of ambiguous, I guess. What am I, Jack? Am I a boy or a girl? Am I a man or a woman?
You're also pretty ambiguous, but
Okay.
I would read it as female.
Okay, yeah, cool, same. Nice. Alright, hub's upgraded. We're going to the second one. Wait, did I not? Huh, I must have not made the... Oh, I never made the plates.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building, workshop, equipment, portable
There we go.
miner, inventory, additional slots, hub feature, personal storage.
There we go.
Sixth objective, complete hub upgrade 2. Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
Alright, how do you make a portable miner? I'm guessing we can't make it from here and we have to...
Congratulations. You have unlocked hub feature, biomass burner, scanner feature, copper, new buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively.
Production. There it is. Equipment workshop.
Seventh objective, complete hub upgrade 3. Note, connect
So, how
buildings
did
to
you
a biomass burner
find
for
it?
power. Note,
Um,
buildings such as
Q?
the smelter require a recipe to be set. Advice, automate the
Q.
smelting process and
Q
use
opens up the
portable
menu
miners for
to
optimal results.
do building, and then
Yeah, but I don't see a miner.
if you go to production, you can see the equipment workshop, and I think that the portable miner is going to be built in the equipment workshop. That's my guess.
Okay.
I need iron plates and iron rods. 6 iron plates, 4 iron rods. Okay, I'm gonna put those together. I don't think I have enough iron though. Either that or I have just enough.
Is there something overhead, or is that just a cloud?
Is it the huge manta ray?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, those are pretty cool, huh?
yeah.
Wait, overhead? Oh, I think our enemies might be instanced. I don't see one.
No, it was passing under the arch, but I just saw a shadow as it went by, I think.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh yeah, we need to figure out what we're actually gonna do in D&D. Oh wait, are you streaming, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay. That makes sense, otherwise I don't know how John Michael would have been talking to you.
Yep. So how is grading and everything going, John Michael? How do I rotate this? Oh, like this, okay. Mouse wheel rotates buildings.
Oh yeah, I thought that you had already done that for the hub.
Nope.
How much are you thinking, like, being super compact, and how much is gonna be, like, enough space to do anything we want?
I don't know. No idea yet. Okay, I need... What is this total?
I mean, I might have enough if you let me see it.
Okay. Can you not use it while I'm
How do
using
you
it?
get intermediate products? Yeah, I can.
What do you mean intermediate products?
Like, how do I get plates and stuff?
Oh, you do the
Oh.
workbench, or like the crafting thing.
Okay, so
The I'm gonna go find some copper because we need wire to do to transmit power. Oh, but the portable miners don't need any power, right? That's what it said.
yeah, I think I have all the stuff to make a portable miner, though.
Nice.
Nope, I need more bars. Maybe I should just make a second crafting bench, because I've been sitting around waiting for you a lot. But I
Yeah,
need the
my bad.
crafting bench to make a crafting bench.
Whoa! Did you hit me?
Yep.
Wow.
I did not imagine that would work, sorry.
Cool. I made the portable miner. Wait, does it follow me around? No. You looked like it had little legs. Oh, nice. That's actually kind of cool. What is that?
Craft bench.
Ah, gotcha. Making another one.
Yeah.
Ah, I need a little bit more iron.
I got the second portable miner.
Okay. I'm gonna
At
go
least I
build another
tried it.
one and then take it to the
Uh,
copper, wherever that is. Oh, it's not too far away. How do I assign this to a number? Oh, Jesus. Where is it? Where is it? I hear ya. I lost track of where I was. There it is. Nice. All right, heading back. I can't believe you're using my craft bench.
Can't believe you're using my craft bench.
Only because you were using mine.
Did it actually injure you when I hit you?
Maybe. I've been injured by some animals, so it's hard to tell at this point.
Alright, I'm trying to get all the iron rods, and I have most of the iron plates, I think.
Oh, I was just working on that. I'm gonna deposit what I have.
Oh.
We just need 9 more iron plates. I can work on that.
I will too. But I won't be able to help much. I only got 2 more.
I have a ton. I took all the iron from the little porta potties. Cool. Ooh, conveyor belts. Alright, we need a shitload more.
Congratulations, you have unlocked Scanner Feature Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the build menu and craft bench respectively.
What do we need to power?
8th objective.
The smelter.
Upgrade 4. Note, use power poles to expand
That
the
we haven't
power
made yet?
network for optimal
Yep.
results.
Oh, you can craft with space instead of the mouse button. Thanks, Zero. Welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and make the cable that we need for this hub upgrade.
Okay. Where's the copper?
If you ping it, you can find it. It's just up the hill.
Oh, yeah.
What is that? Concrete. Over that way? Okay. I'm gonna get another.
Nope, not. Oh, yeah. How do I do that? How do I find my scanner?
Hold. Yeah, it's V. I had way too many iron plates. I needed to make more rods.
Is there some way to specifically search for copper? Because I'm only finding iron.
Yep,
Oh,
if you hold
yeah,
down
there.
V, it'll bring up the scanner menu. And then if you tap V from then, it just brings up what you most recently scanned for, I believe. Cool. Ooh. Some green stuff over here. I don't know what that's all about. There we go. Which way was it? Oh. Oh, okay. Is there any pure limestone, or is it all impure? Looks all impure. Yep. Nice. So I think I need 30 limestone to make that much concrete.
Are you just going for the upgrades still?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go for the smelter then.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, it's the moon. It just got very bright all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was.
Alright, I should have enough limestone, I hope, by now. A little bit more. Oh, nice. X goes to recipes. That's right. I forgot that I've only ever used it for like the tutorials, but nice. Yeah, so 3 limestone per concrete. Nice. And you can add it to your to-do list from there. Super useful. Oh, there's like an input and an output. System update. Solitaire. I'm looking at the inside of our shack. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 concrete. Now I'm hoping our guys drilled enough iron to... Oh, this one's done, huh? Yeah, oh yeah, we definitely have enough iron.
Okay, I finally got all the stuff for our smelter. I was very, very confused.
Need 75 iron plates. I'm assuming there's no way to like speed this up, so it's all just gonna be holding the space bar until I get enough. Or rather, no way to automate this until probably later. So what? This means I'm gonna need like what's 38 times 3? Nah, 100 and
115?
yeah, somewhere in that area.
100.
116, 14. 38 times 3, yeah, 114, you're right. That's how many iron ingots I need. About.
I can start making 70 for you.
I'm almost done. So no worries.
Okay. You have any way to pass off concrete to me?
I don't know. Is our storage personal storage or is it shared storage?
Looks personal unless you put stuff in it.
I haven't put anything in it.
Okay. If you see the flower petals I put in, then it's not personal.
I do. Let me give you all my limestone, which is not much. Oh, not plates. Oh yeah, I want plates.
That really isn't much.
Yep. But the builder is over at the most, like the closest limestone area. So if you want to grab it,
All right.
it's probably starting to get pretty full.
Do you know where we hook up to for power?
A power pole? Oh no, it's the biomass generator. This biomass
Oh, yeah.
generator. I don't
And we
know.
need an actual cable to.
Yeah, to connect it all. All right, hub's upgrading. Oh, nice. We have an actual miner. And a storage container. Not personal storage, but regular storage. Yeah, let's do it. Need a lot more copper.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts, and
Oh,
poles.
is there
Inventory,
a
additional
better miner
slots.
now so that we can actually hook it up
Ninth
to?
objective. Complete hub
Yeah,
upgrade
it's not
Note,
better in
portable
terms of
miners
speed.
Cannot be connected to conveyor belts.
Yeah.
Advice: when planning the construction of buildings, note the placement of conveyor belts.
Yeah. What she said. Oh, whoops! I forgot to actually make a thing.
If you're talking about your stream chat, I'm not watching that.
No,
Sorry.
no, I'm talking to you.
Then why did you say what she said?
Because the lady spoke. Ada.
Oh,
Is that her name? Ada? I'll have to look at it when it comes back up. I'm gonna put another portable miner on the top of the copper. Do you have the smelter running?
I have them powered.
Oh,
but
okay.
not running.
Not smelting anything yet.
Also, I'm confused again how to find the portable miner.
What do you mean how to find it?
How to find the recipe for it and stuff.
If you press X, you can find it, but it's over in the equipment workshop specifically.
Oh, right. I forgot we had another building over here. And I didn't actually hear what Ada said. How do you get the upgraded miner that can hook up the things?
Is that not in the equipment builder? It's probably in something else that we need to build. If it's not there. Yeah, it's not in the equipment workshop. It's not on the craft bench.
Is it maybe a reward for getting to the next milestone?
It is the constructor. I'm assuming. Maybe?
That doesn't quite make sense. I think that's for combining things.
Crafts one part into another part. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, is that what we get next? It might be what we get next.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yep, it's what we get next. Alright, I'm making all of the cables we're going to need. Is it one wire to one cable, or is it 2 wires to one cable? Yeah, 2 wires to one cable. Oh, I guess I could make a constructor, huh?
I don't know that we have anything. Oh, yeah, to make the wires and cable and stuff.
Yeah, just so I can automate that.
Do you have enough limestone for concrete, or should I go collect
I
some more?
have no limestone.
Okay.
Wait, I can just put all of these ingots into the smelter.
Yep.
Oh, that's what you're
One
doing.
of the smelters is for each thing.
Oh, nice. Okay. Where does it output it to? I know there is an output, but we just
I think
drag and drop it.
goes straight through, but you can access it from either side.
Gotcha. And we don't get storage until after this milestone, right? That's the storage containers come from this. Okay. What was I doing? Right. All right, I was gonna make constructors to make all of the iron rods for me. I'm gonna go put constructors over kind of by the.
All right, I'll work on cables then.
Great. What do I need? Iron plates and cables. All right. Constructor. Oh, iron plates. Do I just have ingots? Am I dumb? No, I have a ton of iron plates. Oh, wait. That's not it. Press plus in the upper right corner of the pick. Ah, there it is. For some reason... Oh, no, that's a smelter. There it is. Reinforced iron plate. That's what it is. That's what I'm missing. And I need screws, which need iron rods. Okay. Add to-do list. Ah, okay. There we go. I'm getting a little bit more used to the interface now.
Yeah.
Thanks for the help, Zero. Alright. We have input and output. Input right there. Constructor. I'm gonna have you make the iron rods. And I'm gonna give you a bunch of iron ingots. You need power. Oh, I can't connect more lines to our biomass burner, I think.
Yeah, but you can split them using bowls.
Ah, okay. That's what it is. There we go. How's our biomass burner looking on fuel? Oh, it's got plenty of fuel.
Oh, and I haven't loaded it up at all.
I loaded it some more. Nice.
Nearly to the next milestone.
Oh, nice. I was actually making the things for that, but it seems like that's not necessary.
Yeah, just do everything by hand. That's how you're supposed to win these games, Ryan.
Well, I mean, now we can do a little bit more. Oh, we can make biomass. Much more energy efficient than raw biological material. And we can make our own biomass burner. And a space elevator.
Yeah, that's how you bring in everything.
Bring in everything. What do you mean?
Like bring in special stuff from outer space. Like,
Ah.
like I don't know.
All right, we need iron
Oh, cool.
rods, iron
The,
plates.
Miners actually upgrade, like their components as well as
Congratulations. You have unlocked.
Oh, cool. So it's not a
Building
waste.
Miner Mark 1. Building storage container. Hub feature additional
Yeah.
biomass burner.
That's good.
10th objective. Complete hub upgrade 6. Note. There are no notes.
No, there are no notes. Thanks.
Why are you getting that so late?
Was it a lot later than yours?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Multiple biomass burners can be connected to the same power grid for increased capacity. Ah, gotcha. The storage container. Are you building a storage container?
No, I built an upgraded miner.
All right, I'm gonna build a storage container. Iron plates and iron rods. All right. There we go.
Are we gonna switch roles from Factorio so that I'm just going about getting more raw resources and you're combining them?
I guess. I'm gonna build a storage container like over here. And now I'm gonna start working on conveyor belts. It's gonna get real messy. Right, I can just gather those from the smelter. Iron plates. Oh, iron ingots. I'm dumb. Constructor. We're actually going to turn your output into iron plates. We're going to put ingots in you.
You know how to detach power lines?
No. Maybe just 2 again. Oh, you can configure the pull. Press F and aim at the line. Oh yeah, that's right. The dismantling tool is F.
Okay.
Thanks, Zero. Sure to be fumbling a lot more without you here. Can I not add this to a... Can I combine conveyor belts?
Oh, yeah, that's something that we get later.
Gotcha. Okay. And I guess I'm going to have to build another... another storage container. First, I'm going to put some conveyor belts to... I'm gonna bring some conveyor belts from the... Well, actually, I guess I have to build a miner and make a power thing way the hell over there. Because I want to bring copper over here and put it directly into the smelter. Trying to think. So I need a miner. I need a bunch of conveyor belts. There's 4 here. Conveyor pole. What does that do?
That lets you put conveyor belts at different heights.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
Oh, you can Apex Legends slide.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're gonna build a miner Mark 1. Means I need some concrete.
Have you built combiners yet?
Nope. I have the constructor. Yeah, I have this constructor right here. It's just making a bunch of iron plates for me that I'm manually loading in with ingots. And it's about to wrap that up. So if you want to turn that constructor into anything, you can. Because I'm not doing anything with it anymore.
I think I'll probably just move it so that it's pulling from our storage and making more iron plates.
Okay. I was going to go to our limestone deposit, but I forgot where it was and then got distracted. Oh, okay. It's just right over here. Cool. All right. So for the miner, we need 10 concrete, which I should have plenty of now. Oh. Not X. There we go. Nine, 10. Okay, cool. And now, I wonder how far the power cables go. You know, if it's unlimited or if I'm assuming there's probably some kind of distance limit. You have to set poles down to.
Yeah.
Do we know our power input and output in terms of like the limits that we have on that right now?
I don't know.
Is my inventory full? My inventory's full. Okay, I'm going to eat some nuts. We're going to pick you up. We're going to construct. No. No. My inventory's too full to pick up my... maybe I can... If I equip this, is not my inventory. Yeah, there we go. All right. There we go. All right, we have a miner.
A miner for what?
A miner for the copper. All right, let's see how much we need here. I need 7 cables. That's not too bad, actually. It actually, I think the amount, the distance just requires more cables.
Okay.
So like if I do this and hook it all the way over there. It's only 7 cables to get all the way over to our copper mine. Doesn't feel like a lot.
That seems
It does say
reasonable.
that the wire is too long though, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm dumb. It says 7 cable, but it says the wire is too long. Okay, cool. Let's figure it out then. Can't afford. When does the wire become too long? Wire's too long. There it is, right? It's like right here. Okay. So if I go into the build menu, power pole, need 3 wire and 1 concrete. Okay. There we go. Hopefully I just need one of them. Seems like the power poles have pretty long distances, so
Yeah.
I'm not going to build it without connecting it first. I do like that you can do stuff from a pretty long distance, too. I don't have to be like right up next to the
Yeah.
wires too long. Okay, we hit wires too long.
It does kind of feel like it's just, you know, the reason why we're people and not gods is just because no real reason.
Yeah. Like that we're not seeing from like up above or something.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we have a miner.
For copper.
For copper, yep. And now we go. I'm actually going to build another storage container for the copper over here. Alright, so I need that much. Add it. Hold on, I'll clear the list. Build the rods. Did you move the constructor?
Yeah.
Cool. Did you just disassemble it and reassemble it?
Yeah.
Cool, that's easy. Can you configure how quickly you pull stuff out of the containers yet?
What do you mean?
Like you have iron ingots going into this container, but I'm wondering if it's actually going into the container right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the container is not filling up right now.
Gotcha.
It's just passing through.
Gotcha, okay.
Right now, it seems like our limiting factor is...
Speed of ore.
No, actually, speed of smelting.
Oh, okay. Can make more smelters.
Yeah, but we can't branch them off until we get the stuff required to do that.
Right. Alright, I built a storage container.
I'm manually doing iron rods while the iron plates are being done automated.
Gotcha. I'm gonna see what it's gonna take to... Alright, this conveyor belt can only go to right here.
Alright, done with iron plates.
Build sample building. What does that do? Build menu. Alright, I needed some iron rods and some concrete. Is there a way to add that to my to-do list?
Oh no.
Okay, no. No, I'm gonna add that in there. Because I'd really like to see what I need to make a conveyor belt go that far.
Oh, actually, the mining and smelting are going at the same speed.
Okay. Just one for one.
Yeah. Have you hooked? No, you haven't hooked up the copper to the smelter.
No, not yet. I don't have enough plates.
There should be some waiting in the.
Oh, I guess, yeah, I don't need to do the storage container, right? Or I should do the storage container, yeah, I'll do that. If I do that, and then, let's see, put the storage container. I dismantled the storage container. Now how do I place it? Oh, did I just get the materials back? Is that what happens when you dismantle it?
Not sure. I just know that after I dismantled something, I could immediately rebuild it.
Yep, I think that's what it is. I think it just gave me the materials back. That's useful. Gonna make a few extra plates just in case.
What do you mean?
Actually, do you think it's worth putting the storage container before or
Already
after the
stacking up
smelter?
Plates. We should put it after, probably.
Oh, okay.
But we should also consider just crafting, smelting on site.
That's true. Do you want me to move the smelter over there then?
I'll just get the materials for another one because we're going to need this one here for.
Here, I'll do that.
You sure?
Yeah. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, we're almost out of fuel.
Is that what that noise was?
Oh no, the fuse died. It might be because we're low on fuel, yeah. Let's see. Oh, if there's not enough power to satisfy the demand, the grid will short circuit and all buildings connected to that grid will shut down until you reset the fuse and meet the demanded power requirement. Gotcha. There we go. Interesting. That's kind of cool. I just connected the other biomass burner we have to the circuit.
All right.
All right. I'm going to go build the smelter over yonder.
All right. I'm back to manually smelting stuff.
I'm going to build it like right. Let's see. That just gets rid of the entire conveyor belt. Wow. Will the smelter like downhill from it? Does that look good? Yeah. This conveyor belt's kind of a little bit kinked, but there we go. All right. Now I'm gonna get rid of the smelter at the end of the line, and basically just turn it into a. Well, you know, I'll wait for the copper to get all the way in it, and then I'll just connect the end of this line to a storage container instead. Organization, container, set it like right here. And then we will... Oh, Hannah brought me dinner.
Always nice.
Salad and a salmon burger. Ooh, thank you.
Damn, that sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Let me go make sure. I think I didn't connect the smelter to power. And I need wire. Or cable, rather. I kind of like that tap to sprint just enables sprinting permanently. Because now I don't have to worry about ever... I don't have to like worry about thinking about sprinting. It just happens, you know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Are we using too much power?
One of them just ran out of fuel.
Oh. Just happened to run out at the exact same time that I connected something.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna manually make the rest of the wire that we need.
Okay, we only need like 10.
Yeah, 19.
Oh, no, you already
Yep.
had it?
Yep. New building, new parts.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, space elevator, building, biomass burner, heart, biomass.
Oh,
Motivational
the thing is
message.
brocking a, or is
Congratulations,
bringing
you
down a
succeeded in every provided task.
piece of the building.
On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future service. Additional knowledge. The hub terminal has been converted to give access to milestones there to ensure you progress along Fixit-approved protocols.
Oh, it's a space
Note,
elevator, huh? Maybe?
Future developments should be aimed at constructing the space elevator and, as such, initiating project assembly. Good luck.
Tell me before you build the space elevator. I like watching it.
Okay. The milestones are locked. It says we have to complete the hub. Oh, there it is. We have tier 1 milestone and tier 2 milestones. So we can do tier 1, which is base building, logistics, and field research. And then tier 2 is part assembly, obstacle clearing, jump pads, resource sync bonus program, logistics mark 2. You think tier 1 first and then tier 2 from there?
Sure, logistics seems important, tier 1.
Yeah, let's do that first. Uh-oh. We already have enough, what do you call it? Iron plates. Do we have anything constructing bars, or is it just plates?
Just plates.
Gotcha.
I
I'm gonna
would
steal some
manage
ingots.
that better if we could, but we can't yet until we do logistics,
Mm-hmm.
or unless we want to just build a whole separate line.
Ooh, we can make biomass now, which is better fuel.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at. Is that an equipment somehow? No?
We have to make a biomass converter, don't we? Yeah, biomass burner. No. No.
We
No?
can make it just in a craft bench. I think that's how we're supposed to do it for now.
Okay. Make biomass at the craft bench. Oh, I have a
Yeah.
ton that I can make out of wood. So I'm going to grab these flowers out of here and put the biomass in.
Oh yeah, that's a whole lot more efficient.
Yep. Did you put biomass in the other one too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What was the next? What brain? Right. Rods. I was gonna make rods. I have a lot of them.
And I guess I'll start on the I see some copper ore left over on this line that's just not moving.
Huh. Okay. Check it
It's
out in a
just
second.
a graphical error.
Is this the smelter or constructor? This is the constructor. The smelter's back here. Do we still have the extra smelter? We do. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna make another constructor for the wire.
Okay. I'm going to turn this into iron ingots. Cool. I have the second smelter making even more iron ingots.
Alright. Oh, reinforced iron plate.
We need 41 rods. I can make the rest of those. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. All right, do you want to prioritize the baking of the space elevator after we do the logistics stuff?
Sure.
It's a lot of materials, but I think once we get the logistics down, it'll be easy to get it going. I'm just gonna make all the wire. I happen to have enough copper in my inventory that it's gonna be very easy to do that. Kind of tedious though. I'm gonna eat with my other hand. I think the crafting bench overheated.
What?
Yep. Yeah, it's overheating. Can't make too much stuff at once. Oh, it's just an animation. I thought it like stopped me from holding the button down. I'll check it next time. All right,
Milestone
watch the pod.
reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split,
What?
and lift
Watch
to
the,
increase the complexity and
the thing launch.
efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation.
There it is.
Productivity display will help you measure and improve the productivity of individual buildings to aid with optimization.
Oh, and you have to wait for the pod to return before you can do more stuff, I'm assuming? That's why there's like the pod return at the top, right? It's like we could select another milestone, but we can't add anything to it until the pod comes back. All right, so what did that give us? Conveyor belt lifts. And conveyor mergers and splitters. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go build a mine on the concrete, or on the limestone. See, what do I need? To clear that. Miner and a smelter. Wait, no. Smelters don't make concrete. Constructors do, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I need some concrete. I need some reinforced iron plates, which require screws, which require iron rods. There we go. And now we are making the cable. Okay, cool. Oh, I definitely should have, let's see, miner. I'm gonna make it go like over here. And a constructor. Okay. I'm gonna need to build some more power lines and cables. Build a power pole like right here. So I need 3 wire and a
Milestone
concrete.
exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
Nice. Here comes the pod. Or I guess the pod's already here. Put the power pole like right here. Ugh. One more cable.
The wire is huge as an object.
Really?
Yeah. It's like a meter wide spool.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Nice. Now how many? I don't have any plates. That should be plenty of plates, I think. But I kind of... Oh, right, this isn't doing anything. Hold on. What we're going to do is build the smelter. We're going to turn it a little bit. Can't afford. Didn't I just... No, it's not the smelter, it's the constructor. There we go. We're going to put you like right here. And we're going to connect... you like right here. I kind of want to build a conveyor lift just to see what that's like. Gotta get a bit more plates. I made a conveyor lift. I'm excited.
Nice.
Let's grab some ingots off of the conveyor line. Oh, I can connect the lift directly to the constructor? That's what I want to do. That's the way to do it. All right. You can even rotate which way the output comes out. That's super cool. Let's see. Nice. Need more plates. What was that?
Splitter.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I need concrete because I need the stand, right? Maybe if I put a what do you call it? Where is it? Organization, storage container. Maybe if I build a storage container, I don't need a stand. Wishful thinking. There we go. Storage container. Oh, do I need one more rod? Man.
Is there a way to just build ladders?
To just build ladders? I don't think so.
Yeah.
But I have no idea.
Doesn't look like we have one yet.
Maybe base builder, or once we get base building, we can do it. Just sounds like something we don't have the research for right now. Okay.
Managed to make these super complex machines, but not a ladder. We have to research that.
Yeah. this is a really dumb location. Oh, I'm dumb. Turn it around this time. It'll give me a chance to put it in a better location, I guess.
Should I make iron rods or screws for the end product here?
Rods. Because you need rods for screws, don't you?
Yeah, but we'll probably need screws increasingly often, and maybe rods less and less often.
Well, we need to make a ton of rods for the space elevator, and if we're gonna focus that first, then oh, that's not what I want. I want plates. Nice.
Wait, where's the space elevator recipe?
It's in special.
Ah.
All right, and now I have to connect these things. Wait, why is that not working? Oh, because I haven't picked a thing for it. Duh. Concrete. Nice. It's working, Jack. You want to come look at the lift ladder thing?
One moment and then yes.
I pinged it.
Headed over. We need better organization soon.
Oh yeah. Well, once we get I think once we get like base building, we can start making buildings, and I don't know if we're ever gonna actually want to make a building, but
Yeah, that doesn't really sound like us, but it seems smart. Does it have really limited speed? No, it's just that concrete is slow to produce.
how many ingots does the rod constructor need per minute? $15.
Does it?
Yep.
And how much does the plate constructor need?
30. How much? Where's our production menu?
Get 30 per minute.
We're producing 30 per minute?
Yeah, but it's constricted by, or maybe it's not constricted. I thought that. Oh, we never actually set up the second miner.
Oh, I can do that.
You sure? I got it.
Yeah, no worries. I need 10 concrete and 3 plates. All right. Q. There it is. So the smelter and the miners go at the same time, so we would need another smelter, right? Oh, we have another smelter. It's right there. Cool.
Yeah. The thing is that together these give us.
Just gonna make this a little more organized.
Together these give us 60 per minute. So we have enough, but it's going to be constricted by our belt speed, which I think is less than 30, less than 45 per minute at least.
I think I might have screwed up by deleting that, so a little bit. I was trying to see if I could connect the smelter directly to the
I think you need some belt between it.
yeah. Need 4 plates. I'm just gonna go ahead and dump all my iron into the smelter. Iron ingots. There you go. And then it needs to be connected. Same thing with the...
Oh,
Not enough power?
yeah. So I guess we just make another burner.
Yep. Biomass burner. Oh, you have enough to make one?
Yeah.
Nice. You could put one on. You could put it on top, up here.
Oh, really?
I think so. You just have it stacked on top of the other ones. Can you not?
No, it doesn't seem to
Ah,
like that.
that'd be cool.
I'm just going to put it beside.
Yeah, that works.
That's as close as I can get it.
All right. Have any biomass? No, but I can make some.
I'm making some right now. Yeah, I got 85.
Wow. Have you added any more biomass?
Nope.
Wow. We really don't need that much, do we?
Well, this is quickly getting to be a mess.
All right. Getting pretty rough. Maybe we should just like, rather than try to repurpose this whenever it becomes like whenever it comes time to, we should just create a new factory.
Yeah.
And then start having that be kind of the way forward.
We don't need
Oh, nice.
the hub for anything but milestones, right?
Oh, as far as I know, no. See you, John Michael. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine the first build's always a mess, Zero. Just because it's so sprawling. But, okay. So I think we have everything we would need to make the space elevator, right?
Everything except time.
Yep. Okay, let's see. I'm going to put it as on my...
Yeah, we have more than enough iron plates just in my inventory.
You have 250 iron plates in your inventory?
Yep.
You're just grabbing them out of the like storage or something?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. We need more concrete. Let's see how much we have stored up. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. $90. We have 90 concrete. That's not very much. I'm gonna go look for some more limestone. Do some more mining. How about that?
All right. Well, I stole some. No, I didn't steal any concrete. We really do just have basically as much as you have.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in our storage container. Wait, no, I'm not going to. I'm gonna keep it just in case I need it.
I'm going to build another constructor to improve our wire throughput.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Not enough space. Yeah, I know, you're mad. It's a lot of pure limestone. Miner. There we go. We got a miner. All right, buddy. Oh, there's some iron over here too. So if we're ever low on iron, can start building some stuff over here.
Sure, that will happen way too soon.
All right. Constructor, what do we need here? Iron plates and cable. Reinforced iron plates and cable, okay. Can I build a craft bench over here? I can. Perfect. Alright, I need cables. Now we build our constructor. Actually, what is the speed of the concrete constructor? I didn't even check that last time.
I don't know.
Gotta make sure that I'm not wasting inputs or outputs.
I might have ruined your
Oh yeah, you did.
power supply. I just need to reroute some stuff.
15 per minute. We create 30 per minute? Oh, okay. So we actually would need 2 constructors to even keep up with... how much can... This can transport 60 per minute, right? So there's no point in... Okay, okay. 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 Okay, hold on, hold on. We have... Needs 45 per minute and makes 15 per minute? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Didn't even... I'm assuming this is connected. I hope this is connected. If not, then I just did something really dumb. I destroyed the connector over here, thinking I was being a big brain, and I think that I might have screwed up its connection with the little elevator thing. We'll see.
Well, it should be reconnected now, I think.
One of them is. I can connect the other one, though. There we go. Yep, it is most definitely not connected. So we will dismantle it. We will build a new one. Then we'll build another conveyor right there. Okay. Okay, so this is operating at 100% efficiency, basically. Yeah. Now the other constructor. I'm gonna build. That slipped around. No, it's the right way. Six, okay. I really should be building power stations so we can start mining. Oh, hey, Far and Away Futures. I'm liking it quite a bit, actually. It scratches the same itch that Factorio scratches, but in a kind of a different way. I think it's a little bit slower going than Factorio, but I think the logistics are going to be a lot more interesting.
I would say the exact opposite.
That it's faster than Factorio, but the logistics are going to be not as interesting.
Yeah, like everything is easier and more streamlined than Factorio, so you don't have as much jankiness in the logistics, which to me just makes it a little bit less interesting.
Hmm.
And I guess we haven't like made many finished products, and at this point, since we know Factorio so well, we would have.
Yeah, I think that's probably a big reason why I think it's slower than Factorio.
I hope we up our conveyor speed, because right now I don't think there's any way to get like more than 30 wire per second into a storage container.
Besides having a completely different source of wire.
You need multiple storage containers.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay,
Storage
gotcha.
containers only have one entrance.
Need wire. You need to unlock faster belt speeds at a higher tier. 200 plus hours in Satisfactory. That's probably how many hours that Jack and I have in Factorio at this point.
Yeah, that's how much we have playing multiplayer, I think.
Yeah, I think you have probably 1,000 hours solo, right? Maybe not that much. Well, we also played it before it came to Steam, so
Yeah.
so it doesn't really count those hours. But I know very recently you played a lot.
Yeah, I still have 450 hours on Steam.
I don't know how many hours I have in Factorio on Steam. Let me check. Probably a lot fewer. Oh, it didn't like me doing that. Factorio. I have 81 hours Factorio on Steam, but I'm pretty sure I've played a lot more Factorio than that.
Oh yeah, we barely played together the last time.
Yeah.
I got into it.
Faster belts are made with different materials than plates. Gotcha. What were you saying, Jack? Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, that's okay. It was nothing.
Just that we,
Last time that I got into Factorio, you kind of ducked out pretty soon.
yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so I have all the iron plate we need. I have a third of the wire we need. I have half the iron rod we need and none of the concrete.
Okay. Concrete is coming. I've started mining it. The limestone. I see that green power slug up there that I want to grab. I don't know what it does yet, but I know I grabbed one previously. I think when I played that like one test game for a couple minutes before you joined, Jack.
Okay. It's really nice that they show like per minute statistics
Mm-hmm.
for the bigger buildings, but it's the smaller buildings and the conveyors where I'm not
Wait, what do you mean
really
permanent
sure.
statistics actually?
Per minute statistics. So
Oh,
like,
gotcha.
15 per minute and 30 per minute.
I think said permanent.
Yeah. Oh.
It's first tier field research.
Conveyor is 60 resources per minute, and
That's the same speed as like the smelters and everything, right? Like,
no, that's twice as fast as the smelters.
oh really?
And the mergers and splitters don't say.
I'm assuming they're as fast as the belts in that case.
No, I think if they were, I wouldn't be having holdups when merging some stuff together.
Ooh, I'm gonna need a lot of plates.
We have a lot of plates.
I'm gonna just come back and get some. Grabbing a lot of biomass too. Can we turn flowers into biomass?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I have a ton.
I'm going to just go collect biomass while we wait for its stuff to be ready, I guess.
Okay. Do we have all the concrete we need yet? We might have already gotten it in the time that it took me to adventure out and get almost to where we're at now. Flowers are used for the paint gun? Oh yeah. That's gonna be fun.
That's for painting, not for, like...
Damage? Yeah, I'm assuming. Just paints your buildings and stuff. So I can make biomass from leaves and wood, but I don't see biomass for flowers.
Oh, yeah, I might be mistaken there. I might have gotten it confused with leaves.
I have too much iron ore and nowhere to put it. Or copper ore, actually. Where's the copper smelter's way the hell over there, huh? I'm just gonna temporarily drop it in the personal storage because I don't know what else to do with it.
No problem.
Along with a shitload of the flowers that we have. Control click drops everything of one type into the storage. Not only everything in like a single stack, but everything of multiple stacks.
Yeah, but I can't figure out how to drop everything of a single stack.
Maybe shift click? Yeah, it's shift click.
That means I need to rebind things.
Alright, what am I doing? Right, iron plates. That's what I needed. I'm just gonna need a lot for conveyor belts. Is there fall damage? Does not seem to be. What is all this over here?
Everywhere.
Ooh. Oh, yep. It's like poison. Not a big deal, just poison. Oh, that's as far as it goes.
Two-thirds of the way there on wire. You holding on to any concrete?
Yeah, I have like 77.
Okay, then I think concrete's going to be our limiting factor.
Okay. You made a greenhouse for the greenhouse gases? Like you made it specifically to generate greenhouse gases? That's gonna be fun. It goes 14.
Oh, there's another limestone thing just right here.
Alright, I need a conveyor belt merger.
Oh no, that was just pure limestone.
Alright. We are sending concrete over. We've got a wall of concrete from the other limestone deposit I found way the hell over here.
Oh.
The link that you sent was a screenshot. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, my computer does not like it when I click outside of Satisfactory. It gets real weird.
Okay, there's something very glowy over here.
Yeah, if you're near where I am, then it's the... Oh no, you're not near where... Well, you might be. I don't know. I'm not looking right now. I'm trying to find this. This is... Window capture.
You know, if the green stuff is poison or life. That's poison.
Poison. For some reason, automatic, yeah. There it is. So this is the picture of the greenhouse. It's actually pretty cool. That's probably going to be something we're going to have to do with ours too.
If I head over to your Twitch fast enough, will I be able to see it still?
Maybe. Does it actually, is there like a point in it, or is it just aesthetic features? Basically just encase the whole area in green with glass.
Okay, yeah, I didn't get a chance to see it.
Too bad we can't ride the conveyor belts up. The elevators.
Yeah, I tried that basically immediately. Oh, but you can use the constructors to climb up on their roofs and then just jump up from there.
Mm-hmm. to keep you from stumbling into pain. All right, space elevator. You think concrete's going to be our limiting factor, not wire, which we need 1,500
Wire is
of?
more than 2/3 done.
Oh, really? Well, we're at like almost 300 concrete, so 3/5 done.
Okay, we're at 1,400 wire.
Oh, okay, then yeah, concrete's going to be our limiting factor. We have 430 concrete. No, 330. I'm dumb. Can't count. Brain bad. We got a cool looking flower. It looks kind of alive. I cannot shock it. So if flowers are what you load into the paint gun, then I'm definitely going to pick up as many flowers as possible. How are we doing on power?
I just rebuild everything for fuel. Is there a screen that you can look at for just overall power?
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I was...
Production consumption.
productivity display. Where is that?
If you just look at one of the biomass fuel burners, then you can see the...
Ah. Okay, so we still have a little bit of capacity. Oh, that flower has the berries on it.
When consumption and production got out of whack, it just shut down. Maybe later the different types of burners will behave differently.
Yeah, maybe so. Can we ever exhaust these iron things, do you think?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess not. Just based off of the information they're giving us.
Yeah, I would expect it to slow down before it
Mhm.
left, but it's still at like a precise integer 2 per second.
Yeah. Oh yeah, resource nodes are
Or-
infinite, says future, far and away future.
So much easier than looking it up. Why didn't you start a stream earlier?
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's really nice having people in chat who like have played the game that I'm playing, so they can be like, "Yeah, you're stupid," or like, "No, this is better." I'm like, "Oh, thank you. You just saved me like hours of wiki research." Even though it would have taken like 5 minutes to look it up, I would have been distracted for 55 minutes of that hour doing something else. So
Okay, I think we have enough everything except for maybe concrete.
we're getting pretty close on concrete.
You holding any?
Nope. But I think we're at like 400 and something in the box.
Yeah. No, we're not at 500 yet.
Almost.
I don't feel like there's... I'm not used to like waiting around in these productivity games. Not intentionally, at least. A lot of times sitting there staring at something, trying to figure out how to optimize it. But
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if and when we get better miners. I'm gonna go see if that's on the tree yet. Uh-oh, something's coming up the works.
not sure what you're talking about.
Iron. We are limited on how fast our constructors go. The conveyor belts aren't stopped. Or I guess we're loading into we were loading all the iron into storage, so it's not a big deal if it's backed up. Okay. Just spent 7 hours helping someone else in Satisfactory. Damn.
You must really love this game.
Yeah, that's when you know you really like a game, was when you're like, okay, well, I'm done playing, so now I'm gonna go watch, help somebody else out.
I'm gonna start making the screws we need for the field research.
Okay, sounds good. You're addicted, yeah. I feel that. That's I remember when Monster Hunter World came out, I would play it at home, and then I would go to work and I'd watch people play it on Twitch, and I would comment and be like, they'd be like what does element mean or something like that. And I was like, yeah, I can help out with that.
Yeah, like there was at least 2 weeks where instead of working at my job, I would just like answer questions about Monster Hunter World on Reddit.
Yeah, I did that a couple times too. Done one stream, but you want to make videos about it? Nice, yeah. You make any other videos far in the future? Or would this be your first foray into content creation? I've never really made my own videos. It's one thing that I've thought about doing, but just with a full-time job, don't really have the time to do. Stop motion animated Lego films? That's pretty cool. That's probably going to take a lot of work.
That would be time consuming.
Yeah, yeah. No kidding. See, I forgot what I'm doing. I'm just walking around. Okay, we have Logistics Mark II, part assembly, obstacle clearing. Oh, okay, research data. So you can actually turn... you can turn excess resources and convert them into resource points. Or not resource points, research points. Once we figure out how to do that. Oh, and we can turn biomass into solid biofuel.
Oh, that sounds useful.
Mm-hmm.
Except not like thermodynamically useful.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess, you know, if we have extra resources and the nodes are infinite, there's no reason not to burn it if we're full on it, you know? I definitely feel like our limiting factor is always going to be like conveyor belt speed and other stuff, and not so much.
Launching field research.
Okay. We have like a couple more seconds
Milestone
until...
reached. The molecular analysis machine,
Concrete's
referred
done.
to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field.
All right, we got all
To
500.
ensure a greater chance of success during
Okay,
exploration, an
going
upgraded tool belt has
to-
been provided, as well as an
Yeah,
object
you should
scanner
have
and
enough to
beacons.
grab everything.
Note: the object scanner requires calibration via the MAM to enable detection of specific objects.
Big guy is just walking straight through our factory. Or trying to.
Wait, where is he? Oh yeah. What's
He's
up,
right
dude?
there.
How's it going?
Oh, he disappeared.
No, he's right here. I see him.
He disappeared on my screen.
Oh, see him right here. I'm wobbling around.
Oh yeah, he must have just like
Lag spiked.
yeah, something like that.
Oh wow, you can have 500 wire in a bundle.
Yep.
All right, space elevator build time. Where do you want to build it? Just
I
like,
think probably uphill from where we've been building.
oh, like
Just where that first place where you suggested building.
okay, yeah. A
Oh,
player.
God.
Yeah, it's huge. There it is. You can see like the wires flying out of me. There it is.
Keep watching. And look up. You see it?
Yep. That's pretty cool. Like tethers it in place.
Yep. You know I really love space elevators, right?
Like the concept of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Seems like almost like we could go up there, but nah, there's no way.
You want to just climb to space? Is that what you're saying?
Delivery will unlock tier 3 and tier 4. We need smart plating. Yeah, I'd like to send myself up there. Okay, and I think for smart plating we need part research, whatever the other research is. Not base building, but tier 2 part assembly. I'm gonna go ahead and select base building though. What's up?
Just random thought for Gloomhaven.
Mm-hmm.
Is tomorrow an off week or an on week? It's really confusing with how we've been doing it.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Oh, off week because we got plans.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. What was I? Right, rods. 5, 6, 7. And now we
about 100
need.
concrete.
Do we?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Did you pick it up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. I guess I could go find more concrete. Like more limestone and just do what I did last time.
I feel like we should be able to do something new soon.
The MAM for research.
You want me to try taking care of that while you go get even more concrete?
Nah, I'll do the MAM. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, that's not too bad for the MAM.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Some reinforced iron plates.
Another personal storage container that we can build finally.
That all copper ore, yeah. I'm actually kind of glad we're building up iron ingots because I can just grab them and use them now.
You know what the object scanner does?
I think that's what we like research, maybe.
Oh, okay. So we'll need to make one to do the minor research.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Is it a handheld thing? I need 5 iron plates. There we go. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Ma'am. I'm gonna build it like in front of the like where the old crafting bench was.
Alright.
Okay. Flower petals.
New research available in the MAM.
Can't afford because I need 250 screws. The color gun. Yes, it's time. I need a lot of screws though. Are you doing screw production?
No, only rod production.
Gotcha. I need to hold this down for a long time. Eating away from the mic. There we go.
Alright, I got the object scanner. Now time to walk up to everything and see what it works on. So
do you
far
need?
it doesn't work on leaves.
Scans the area for a set item. That's what it does. What do you need? Beacons? Reinforced iron plates and beacons. Let me know if how useful it is.
So far I haven't figured out how to set the item.
Let's go check on our concrete. That's not concrete. There's the concrete. All right, we have just enough concrete. Beacons are good for marking resources, even better once you unlock the map. Ooh. All right, I'm launching base building.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked several structures aimed to provide the first needed to build basic factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these will provide a grid for more advanced organizing and sectioning of your factory.
Oh, it actually provides a grid.
Oh, we have a flashlight.
Oh yeah. It's really bright.
You mean mine is really bright on you?
Yeah. Doesn't it seem really bright?
No, I can't see yours.
Oh, because I pressed the wrong button.
Oh. Show me again. Eh. Maybe it's only when you're looking at me that it seems really bright.
Oh, it's just really on like reflective surfaces.
Ah.
Foundations provide a grid for your building. Squares everything up nicely. Nice. Oh, and then for the map, you have to have quartz, which I have a little bit of. No, but it needs tin. Okay. Now, there is that slug. Can I research that? We got a buddy who's stuck on one of our conveyor belts, it seems.
What is it?
Just a big friend.
Oh.
That's the plan. Here we are. Oh.
This semi-slug seems to emit unfamiliar energy readings which could potentially be retrofitted into fix-it technology. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Nice. There's something shiny over here. Or is that just the moon reflecting off of the ground, maybe? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Oh, is the thing back? Yeah, okay. Do you want to do part assembly or logistics 2? Logistics 2?
What does part assembly get us?
The assembler, which allows us to take 2 parts, crafts 2 parts into another part. We can make copper sheets. We can make rotators, or rotors rather. We can make a modular frame, which is used for crafting, and then we can make smart plating, which is the space elevator part.
Yeah.
The part assembly or logistics?
I think part assembly.
Okay. There you go.
Do you know when you want to build our more final base?
No. We could start. Oh, actually, let's wait until after we get clearing, like object clearing or whatever it is, so that we can like cut down some trees and stuff, and then like maybe we can build the factory next, like up here next to the space elevator, since it's kind of flat.
I was still thinking of going down more than up, but if you think that would work.
Well, I just feel like we're probably going to be piping a lot of stuff into the space elevator. So, like, there's like a little... There's like... It's pretty flat kind of up here for a long distance. Which I think would be pretty good, like, lower base for that quartz. There we go. Oh! The one huge difference between Factorio and Satisfactory is that building is entirely fluid in Satisfactory. It's about constantly adjusting and fine-tuning production to be maximum efficiency. Yeah, I mean, Factorio is a little bit like that. Maybe not everything, but... What?
Not how you play it.
Definitely not how I play it, yeah. But I know there are, like... there's a lot of... At the higher levels, or, like, near the end, a lot of, like, fine-tuning seeing your outputs and making sure that you have enough input to support the output, and just different logistic words that I don't have the vocabulary to describe right now because brain bad.
Yeah, but it definitely seems like Satisfactory supports that more.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Factorio, it's all just kind of having to do all the math by hand and that sort of stuff.
Yep.
New recipe unlocked.
Cost 10? I can't afford that. How easy it is to tear down your equipment, Factorio? You can tear down the equipment. It just doesn't most of the time doesn't like deconstruct into its base components. So like if you build something, then it is that something, for like basically as long as you have it, from my understanding. Is there any way to break down stuff like that, Jack?
Not to like take a assembler, which is the equivalent of a constructor, apart into its component pieces, but the assemblers are, I think, probably even easier to pick up and place down.
Mm-hmm.
New resource added
Just
to the
because
resource
it's the
scanner.
isometric view. It's really, I think, probably the major difference in gameplay is like the tile-based conveyor belts versus the
Squiggly.
New object
Please.
added to the object scanner.
play how you want them sort of conveyor belts.
Yep. Power shards. Overclock production. Oh, I'm guessing we use power shards to like overclock production. We need more power slugs. Slug scanning. Ooh. That's probably going to be useful later.
Oh yeah, that's what stuff like the object scanner is for. Right now it's useless until you get some sort of scanning, I think.
Gotcha. And we can scan for minerals right now, but we... Uh-oh. Power?
No.
Bacon mushroom.
If we went into power. Oh, no fuel in this one.
What do we need for you? Alright, I'm going to go find some bacon mushrooms. But first I'm going to research slug scanning. That's a nonsense phrase. Can I add you to my tracking? How do I do that? Right click? To-do list? No? Okay. 34, 24, 50. 34, 24, 50. 34 rods. I guess I just need 50 total. 50 of those. 50 cables. I forgot what the middle component was. What I needed 24 of. I have 76 of it. Whatever it is. Let's go check. Ah, 100 wire. Okay, so I need 100 wire and enough wire for cable as well. Which we should have plenty of, I would imagine.
Maybe it's just because I'm not experienced with this game, but I feel more reluctant to pick up buildings in this game because, you know, it deconstructs into component resources and I have to go back and select the same building again and build it what feels like from scratch.
See, I feel like the opposite. Since it deconstructs it, I don't feel like I'm wasting any resources by building buildings, because that was something I did in Factorio a lot. It was like I would build a building and be like, wait a second, I need another type of building or I need something else. So I kind of like that you can deconstruct it.
But if you want to move it over a few squares, you
Yeah,
pick up the building and it's still the building and you place it back down.
that's true.
Not that like you can't do that here, it just feels worse.
Yeah. I almost have enough quartz for the next... Actually, I think I might have some stored. Alright, I'm gonna go look for the bacon mushrooms. Probably should have made some like beacons or something. Ooh, what are these things? Bad? Good? What? are you? Oh, you're not good. You're bad. They make poison gas. Yeah, we're gonna walk away. So where do you think mushrooms would grow in this world? In caves? Bottom of trees?
Cave sounds like a good bet.
Just don't really know where any caves would be. Open your build menu, hover your mouse over a chosen building, and press the number key you want that building assigned to. It'll automatically be assigned to your hotbar. You have 10 hotbars. With nothing selected, you can hold Alt and scroll your mouse wheel to go to one of your hotbars. Oh, wow, yeah.
That can help.
Yeah, that helps a lot. Far and Away Future is coming in with a save once again. I need to heal, don't I? Where's that? Oh, Jesus. Yes, I need to heal. Haha. Whew, whew.
I think I got, yep, part assembly is done.
Milestone reached.
Playing
More
this game the
complex
worst
assembly of
possible
parts
way.
can now be automated. Project assembly
Just
parts
manually
can
building
now
everything.
Be constructed and
Yep.
sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Oh, so you need the assembler to make them. Oh. I'm in this, like, blue foresty area. Kind of neat. Maybe mushrooms are here. Yes. Oh, those are just... Those aren't bacon mushrooms, though. I can't pick them up.
Tower.
Oh.
Oh, and we have the walls and foundations. I didn't notice that before.
Yep, yeah, we got that with base building. With tier 1. Oh, what's poison? Oh, it just didn't load in fast enough. What are you? I found some water. Oh, what are you? Oh, no. Oh, there's a mushroom. I kind of like how the stun gun works, because you just shock enemies and they fall over.
The only enemy I've shocked is you, though, so I don't actually know what you're talking about.
There were these like flying insects that take a couple hits, and so I hit one with the stun gun and it like just fell on the ground. Caterium ore.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
I love how whenever they need some new material, they're just like, oh, it's its own element.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Again?
We had a biomass. It's okay, I'm about to start some research that's very similar to biomass. Or that requires biomass or something. No, it doesn't require biomass, it requires alien carapace.
It's quite different.
Nice. There's a lot of poison gas around here. Can I make it through? Was that worth it? Nope, definitely not. Oof. Oh, Jesus. I'm so low on health. We're gonna eat some berries. Got it. Ah, Caterium is a substitute for gold, which is named after one of the game's executive producers, Catherine. Yeah, right. Would it be nice to have some kind of healing item? I'm assuming that it's the research, or I get the healing item based on the research from the healing items I'm picking up, which all I needed was that bacon mushroom to complete. Did you just launch research? Not research, but a thing?
Not just now.
Nice. Nutritional mixture. I need a shitload of iron for. Not iron, wire. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? There we go.
Okay, so the assembler right now can make the reinforced iron plates, the modular frame, the rotor, and the smart plating.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I need stators and steel pipes. Did not realize I needed stuff I didn't have for that. Research some silica. And then quartz crystal. I can make crystal oscillators. Might be Katarina, not Catherine. Ah, gotcha. Ah, I see where you're going, I think.
What's that?
They said more than one way to skin a healing cat. And so I'm assuming that I'm going to need, like, alien parts, unless I'm thinking too much into it.
Wait, was that your viewer or?
Yeah. Far and away future. 50 pipes, 6, or 50 rods, 6 plates.
This one's mine, Ryan.
Damn it.
Back off.
And you're making a bunch of rods. I'll just steal some from you. Cool. What was I researching with that? Oh, overclock production. Nutrients, alien organs, and fungus-like vegetation. Gotcha. Okay. You're out of biomass. 1 second. Let me grab some. I got it. Don't worry about it. Uh-oh. Did everything run out of biomass at the same time?
Makes sense if we build it up at the same time.
Yep.
Hope we get better power sources sometime soon.
We can make solid biomass in a little bit.
But not yet.
Not yet. I think it's one of the other... I think it's... What was it? Logistics? What was it? One of the other... No, it's obstacle clearing. Start working on that. Do you have any other milestones selected? No, we don't. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I haven't found any alien organs yet, just alien carapaces. Oh, what are you making, Jack? Assemblers? They can look really, really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some smart plates, or not smart plates, just the whatever compound plates.
Okay.
Ultimately smart plates, but that's a long ways off, I think.
Okay. What did I need? Screws. Okay. Are you making screws?
Yeah, as part of the smart plates.
Ah, okay.
The plates.
Are we overloaded on power?
Probably, because I haven't added any. Yeah.
There we go. I've hit in-game, Jack. Wait, what'd you say?
What's the there you go about?
You'll see. Hmm. Okay. Tip, is that tip incoming far and away, or is that tip outgoing? Okay. See, I think you'll appreciate this. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay.
Ryan, you got any more biomass?
Yes, there's a ton in the chest. Oh, what's up, friend? There you go, Jack. That's a good tip, far and away. Do you like it?
What is it?
Do you see what I did? Also, we got an extra hand slot, so I can equip 2 hand items at once. I know we got that with one of our milestones. I just don't know which. That's pretty cool. also do like this and that, and then I can do that on the smelters. Oh, whoops. All the way saturation, all the way hue, update, confirm. There we go. Those are constructors. Means you're limited to 16 swatches, but you won't have extra colors floating around that you forgot to change. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Can I shoot that far? I can't. Oh wait, that's a constructor, not a...
Okay, we're probably going to be hurting for some intermediate parts, but we're making the reinforced plates.
Color coded based on resources being made? Oh, that's actually pretty useful. I was just color coding based on building, but that seems like a really dumb idea now. So like, for instance, I could make this like EA color. And not you, but you are now copper. Yeah, and I was thinking silvery blue would be a good iron color. Yeah, like blue. Oh, whoops. There we go.
I think I made a mistake.
How so?
I set this all up so that all this iron gets converted straight into reinforced plating.
Mm-hmm.
Rotors are also made almost entirely of iron. And so I need to take half of everything that I've done and reroute it to rotors so that I can reroute that in with the reinforced iron to make the smart plating.
Gotcha.
I think I just want to start over.
Let's see. There we go.
So instead I'm going to reroute these screws to just a storage unit so that we can get obstacle clearing quicker.
Sounds good. There we go. All right, I'm going to stop color coding stuff because that's not too important right now. What do we need production-wise? Is there any specific resource we need?
raw material? I don't think so. We need to expand our like processing a lot before that's important, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give us an expanded tool belt. All right. What? Okay. Processing. What kind of processing are you working on right now?
Well, I think that we're just going to need to expand a whole lot more. So
Okay.
I'm working toward obstacle clearing so that we can build an actual base.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. Do you have anything making screws right now?
Yeah, that's why I'm just set up.
Gotcha.
Way over here.
Okay, I'm gonna make these cables. Just because I took all the iron from the production line, so I figured I'd put it to good use. Ooh, uranium. I figured there'd be, some kind of radioactive material at some point.
Speaking of which, I've seen a few things about recent developments in nuclear fusion recently.
Mm-hmm.
And it really sounds like it's close.
What is close?
Energy positive nuclear fusion.
Hmm. That's
which
exciting.
Is really exciting because then you don't have to worry about everyone freaking out about the dangers.
Yeah.
Well, you do. It's just they're not any bit justified. Also, I don't know if you want to explicitly forbid any politics on your channel.
I don't really care that much.
Okay, and this is just facts, but I did look into what you were saying about the Green Party candidate, Howie, whatever.
Is he anti-nuclear? I actually went and checked after that because I didn't check after that because I didn't realize.
But he is the only one who is pro. No, I think that the Libertarian candidate was also pro ranked choice voting.
Yep. That wouldn't surprise me. Gee, both of the third party are for ranked choice.
Yeah, who would have thought? But have you seen the I side with thing?
Yeah, I have.
Website. Have you tried it?
Not recently.
Okay. I did it just I think it was the day that we talked about it. I just stayed up till 5 for no real reason and decided to do that. It was really depressing results. It was all 3 third-party candidates, including one from a party I had never heard of, were you should support this candidate. They agree with you 70%, 70 whole percent.
Wow.
And you should probably not vote for Biden or Trump because you're about 45% on both of them.
I'll have to take it. just slowly shuttling screws over to the hub. From what I've heard, there are more useful radioactive materials that work just as well / better than uranium, but most countries want uranium for the weapon purposes. Oh, really? I don't know too much about nuclear stuff. That was the specific type of physics I did not want to study in college, even though that's probably the one that would get you the most money. I think that's what Patricia was saying, because she's doing some kind of nuclear physics, but specifically not the kind of nuclear physics that would be useful for weaponry or something. And she was like, yeah, I have a ton of people in my lab who want to do
complex stuff, right?
Yeah.
I remember her telling me about it and stuff that I'd never even heard about.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running back and forth.
I got the impression that they were making
Tool belt has been
black holes
expanded.
in their basement.
Something like that, yeah. From what she said, though, it was still just a bunch of taking outputs from the particle accelerators and running them through MATLAB, which I was like, that's what initially, I was like, oh yeah, physics is great, and did it for a while, and then I went to that guy who's doing the research, and he was like, okay, this is what I want you to do, and I was like, no. I don't want to do that.
To be fair, like, that's my entire field. It's not even taking data from anything, it's just putting massive amounts of data in MATLAB and seeing what you can do with it.
I don't know why. I just ran out into the wilderness. I don't know what to do, Jack. I feel like I'm twiddling my thumbs.
We're waiting for screws.
Okay.
I
That's-
guess we could start building our foundation, right?
Yeah, we can start building a factory. Where do you want to build it? You want to build it down?
Right. That's why we can't do it, because you wanted to clear
Oh,
stuff.
object clearing. That's right. Yep. Well, we don't have to clear stuff before. It probably just makes sense to have some kind of object clearing before we start laying a foundation. I think down makes sense though, Jack. It's a lot more spacious. Like
Except
right.
for the giant poison hive right there.
Yeah, we can deal with that when we have the
we?
means to deal with it.
I'm not sure that we can we?
I will figure something out. I mean, we could also build up. There's a huge flat area up.
Past the space elevator?
Yeah, just past the space elevator.
Yeah, no, the space elevator is cool. I'm gonna stop and stare at it.
Like this area right up here is like relatively flat. Without much in the way. We picked the exact spot where you started. Oh, is this is the map not procedurally generated?
No, it isn't. Last I heard,
Gotcha.
it was at least a little bit designed.
That makes speedruns cool, I bet. Or maybe not speedruns cool, but that makes it so you could probably solve speedruns in a way. And not have it be...
I mean, the Factorio way of doing speedruns is you find a random seed that you like, and typically there's no like limits on the type of generation you can do, so it's basically just, you know,
Make the map tiny and super resource dense.
well, the map's always infinite.
Oh,
Like,
gotcha.
yeah, always super resource dense, so basically the only thing you're picking is making sure that you start on top of all the iron that's right underneath you and not all the copper that's right underneath you.
Yeah.
So where were you suggesting?
Just right past the, like on the other side of the space elevator, there's a huge open area. It's like semi-flat. I don't know. We could probably find a more flat area, but
Maybe like expanding out that that way toward the
Toward the
no,
waterfall?
that's a giant ravine.
I mean, I'm assuming we can also build in the air. Alternatively, there's this huge flat area, like, down over here. Like where I'm getting the stuff from. Like, I don't know where you are,
Should
but like...
Like if you're standing in our factory and looking at the hive, it's clockwise from that.
Yep. Yeah, where basically the entire open field I'm porting all of the stuff from. The concrete. Yeah. Or, I mean, we could build it around that
I don't know, I'm imagining
greenhouse.
Our factory getting even bigger than...
Well, then we just build a second floor. Just build up.
Yeah, no, I'm imagining it being like our footprints would be disrupted by all these cliffs around.
Footprints?
What?
Did you say footprints?
Our footprint, yeah, the footprint of our building.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what we could do? We could
What?
just go straight up into the air and build we wouldn't have to worry about it being flat. Just build like
That's
a suspended
true.
factory. And we could
And
enter it with
what
jump
we can do
pads.
in that case is just like start at the highest point we can find and build off from there.
Yeah. We could, so right up here, there's this little spire. We could start building the foundation right there. I just wonder what kind of structural support you need in place to do
maybe.
that.
Oh, that's gonna immediately run into our space elevator.
Yeah, but we could just build away from our space elevator.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I'm worried about is what,
Hey, guy whose name I can't remember that has something to do with future. Is that a dumb idea? Super dumb.
they say no structural support. It flies, and we can always move the space elevator.
Okay.
We could put the space elevator on the top floor of our factory at any given time. And as we build new floors, just pick it up, build a new floor, and then put it. Yeah, evidently our structure can fly, so we could do that.
All right, let me.
Oh,
get a
FAF
few
for
iron
short.
rods so that we can.
We're gonna need to build like a jump pad or something first.
I was thinking just start out with the lookout tower since we don't have jump pads yet.
Oh yeah, that works. Encase that spire in a frame foundation. What? I guess we don't have the frame foundation yet.
Unless he just means like literally a frame of foundation.
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I'm gonna go get the screws and send it on its way.
Cool.
We don't even need obstacle clearing now.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will ensure maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally,
Oh.
R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
You can place foundations over resource nodes and miners can still mine down through it. So that keeps your foundation pads consistently on the same grid. That's pretty useful. Oh, is that the lookout tower that you built?
Yeah, and then I'm going to build another one right beside it once I can get enough concrete for a foundation.
Okay, I have concrete. Let's see if I have the rest of the resources. Actually, I think we can. Oh! You do take fall damage. I'm almost dead. I wonder what dying is like. That's a deeper question than should be asked on the stream. Oh, I can climb the wood? That's cool. Mercer sphere work in progress.
What about it? I found one.
Me too.
Okay.
Oh, no. Alright, I built a foundation up here. Guess what we need a lot of?
What?
Concrete.
Wait, where did you get?
I just climbed up the spire.
Oh.
You can do some parkour to climb up it.
Well, I was gonna build another lookout tower so that we could actually, you know, use a ladder instead.
Yeah. Death is painless. I'm assuming that means you don't really lose anything except for time. Alright, we need rotors, plates, and other stuff. Are you making rotors, or is that something you're gonna have to? You said you were gonna have to like make everything from scratch, remake everything from scratch to do.
Yeah, that.
Gotcha.
That second one.
Was I researching something? I was not. Alright, I'm gonna go get some concrete. We have a lot of it.
I'm working on it. It's not there yet.
Okay. You're in the way. Can you scoot over a little bit? What's the error
I
that
think
it's
it's
giving?
just not going to work. I was going to like try to edge around even further, but
Gotcha. That's the this case rock spire. Let me pull it up. Where are you? Jeez, man. This game is, it's not really enjoying me. Trying to get out of there. Would like to open Firefox. There we go. Oh, wow.
what?
Just seeing the picture of the factory. Pretty huge.
You mean just saying our factory from above?
No. FAF's factory. So the encased rock spire. Oh yeah, there's like a foundation frame looking thing you can set up. Okay. Interesting. Excited to grab that. Okay, cool.
Is there some way to like get to the very edge of like Minecraft crouch?
Not that I know of. There we go. Yeah, absolutely. That's a really amazing looking section you got there. It looks like, I mean, it looks like a factory. Which is much better than anything we've got so far. There we go. We have that. We have the entrance into our tiny factory.
It's a little bit wonky.
Yep.
Wait, how are we going to get anything up here?
Conveyor belts. Conveyor belt ladders. We can make like stackable conveyor belt ladders or something like that. With logistics too. I feel like we should probably do that research after we do jump pads. For the purpose of covering larger height distance, 1 meter, 2 meter, and 4 meter foundations all cost the same amount of concrete. And then conveyor lifts for verticality, yeah. What was I doing? Right. Hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, still not done.
Your radio station friends are coming through again.
No, that was Hannah,
No,
probably.
it was also the radio station.
Oh, do you hear the preacher man?
Like a really creepy old lady voice.
Wait, why? I can't get it to build on the edge of this.
Did you maybe use a ramp instead of a platform?
I did use a ramp. Looks like I have to have a foundation built under the ramp.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well,
Did you die?
no, I did not die. There you go. Lifts are a big difference from Factorio? Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, 3D in general is.
I feel like the only thing that Factorio has in verticality are like the underground conveyor belts. And those are pretty
Just
limited.
about. It's a little bit of the fun though.
It is.
you're just going to spiral down.
Yep.
It's gonna be a mess.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be back in a second.
Okay. It's probably at this point gonna be faster if I do it from the ground, huh? I didn't even think about pipes as like a possibility. But I guess, yeah, with water everywhere, you gotta be able to pump it, right? And now we do... There we go. Viola. We've got it. And now what we're going to do is we're going to build little... Water, oil, heavy oil residue, fuel, liquid biofuel, luminous solution, sulfuric acid. Oh wow, that's a lot. Wait, is that right? No, that's not right. There we go. Turbo fuel. Oh man, I kind of can't wait till we get to vehicles. Oh, you know what I should have? I don't know how jump pads work yet, but I'm assuming this little elevator thing, this little shaft is going to be good for sending stuff up. Sending people up. Alright, we need plates. Oh. Nope. Plates, cable, and rotors. How much cable do I have? Not very much, but I can make some more. Constructor. I think we ran out of fuel a second ago, and I just need to go put some more biofuel in here. Do we have any more biofuel? Uh-oh. Solid biofuel. There we go. I'm assuming we can put that into these. And then it's not going to last very long, though. Yeah, there it goes. All right, we're going to split the solid biofuel halfway between this and this. Ran out again? I had to run out in somewhere else, right? Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, what does it take to build a constructor? I'm gonna build 2 constructors. Reinforced iron plate and cable. Can I make any wire? I can make cable. I can make all the cable I want. Or need, rather. Okay. And we're making reinforced iron plate. Need to be cutting trees full time. Do trees grow back, or is it all basically like when you're done, you're done? You devastate the environment, they don't grow back? Oof, okay. Where is an empty power line? There we go.
Hey Ryan, I'm back. Did you win?
I won. Organization. Storage container. Actually, what I want to do is make a constructor. Well, no. Nuclear waste can't be deleted, destroyed, or removed. Ooh. Good to know beforehand. And now we have constructor.
What about recycled?
I made a biofuel depositor. I should have probably made something to actually generate biofuel from like leaves and stuff, but actually I might do that. I'm going to dismantle this equipment workshop. I'm going to build a constructor. Need a little bit more cable. Build a constructor. That pipes into that. Has an invalid shape. Oh, damn it. There we go. And this constructor... Oh, no. I have to make a constructor for each type of biofuel. Okay. Well, it's going to be worth it. So that, well, not a yeah, 3 constructors, right? Actually more, since I want to build a constructor to make wire, or a cable, rather. We got a power.
Are we out of fuel?
Yep.
We're probably gonna run out in every bit at the same time. Oh, no.
Yeah, I started putting solid biofuel in, so they're at different rates now. Right, okay. I need mini constructors. Need to find a place to store it and forget about it. Can you just launch stuff? Can you make a jump pad that launches materials and we could just launch our nuclear waste using jump pads? Ah, holding right click brings up a splitting UI for exact quantity. That's pretty useful. I'm so close here. Run out of fuel again.
Looks like it.
There we go. I'm about to need a lot more. Power. For the purposes of making more oh no, this is not gonna work. See. So let's build our first constructor. We're gonna pipe this over here. And then we are going to add a conveyor merger. Except now we're going to deconstruct this. Do like that. Then you go right here. And then you go right there. Then you're gonna make wood, which I don't have any of. You're gonna make leaves. Alien carapace. And then we're gonna build a storage container. Do that. Now we're going to build a conveyor splitter. Is the conveyor splitter smart, Jack? Like, can you choose what to split? If you have like multiple different things.
Has any parameters?
Okay, never mind then. Wait, wood, isn't there leaves that you can do too? Can you not make a constructor that does leaf biomass? Now leaves, there it is. Are you leaves? Yeah, you're leaves. Your wood, which I don't have any of. Your alien carapace. Programmable splitter later? Okay. You have biomass. You have biomass. Biofuel. You do not. And you do not. I'm trying to find some not saturated power lines, and all of them are full, except for the one that I just built. And all of the things here are full, so...
Yeah, you really have to, like, redo them as you go.
Yep. I'm going to build another biomass burner, I guess. Organization, storage container, rods. Oh, wrong direction. There we go. It's not gonna work. I do need to completely rebuild it as I go, because now I'm just making like a closed circuit. Which I guess is fine. I have a separate biomass burner for the biomass burner production, or the biomass production. It's probably just wildly unnecessary. There we go. So we can make power shards, which allow us to overclock. And it's just turning one of those power slugs into a power shard, which would let us speed up production.
At the cost of much more energy.
Maybe. At the cost of the power shard, at the very least. Okay. Are you piping stuff up?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, how do we make rotors?
It's a pretty simple combination of materials. It's just, yeah.
We can't make it by hand.
No, we can.
We can? Oh yeah, you're right. Rods and screws. Is that rods? Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Oh, nice. When you're editing it, you can actually type in the % speed at which you overclock. It's not like a discrete option. Alright, I think I'm going to take a really quick break, but I'll be right back. I wish there was a way I could, like, spectate you, Jack.
Why?
Just so I could leave it on and the stream could watch you.
I'd prefer not to do that. Like, I'm not the one that signed up for this.
Well, just while I'm gone. But I should be back in like 5 minutes. I'll just put it in BRB and then we will see what you're up to. Yeah, see you in a few, Faf. Okay, I am back. How's it going, Jack? What have you done so far? Nice. And we are out of power. Okay. Here, while we're out of power, I'm gonna grab everything from all of the fuel things and then split it up evenly. Okay. Nice. Some B-roll for your next video. Is the video specifically going to be about Satisfactory, you said? Nice. Oh, right, yeah. Here it is. Nope, it's the 4K one. There we go. Thanks for the reminder. I knew there was something I was missing. All right. We've got power. What's our next? So you created a lot of stuff up the ramp?
I'm trying to make rotors and reinforced plate at the same time.
Okay.
Again.
At the top?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You organizing it very effectively?
Sort of. It's not going to expand very well, but...
Well, we can worry about that when we actually have to expand.
Is that how you work at your job, Brian?
No. I mean, kind of. That's how it was in the past, and now we're a little bit better about it now that we're at scale, but... Alright, so you're making rotors. I'm gonna make something that makes wire.
Alright.
Oh, not wire, cable.
Okay.
Structure, which I need cable for.
You mean what you need wire for?
No, I need cable for.
Oh, okay. It was kind of fun placing the power line just straight down from up here to down there. It's like without even leaving.
Yeah, I really like the distance at which you can like place things.
Yeah, they don't really want to make things difficult for you. Can't always say the same for Factorio.
For sure. Ah, power, right. I need a not saturated power line. I'm gonna steal yours.
Right.
There we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. Instructor.
Oh, forgot to hook up to power.
Not a constructor. Yeah, constructor. Reinforced iron plate. What do I not have that from the other one?
What do you mean?
I deconstructed this constructor that was making. Oh no, that was a storage container. That's why. Never mind. I'm dumb. Organization, storage container. There we go. I put this thing on a foundation down here just so I could easily keep everything on the same level.
Yeah.
That's it. That was the whole story. Probably wasn't that funny. Let's see.
No, I just did it too. Just it was a whole lot of work to make sure that everything was lining up correctly.
Yep. There we go. Oh, now it needs power. Right. Unsaturated power line. There we go. Alright, we are now making cables.
At the upper level or at the lower level?
Lower level.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna do it quick and dirty while we're making jump pads, or to make jump pads rather. All right, so you're building a bunch of stuff up there, correct?
Yep.
I think I'm just gonna expand the factory while you build stuff. How's that sound? Mostly, I don't want to step on your toes.
Wait, how are those opposite things?
What, stepping on your toes and building the factory? I mean, like building the foundation
Oh.
for the factory.
Oh, yeah, that would help. But, you know, if you don't feel like that's playing the game, then... no reason for us
Nah.
not to-
I kind of like building large swaths of metal.
You are very strange sometimes, Ryan.
Actually, it's concrete, not metal.
Yes, clearly the very metallic clanking stuff, but it's concrete.
Which direction do you need me to build in? All directions?
For now, I think in that direction. But also maybe in that direction, just so that we have more space to do other sorts of stuff.
The painful way you can slide through railings. I don't even think we can make railings here yet. Make walls. But yeah, I saw in your picture you had a bunch of railings.
This is not nearly enough screws. To make rotors, I need 100 screws a minute.
Oh damn. What's the output of a normal?
40 screws per minute. And I overloaded our circuits. Time to head back down.
Alright, I've expanded up here quite a bit. You know what we could do? We could make the factory built entirely around the space elevator with the space elevator as the center.
Yeah, that's an option.
That's my goal. I'm gonna wrap around the space elevator. I imagine that you slid through that railing and failed your, maybe not death, but at least failed your pain path.
Ryan, what did you do down here?
What are you talking about? My
The setup for the
biomass generation?
biomass, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any leaves?
I'm sure I do.
If you want to,
Right.
you can dump them in the center.
Another,
What?
we just need another burner.
Ah.
And we can't line them up anymore.
We can change how that is, how the burners are set up to make them a little better. We can make like a little small hut that we just build everything on top of. Oh no. What are you? Ooh, they hurt. The berries. Ah, finally got some alien organs. Oh, I can pet the doggo.
That's the most important thing.
I want to pet you. I'm sorry I shocked you.
You seen anything about Crusader Kings 3?
I've seen that it's out, but
Alright, I watched a little bit of a Let's Play of it, and one of the first things that happened for the guy was that he got a cat, and when you have a pet, you can pet it to reduce stress once every 5 years.
once every 5 years.
Yeah, that's just the time scale that that game is on.
Oh, I found some limestone over here. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I think overall this game feels like they took Factorio out of the hands of engineers and gave it to actual game designers.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's definitely more gamified. Alien organs are better used for healing. Oh, nice. Okay, so carapaces are good for biofuel, but alien organs are better for healing. Now the big question is, can you make an alien ranch?
Oh, that was you.
Hello. Sadly, no alien ranch. Yet. No slime ranching. It's too bad.
Really wish the actual Slime Rancher game was better too.
Yeah. It's too bad. Oh, I should rebuild the equipment thing.
Rebuild it? Why?
Because I tore it apart.
Oh, that's a good reason to rebuild it.
Yep. Yeah, I did see the medicinal healing item, the inhaler. I just don't have the materials to make it, I don't think. I need more alien organs. I don't have any anymore. Ooh, and something else. What are you? Mycelia? That's mushroom stuff, huh?
Yep.
Or fungus related, rather. Yeah, the fungus. Let's see. Oh, did you build a thing that hold leaves? I was just about to do that.
Yep.
Nice. Be armed to fight spiders? Oh. Oh, geez.
You know, if the arachnophobia mode gets rid of them or just changes them into something not so
Changes on the
off-putting.
and the blobs like they do in what's that the small game?
I have no clue what
The
you're
game
talking
the game
about.
where you're small and you fight bugs.
Oh, the one that I only heard about recently that's they really get rid of all the spiders and just turn them into massive blobs.
Yep. Grounded. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grounded has an arachnophobic mode.
Huh.
And at least at the time that I saw the review of the person playing it, it was basically just like Yeah, like they were just big blobs, big floating blobs. The screw generation we have is not going into...
Yeah, that's because we often need screws and don't often need all that many reinforced plates.
Gotcha.
But right now I'm trying to figure out how we're going to make more screws up here. I think to make any more we're going to have to just like bring up more iron.
Okay. In that, like, we need to start producing more iron? Because I have a couple of places in mind.
Yeah, I suppose that we don't want to take any more iron away from the lower base, so we just have to type it in from the next available thing.
All right, I made a splitter to split the screws into just screws and then pipe the other ones into reinforced plate production.
Where's
Evidently.
the thing?
The what?
The equipment making thing?
I haven't made it yet. It required iron rods, which I didn't have any of, and then I got distracted. Production, equipment workshop. It's going to be down next to, like, the research and stuff. Oh, are you making one?
If you didn't have a
No.
place for it.
I got it.
Okay.
What were you going to make?
I'm gonna go mine some more iron.
Oh, I was going to do that.
No, I'm gonna do that.
Lame.
Unless you really want to.
Oh, it's up
I
to...
don't
It doesn't
care
matter
that
to
much.
me. I'll go do it.
I'll go to the one that's 300 meters away.
Go spelunking? Ooh.
Looks like we lost power again.
I wonder why. Did we run out of solid biofuel? Did we hit
No
peak
clue.
production? Yeah, we ran out of biofuel. Too bad we can't have the things automatically take in fuel yet.
I seem to be lagging. And this one monster keeps like lag spiking to behind me and doing damage and then continuing on its charge in front of me over and over again. There he is again.
What monster is it? Is it one of the rushing ones?
Yeah. I think I got them now.
Oh, shift click moves the entire stack. Yeah. I always accidentally press control click though, and then I have to go back and sort through my inventory because I'm dumb. Why?
so dumb. I only brought one miner.
Oh, right. There are 5 now. I forgot there were 5 biofuel things. There we go. All right, you're going out and doing that. All right.
I went to the second furthest one.
All right.
And second closest one.
I might actually let you take that, and I might build a little hut for our generators. Do you think if I destroyed the hub, it would ruin everything?
Maybe.
Well, we're going to try it out. So I'm going to lay down a foundation. Yeah, it definitely stopped production because we lost power, but let's see, what can I deposit really quickly? Where's iron plates? Right over here. Wires up here. Just a tiny bit left. Here, I'm gonna drop. There we go. There we go. Now the hub. Been building this foundation. Yeah, okay. You know what we're gonna do?
Get killed by these charging guys again.
Are you actually getting killed by them?
Nah, I haven't died yet.
Okay, cool.
I did nearly get killed last time though.
Where's an empty power line? There we are.
Oh no, you can't possibly put the conveyor belt there. It's too far of a chasm to span. Okay, I guess I'll put a foundation floating in the middle of it, and then put it in 2 sections, and then delete the foundation.
Here we go. I made the hub a little bit harder to access.
Hooray! That's exactly what we did.
It's connected to the tower though, so I just
Okay.
made it on one of the floors of the factory. Let's see, we've got. Are you using the craft bench down there?
Yeah. Why?
For some, I was thinking I would dismantle it and bring it up, but that doesn't make any sense, so I'm not going to do it.
Is your girlfriend just bringing you more great food?
So I thought it was just a bowl of strawberries and whipped cream, which by itself would be amazing.
Yeah.
But there's a lava
Is there
cake.
ice cream? Oh.
She went to Trader Joe's earlier and got a bunch of groceries.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm going to put the generator... oh yeah, heck yeah, Trader Joe's. I think I'm going to put the generator hub like 1 floor underneath the hub here. I'm going to make it just a room full of generators.
Alright. Still really hoping those get out Celeste sometime soon.
Oh yeah, Trader Joe's is great. Yeah, I had some issues over that that miner right there. We'll just build around it. Not a huge limitation. Yeah, height seems to be... I'm not used to thinking in 3 dimensions when it comes to building factories. So now what we'll do... is we'll build a little ramp. Where was that? It's right here. It was.
Hey Ryan, why is there Quaternium or just sitting on the conveyor belt?
Sorry, I meant to deal with that, and I never did.
That's alright, it's not getting in the way of anything important. Every time I see you, you're running into a wall. I'm guessing that that's just like a internet thing, not
Yeah,
something
probably.
you're actually doing.
I'm halting production for a short period of time. see. Need 20 meters of height for most your buildings. Okay. Definitely a good thing to be aware of.
Wait, you can place power lines on conveyor belts?
Can you?
Yep.
Huh. Oh, you can connect all the biofuel makers to one another. Or actually, no, you can't do that. You can connect two to each other, but that's kind of doesn't make a ton of sense to do.
Oh, are we still not up on power?
About to be. There we go. Got some ideas here. Organization, storage container. Can you... Yeah, that's what I wanted. No, that works fine. Now we do constructor to make the biomass, right? Is it too tall? Yeah, it is. So that sucks. I have to rethink this entire thing. Alright. We want to make a constructor for the do that. A conveyor lift. Yeah. There we go. And now we'll do... Oh, what's up, friend? Do a constructor... Where are you? Production. Constructor. For the biomass, right? No, this is a constructor for the solid biofuel. And then we need a constructor for each of the things. You know what? I'm actually gonna put you on a foundation. And I need to do it a really dumb way. You're from Kansas, Faf? We are from the great state of Texas, though we are both living in Wisconsin right now. Yeah, howdy to you too. I moved here for... Well, we both moved here for work. I think you initially moved here for school, right, Jack?
I moved to the Midwest for work and then to Wisconsin for school.
Yeah. Lived around Kansas City your whole life? Oh, nice. Are you familiar with the company Cerner in Kansas City? Healthcare software company. Yeah, I actually work up here in Wisconsin for their competitor, Epic. There it is. Turner and Garmin are two well-known companies based here. AMC too. Yeah. I know. I think I have a friend that he was in my acapella group at Epic, and he went and worked for. I think he went and worked for Garner as like a project manager. Either that or maybe a developer. Boulevard Brewing Company. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. What do they, what's their claim to fame? What's their, I'm assuming they make beer. That's a pretty safe assumption for a brewing company, but I don't know. There's some brewing companies that only do stuff like ciders, yeah. Which I'm more a fan of ciders than I am of beer. Alright, I'm killing our production again, but I don't think we had any to begin with, so. I'm actually going to build over the miners for Boulevard Wheat. Never had Boulevard Wheat beer. I haven't. I don't think I've even heard of it. But, I mean, in Wisconsin, we have all of the local brewers that ply their trade, so.
Plus, neither of us drink all that much beer.
Yeah. Not a big beer fan. Which, I mean, I'm in Wisconsin, so you'd imagine that'd be a pretty good place for it. Yeah, locals definitely got all the most attention, which is good. Like, it always feels good kind of supporting the local, local company. There was a brewing company that was right down the street from where my girlfriend used to live before we moved in together, and they're pretty good. Oh, I'm missing the hub parts because I don't have the space to put it in my inventory. What can I clear out of my inventory? It's so light. Let's just eat all the mushrooms. I think the one that I'm most familiar with here in Wisconsin, in Madison specifically, is New Glarus, which has like spotted cow.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, New Glarus, I think. If you can choke it down, McCormick's is local to KC too. Yeah, I think beer is one of those things that, like, I really feel like I should, for some reason, expand my palate on. If only because I just know a ton of people who drink a lot and are into beers. So sometimes I'm like, yeah, I don't know anything what you're talking about. You like beer that doesn't taste like beer? In what way does it not taste like beer? Like, oh no, is that gonna get in our way? I think I might have placed the hub in a way that it's gonna get. Oh, Berry Weiss. Yeah. I've actually had Berry Weiss. It's actually pretty good. It's one of the beers I like because it, like you said, doesn't really taste like beer. Oh no, we're good.
What does it
We have
taste
plenty of
like?
space. Yeah, like Faf said, it's more like a blackberry soda because it's like made from berries.
Oh.
But I think it's made from berries but brewed like a beer, right? Like that's the whole conceit of it.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I guess I don't know enough about the differences between how you make alcohol, but I thought that something that you ferment made from fruit was a wine. Like, it would make sense if it were,
I think it's
like, mostly grain, but
yeah,
also flavored with.
I think that's more what it is. Not exactly
Okay.
like, you know, you take blackberries and ferment them, but I think they just have a lot of flavors in there. You just drink it down like soda. I'm a little bit like that with cider. I like cider quite a bit. But I also don't like the feeling of being drunk. I've never liked it. I always feel like I get
mean,
hungover immediately.
Was it just you think it was mostly because that one dad experience?
I don't think so, because like I've definitely drank a lot more and had. I've never been as drunk as the first time I drank, but I've definitely. It's not the only experience I've had, and I feel like I don't know, like I don't think I'm just averse to it because of that one experience.
I got distracted by just jumping around and forgot what I'm doing. Just kind of trying to slide beneath all the conveyor belts.
Oh yeah, it's always fun. I like the movement in this game. Takes work to get you drunk. See, I'm a lightweight, so it doesn't really take that much for me. All that means is that it's cheaper to get me drunk.
Hey Ryan, I think you disconnected the power.
Oh, I
from
absolutely did.
One of the one of the miners that.
Oh no,
I was,
that's not good. Let me take care of that in just a sec.
just kind of don't know how you managed it though.
Think this is low enough to. Right. That's in the way. That's why I did this. Well, that's fine. Free an orange cream IPA from a place out in western Kansas called Big Money. Ooh. That's a good beer name. Let's see. Power. Biomass burner. Oh no, that's not right. There we go. Tastes like an actual orange creamsicle. There's like an orange soda that I had recently that tastes like an orange creamsicle. And I wonder, I may have had the beer that you're talking about. Because I feel like I've been told almost the same thing. Like, oh, there's this amazing, and maybe I haven't had it, but maybe I was told about it. I think I might have heard of that creamsicle IPA. You're gonna have to build like a single storage container to just put a bunch of random shit in. Store all. There we go. I know I killed our production entirely. So all of this right now is kind of a waste of time, but
It's okay. It's a lot easier to like just build without really seeing the throughput with this than it is with Factorio.
mm-hmm. I think it's probably because like Factorio has that top-down view, and so like I think part of Factorio is like I need to see the throughput to understand what I'm doing. With this, I'm more like.
Could also just be because I'm paying less attention to the throughput because I'm just getting the basics down for this.
Yeah. Got a box floating. Yeah. I saw that. I probably got a couple. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is have, since I can't build because this miner's in the way, I'm going to build, I don't have any of my construction materials because I put them in that box because I'm dumb. I don't need all these flowers. I'll take everything else though. I don't need the paint gun stuff as much as it pains me to say. Okay. There we go. Nope. Don't want to dismantle that. Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to put a storage container right up there. And then I'm going to build a conveyor lift like right down there. And then we're going to have our little biomass factory up here, or down here. But before we do that, I need to actually start fueling things again, so. We've got a power line that we're going to build right there. I'll just connect all these three things to it. And we'll connect it to the rest of the power. Alright, and we've got production. Well, we've got some production. There's some production over here that's not. There we go. All right, now we've got production. Almost feel this might be overkill. Almost like every one of these generators should have its own power pole. Maybe it should be every 3 generators.
That doesn't make any sense, Ren. It should be every 2 generators should have 1 power pole.
Why's that?
Because you can have 4 connections per power pole. So if you have just like 1 line of power poles, then everyone has 2 connections already taken up, and then you can branch off with 2 other things per power pole.
I guess I was thinking of the terminating power pole. Like the first power pole can have 3 generators connected to a single power pole, and that one power pole connects to like another distributor.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, now it's finally time to work on biomass production. Foundations, yeah, big one. Man, I really wish I built this in a better location. Hold on. Go put this in the personal storage up in the hub. Wait, no, okay. I thought power stopped for a little bit because I didn't see the conveyor belts moving that had all that iron on it, but then I was like, ah, no.
Wait, is power actually up?
Yeah, power's up.
Okay, it's not up here.
Then there's got to be something blocking it.
I mean, we did build the factory in the way.
Wait, what?
The factory got built across the power line that was keeping it going.
But it's still, that power line that's keeping it going, it should still be connected. Yeah. It's going through the geometry here.
Okay, but nothing's making it through. Where it leaves off, can you check the power pole to make sure that there's power to it?
Yep.
And there is?
Let me check.
Okay.
Let's see. Can you check and see if there's actually power going to it?
I just checked. There isn't.
Okay. I'm gonna do this real quick. I just disassembled it because I'm gonna build it in a better place.
Okay.
F. Actually gonna get rid of all this stuff in the middle. Because I'm gonna put the power pole right there.
Where's right there?
Just one sec. Let me build this thing. Someone's being dumb. There we go. Trying to make it snap to grid. I do it like right there.
How are we ever going to manage that?
Let's see, so it's right.
Like, earlier it was clipping through the geometry, and that was fine because it was already there. But
Hold
here I
on.
can just connect it there. Now power's up. And now power's down. It's trying to power everything up here that hasn't been powered in a while.
Yep, and there is also I added these things right here.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. I have no clue what's going on here.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I gotcha. Boom. We online?
I don't know, I fell down.
Oh,
But I hear noises.
I think we're good.
But it looks
Yep.
like we still have hooked up the miner from earlier.
Which miner? Oh, did it get disconnected somehow?
Yeah.
Which miner is it? One of the iron ones right underneath us?
You want to manage that, or
Yeah, I
should
can manage
find-
that.
Okay.
There we go. Consider it
And the-
managed.
And the smelter that hooks up with it, but I can figure out what you did and slightly adjust it.
Okay.
Maybe. Where's this getting its power from?
So what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Production constructor. There it is. This is wild. Go. And you are making solid biofuel. And then we're going to have conveyor belts. We're going to connect you to a logistics conveyor merger. Wait, hold on. Is this... Did I do this wrong? Conveyor merger. Yeah. There we go. And now we have... three instructors. I'm dumb. Need to turn the building. There we go. What am I doing here? Foundations, ramp. There we go.
And we're back to producing rotors. We have 10 so far.
Nice.
As in when we stopped, we had 10 a few hours ago.
Oh. Cool. Now we're thinking with grids. Look at that. So clean.
Should I come look at that?
No, it's not that important.
Yeah, come look at that.
This is gonna be wood. This is gonna be... Oh wait, did I do dumb? I did do dumb. Because we need to build production constructor. There we go. Now we build a organization storage container. Yeah. We're gonna build a these seem like they're going to be too close, but we'll try it out. Logistics merger. Nope. Is the perfect perfect distance. There we go. Are you leaves? And you are alien carapace.
This is a strange game.
Right. Can you make solid biofuel? There we go.
I kind of love how, like, no one questions that, of course, there's going to be trees on alien worlds. You know, there's so many other things that they don't question that it's really dumb, like, you know, that things will generally have four-limb body plans, just weirdly proportioned.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea that, you know, of course, there's always going to be trees with wood to build stuff out of. Is maybe just like the most obvious, like, we couldn't think of anything alien sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, like you don't really.
The trees could always have flesh instead.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that as much. I mean, I do like it in concept, but I would hate it. You know what I mean?
Yes, it would make me very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You could have animals and, you know, active life forms that you need to kill for building materials, and trees that you need to kill for meat.
Like the life forms themselves are very like sturdy, and that's what you build the materials out of.
No, they're about as sturdy as us. There's no better building material than their bone.
Taking a food break.
I think I might take a food break for the night.
For the night?
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
I don't really feel like I know what to do next, and I also need to eat and like sit down to do that instead of just snacking.
Makes sense. Well, if you want, you can always come back when you're done eating, and then I might have something even bigger and better planned. I felt like I was just starting to get into it. And by just starting, I mean, again, once again, just starting to get into it.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
I suspect that's probably the end of the night for me.
Okay. No biggie.
If you like want to continue on and make a ton of progress and then just wow me when I come back, you know, tomorrow or sometime later, then that'd be cool too.
Would you rather I continue this world or continue on my own? And so that we can
I don't
continue
mind
building on this
if you
world?
continue this world, and I come back and you kind of tell me what's going on, and I can try to add on it to it in any way that makes sense.
Okay. I'm thinking that I might start another one just because I know a little bit of the basics now.
Yeah.
And I can start with like a cleaner slate.
Okay, just remember that you can do that a dozen times and still feel the same way.
Oh, yeah.
And also that, you know, there's plenty of space to just build a new base if you really want to start not quite from the beginning. Also, I just got booted.
Oh, yeah, because I quit.
Okay.
But I think I'm going to start on a different world.
All right.
No, sorry, you're still running around?
I mean, just fidgeting, kind of.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. Talk to you later.
Yeah. See you, Jack.
Bye.
Not a different world? Oh, just a different place on the same world? Oh, a different place on the map. Oh, wow. Okay, so the map's huge. Well, maybe, you know what? I think I might just actually go back to my test world that I had right here. And I might just choose to start in a different place. All right. I don't really know where I am. I think the place that we started was like over yonder. If I look for iron. Kind of like this ridge. Very cool. Oh wow, only like 30 to 40%. You know what? I think I'm going to find a really cool place to start building. Rather than just like right next to the first iron place, which is what I did. I'm standing above the cave when on the ridge. Oh. Alright, let's go find a cool place to start off at. I'm kind of feeling like the top of that rock, but I'm also kind of feeling the top of that rock. How's my inventory looking? Best place is wide and open. Connect your miners from a distance. That's kind of what I'm feeling too. Like, let's find a good factory that's like wide, completely flat, and then let's go from there. I'm pretty good at inventory. That's a little bit why I'm feeling like started up there, because then I'd have the entire sky to expand. But of course I'd have to expand. Oh, fuck these guys. There we go. I didn't lose my inventory with that, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, feed everything into your factory. That's kind of how I feel. Work on the actual bringing of materials into the factory itself, not completely restructuring the factory every 5 seconds. Oh yeah, for sure. If you want to join, let me create a new world. What was I doing? Main menu. There we go. Do you want to start in the forest place? Or sorry, not the forest place, the grass fields, or do you have a preference? Okay. Yeah, I guess let's keep it simple. Let's start in the grass fields. Oh, it's either private or friends only. Okay. Yeah, I've only done the multiplayer with Jack because we just started today. What's your either like Steam or Epic handle? I guess you can join with oh, where's the skip intro? Yeah. You can join with the session ID or something, right?
Welcome to Planet Massage 2.
Yeah, okay.
First objective. Please dismantle the drop pod. The
Yeah,
resulting
okay.
materials will be repurposed to construct a habitat
There
and
it is.
utility base, from now on referred to as the hub. Note: Fix-It Incorporated is cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste.
Manage players. That's me. Invite players. Okay, it looks like I have to do it through Steam. Yeah, not big. Can you join with the session ID? Because it's, for some reason, it's set to friend only. And so I don't, if you're my Steam friend, I don't know if it works. Or if you're not my Steam friend. I can just add you on Steam. Here, I'll copy that to the clipboard and then there's the IDs in chat. that doesn't work, if you send me your like friend code on Steam. Session ID worked? Okay, cool. Oh, Shogunate, nice. Can I add you as a friend through this game? Oh well. Oh, howdy. I'm glad that the chat shows up in the game. I was wondering how we are gonna communicate. Okay. Let me come find you and then we'll figure out what we're gonna build.
Recorded and stored in the codex, including these steps.
Oh, what is that purple thing? Have a good microphone? Oh, I guess, yeah, I could invite you to Discord. I didn't even think about that.
Second objective.
Here.
Please ensure you have your
There's a
fixed
link to the Discord. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. There's a link to the Discord in Twitch. If you just click the... Alright, yeah, shut up, Ada. If you click the...
Third objective.
Ada, shut up. If you click the link of Discord, it'll send you to my Discord, and I can make you a member and drag you in the chat. Let me know if that doesn't work, though. Cool. Alright, while I wait for that to come through, I'm gonna go find your player. In Twitch, there should be a bar at the bottom that just has like a Discord header that should link out to my Discord. Oh, that was weird. Let me see. Go to Twitch. There should be a scroll down a little Discord banner, and that'll pop you into my server, and then I can make you a member and drag you into the stream chat.
Fourth objective, build the hub.
There you go.
Note, to complete this objective, the resources salvaged from the drop pod will be consumed. Caution, Ensure the hub is built on spacious open terrain close to the presence of iron sources. Failure to do so will likely result in non-optimal progress.
All right, and now if you join the general chat, I should be able to pull you into the stream chat. There you go. Can you hear me? I think you're muted, but I don't know if that's purposeful. Okay, good. Gotcha. BI you or something. There you go. How's that? No, I still can't hear you. I did server mute you though. You see here, it could be like a channel permission. Let me see here. Druid and speak. And use voice activity. There we go. All right, I changed the permissions.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
What's up, dude?
Not too much. I've been enjoying watching you guys play. It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks. Try to make it somewhat entertaining. I mean, you said you've streamed this, so you know how it is.
I've done exactly one stream, so enough to make me know that I like making videos, but I'm not that good at streaming.
See, I feel like I'm kind of the opposite. I don't know if I like making videos at all, but streaming I find pretty easy. So.
My Xeno Zapper back. I was beaten to death by these guys.
Yeah. That I almost got beaten to death trying to find my way over to you, because I managed to get my mouse cursor out of the window, and anytime that happens, my computer freaks out.
Okay.
But I'm headed your way. I actually see a pretty wide open space right about where I am.
See where you are. I'm Nate, by the way.
Oh,
Hence
Ryan.
The name Shogun Nate.
Oh, nice. My name in most games is Dugower, or Doggower is how it looks, because my last name is Gower, and I wanted to portmanteau that with dog when I was a kid, and I just kind of stuck.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay, yeah, so this place seems pretty open. It's kind of rolling hillish, though, which means that we're going to have to put a foundation down unless we want everything to be kind of cockeyed.
Yeah. If you pick kind of the highest point of this flat area and place your first foundation there, you can build off from that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Fill in everything.
I mean, alternatively, we could build, like, up on top of that cliff.
That also, I've been considering, like, bridging across the gap, like where you guys started.
Yeah.
And, oh, one of those guys.
They shoot a lot faster than I'm expecting. But yeah, I think like bridging a gap would be pretty cool, like looking. Let's see, that arch right there looks familiar to me. Is that close to where I was playing previously? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it was. This is where I was getting where I built the mine out to the limestone for.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Good to know kind of where I'm oriented here. Yeah, I feel like either up on this rock right here, or maybe not that rock right up there. And then
Okay.
maybe we build across kind of over.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, but first we got to get to the point where we can actually build foundations. So it might just be quick and dirty until then, and then we uproot everything and start building foundations.
Yep.
So I'm just going to place the hub.
Start gathering leaves.
Congratulations. You have unlocked
Sounds good.
Hub feature manual craft bench. Hub feature
There's some iron right
hub
here. I'll just...
Fifth objective.
Those are normal
Complete hub
nodes
upgrade
of
1.
iron,
Note,
so they're
the
going to
craft
give us
bench
higher.
and hub terminal are
higher
essential
amount.
for progression to
Oh,
the
nice.
next objective.
Rather than impure.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Normal is double impure, and pure is double normal.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And I love this game.
It's pretty great so far. Like I said, it scratches that itch of Factorio. Except, I feel like in Factorio there's not a lot of exploration. In this, it feels like there's going to be quite a bit of like, okay, let's go out and find something. Alright, now we need 20 iron rods and 10 plates.
You throw down an extra crafting bench, we can both be crafting at the same
Oh
time.
yeah, that's what I should be doing. Let's do that. I need iron plates.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building workshop, equipment portable miner, inventory additional slots, hub feature personal storage. Sixth objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
There it is.
Note, portable miners require no power and will mine a node until their inventory is full. Note, multiple portable miners can be used on a single node.
And how much do we need of what?
Got it up there at the top right.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I've got 18 of the rods though.
Okay. I've got 10 plates. What's that in there?
I'll make the other 2 rods. Cool. Upgrade that. Alright, now we need some copper.
Congratulations. You have unlocked hub feature biomass
There's a copper
burner,
node that you guys
scanner
exploited
feature,
up the
copper,
hill.
new buildings and recipes, which can be found
Yep.
in the build menu and craft bench respectively.
Here, I'll go find the portable... Let me make an
Seventh
equipment
objective,
bench.
Complete hub upgrade 3. Note, connect buildings to a biomass burner for power. Note, buildings such as the smelter require a recipe to be set.
I get 6 iron plates and 4
Advice,
iron rods.
Automate the smelting process and use portable
Got a
miners for
few iron
optimal
plates
results.
there. Tossed them in the...
Oh, that's a craft bench. Whoops. What'd you say?
Nothing. Dumped some of my resources into the milestone.
Ah, gotcha. Portable miner is... Okay. I'm gonna make a couple portable miners.
All right.
The one thing I think that Factorio has that I wish this game had was a way to see the actual like raw resources of what you need to build. So when you go to build something, it'll be like,
Yes.
this needs like, 20 iron springs or whatever, which is 80 iron plates, which is 160 iron ore, like kind of broken down like that. So,
Yeah. Trace it down. Yeah.
yeah. Or like when you go to build a higher component, it will just take the raw resources directly from your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty useful. So you don't have to
Played another
manually
game
craft all the
that's-
incremental stuff.
I've played another game that was kind of like that. I forget what it was called though. Empyrean, I think. It was a crafting game, survival crafting,
Gotcha.
space.
I haven't heard of that. You said Empyrean?
Empyrean.
Empyrean.
Yeah, Empyrion.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't really heard of it. Here, I'll put a...
Space stuff, I love it. Hence the name Far and Away Futures.
Yeah.
It's my channel name. If I could build an entire media company based on sci-fi stuff, that's what I would do.
Nice. It's a pretty cool name, gotta say.
The logo is pretty cool too.
Was that?
The logo is pretty cool too. I do graphic design for work,
Oh.
so
Nice.
yes.
You work in Casey?
It's what's the place? The suburb, Latha, Johnson County.
Ah, gotcha. You do graphic design there, you said?
Yeah, I work for a print shop. Really, we do large format printing, but I do the graphic design stuff and I've gotten to do some pretty cool big customers.
That is pretty
And,
cool. I feel like graphic design is one of those things that, like, I feel like people don't appreciate the amount of work that goes into making a good design until you actually sit down and try to do it yourself. I don't know. I'm not very good at graphic design. It's not a strength of mine. I've tried to do it enough to know that I'm bad at it, which is why I have a good appreciation for kind of how difficult it can be.
I would say one of the biggest abilities is being able to take criticism from other people. That's very important. Because ultimately, if you're making something for someone else, they're the one paying, the one buying it. If you let your own ego get in the way of design, then, well, you're not going to be happy, you're not going to be happy, all that jazz.
Yeah. So that kind of like doing it for customer satisfaction instead of your own stuff, and then if you're going to do your own stuff, do it in your own time kind of vibe, I feel.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to make some wires. I think I might have enough to make all the wires we need.
Okie doke. I've almost got the rest of our thing put together. You can actually put a whole bunch of portable miners on nodes. It doesn't have to
Ooh.
be just one. The downside is you have to pull it out by hand, all of the materials from it.
That's not too bad. Not that big of a downside. Alright, next objective.
Congratulations. You have unlocked Scanner Feature, Limestone. New buildings and recipes, which can be found in the Build menu and Craft bench respectively.
I think I can make all the
8th objective.
cable we
Complete
need.
Hub upgrade 4. Note. Use power poles
gonna
to
need
expand the
limestone
power
soon.
network for optimal results.
Pretty close to that other limestone deposit.
There's a couple down here. There's one up the hill, and then there's one near the base, near the cliff.
Yeah, I think the one I'm thinking about is that one like right over there.
Mm-hmm. So other one, like at the foot, what do you ping? What?
Hold down Alt. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna mute myself for a split second because I'm gonna stand my desk up. It's a very loud process. There we go. So how's the whole like COVID situation affected your work, like graphic design and stuff?
We got really slow back in April, March, and then people need signage for COVID-19. So that has kind of filled in the gap where we would get our normal stuff. Like we do a lot of stuff with Kansas Speedway, and we've done a lot of work with a minor league team of hockey team, the Mavericks, Kansas City Mavericks, and because they're event based, COVID-19 had a big impact on them.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
But on the other hand, we've been really fortunate because Sporting KC, we just kind of nabbed them as a customer last fall, and they just had us do a ton of signage for them for COVID-19 because they're KC Sporting's soccer team. They have been doing a reopen and trying to get things rolling. So that's kept us busy, really busy, which is good. Not quite enough to make up for the whole slow year, but it's helping for sure.
Yeah, not a lot you can do with that. Making up for the whole year, that is. I know working at Epic, since we're in healthcare, it's been like a really big, weird mix of slow and fast. Like, since we make software for like hospitals and stuff, they need it more than ever, but we're not really getting a lot of, because they're like so affected by COVID, they're also just don't have as much money, so they're halting new projects and stuff like that. So a lot of the work has been very focused. A lot of very, very focused work for like the application people. I'm a storage guy, so it hasn't affected me too much, but yeah, it's been kind of a wild.
My brother's a medical coder, so he's kind of in the medical community, and you can relate to that it's busier in some ways and slower in others. It's weird.
Really, really weird, like, mix, I feel. It's like the I think the weirdest and probably like the worst thing is like which it hasn't affected me too personally because I'm pretty lucky, but like a lot of people are having to work a little bit more, and this is kind of a really nitpicky thing because I guess like coming to work at Epic for as long as I have, you kind of expect like raises and stuff like that, and they give pretty good stuff, and like we're lucky to even be given the chance to like get raises now, but it's basically like working a little bit harder for like a quarter of your typical raise, and I know a lot of people are mad about it. Not me, really. I would say that I'm also just planning on leaving Epic pretty soon to my girlfriend wants to move to Boston, so looking for opportunities there, but I know there's a lot of people who are angry with their compensation at Epic, especially with a lot of the more recent like developments and stuff, so interesting times.
Definitely interesting times.
Congratulations, you have unlocked building, conveyor belts, and
So how long have you
inventory,
played
additional
Satisfactory? It's
slots.
just since it came out?
3 or 4 weeks.
4 weeks?
Hub
Gotcha.
upgrade 5. Note,
That's about when it dropped on
miners
Steam, right?
cannot be connected to conveyor belts.
I think it
Advice, when
started
planning the
in
construction of
July on
buildings,
Steam.
note the
Ah,
placement
gotcha.
of conveyor belts.
I forget who it is. He's a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Let's Game It Out?
I
A guy
haven't.
named Josh. He essentially plays games in a way so as to deliberately try and break them or reduce their frame rate and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And watching his videos were hilarious in Satisfactory. And I was like, I'm not going to get this game. And I'd watch his videos again and again and again. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll get this game. And I've loved it. It's been awesome. So
Nice.
that's all she wrote.
Yeah, it's always fun finding a game, like watching somebody else play a game and being like, oh man, I want that. And then having it actually work out to where it's like, yeah, I love this game. I feel like I've been burned in a lot of situations where I watch somebody else play it and I'm like, oh, that seems really fun. And then I try to play it myself and I'm like, no, I just want to watch it. I think I'm really bad like that when it comes to the more strategy games, stuff like RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that. Like I get really drawn into other people's narratives when they play those games, but then I play them and I have no idea what I'm doing, or like can't really think of a long-term kind of strategy.
I gotcha. Yeah, I've just been playing this, and I actually started writing a brainstorm list of all the types of videos I want to make.
Oh, nice. You thinking like tutorial stuff or more like
All of it.
all of it?
Everything you can think of. Like, there's a vehicle called the Explorer, and it's like a rock climbing type vehicle. And I've found that in the game it says you can drive up near vertical surfaces. And so I was like, why not make a bunch of videos where you just test and see how extreme you can drive up?
Yeah.
And it's pretty wild. So stuff like that.
Mm.
Just every single little activity in the game, find a way to make it into something fun and something that people can laugh at and watch.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. Have you done a lot of video editing before?
I have. I've been doing video editing since high school. I helped with the TV station at my university. I've entered various film contests, and then the Lego animation that I was telling you about. I've been doing that for 4 years.
Nice. I feel like that's always a hobby. I had some friends who did film, like video editing, and that's always a hobby that I wished I had gotten into, especially now that I'm streaming, because it's so, I feel like as a streamer, it's very important to have the more like evergreen content. Or that's what I've been told, is like you need to have like YouTube videos and all this other stuff so that when you're not streaming, you're growing. And it's just a little bit overwhelming as somebody who, like, since I work full time and stream quite a bit, I just don't have the time to do video editing or to learn it, which is the big thing. And so I'm just like, I really wish I would have developed the skills to make that, to like at least get the initial learning out of the way so I could know how long it takes to actually edit videos and do things like that, or just have a basic set of skills.
Yep. I totally get that. One of the things I want to try with this game is have 2 different versions of playthroughs. One where I deliberately try to automate everything, which early game is going to be a hassle, late game less so. And then one that I would name the series Uphill Both Ways, and you deliberately don't automate anything. Like anything you can avoid automating, you do avoid it.
Oh wow.
So I figure these portable miners are fair game, like not having to do that fully by hand.
Yeah.
But converting the ore into ingots and so on, do all of that. So.
Wow. Yeah, that seems like a that seems like a struggle.
It'll be good for some laughs, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to build a power pole, and I can't because I don't have...
The limestone you're missing?
No, I just made some concrete. I'm putting some stuff in this box here so we can both pull from it if need be.
Okay.
I don't have any copper-based stuff. Do we have a portable miner up there that we can pull from?
We do. I have some copper ingots if you want. If you need some of those, I only have like 13 of them, but I put them in that box.
I'll go ahead and grab from up here because it's probably full again.
Gotcha.
I want to do at least one video where in the game there's explosives
Oh yeah.
and like just have a greatest explosions video, you know?
I'd watch that.
To that one classical music song that everybody does every explosion video for.
The Ave Maria or
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah. I think have you seen any videos by Bed Bananas?
I've not. No.
Oh, they are a masterwork. I would look up his stuff. He especially recently has done a lot of stuff in, I don't know if it's like recently, but the videos I'm thinking of that really blew my mind were his like Hitman series. Because Hitman, the new Hitmans have like a cinematic mode, or like where you can like, I think, see the playthrough of your, or like the playback of the mission that you did, and you can see it in like a cinematic way. You can like edit the lenses, you do pretty much anything you need to turn it into like a movie, and he really takes some liberties with that and makes some of the like funniest but also completely dialogueless narrative content that I've ever seen. It's definitely good.
I actually call my major that I got from college a visual storytelling major.
Oh, nice.
Because it was a combination of video and art and theater. Was my major.
What's the actual like title of your major?
It's a interdisciplinary major.
Like an interdisciplinary studies kind of. Gotcha. That's a really cool mixture, though.
Theater was interesting. I definitely learned a lot from it.
I did a lot of theater in high school, but not really when I went to college. I tried out for a few plays and musicals and stuff, but I didn't have time for any of the musicals, and I didn't get into any of the plays, so... But I definitely feel like, I don't know, theater is great. Theater's fun. I liked acting in high school.
One thing for me personally, I also took like business classes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And what I quickly discovered was that theater as a major had me taking classes that were in all sorts of different categories of schooling.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was theater based, but you know, costume design is both a graphic design course and learning how to sew. Set design and lighting design is graphic design as well, but it's also electrician and carpentry.
Mm-hmm.
A theater management course is a business management course and running a business.
Oh, wow.
It's like every single diverse possible understanding of business world. I mean, even there's courses on marketing for theater, so you learn how to make a poster and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also, who are you marketing the show to? How do you draw these people in?
Like, know your audience, know how to reach them, what's the best way to do it, whether it be like physical or radio or other things. That's interesting. My major was actually in the business school, so I took quite a few business classes after switching from physics, which was a wild change. But so yeah, I found that even actually my actual major is like information technology and systems, but it was through the business school because it was a management and information systems major before they switched the name of it, and kind of focused more on like database design and stuff like that. So the initial course load was all like business management and organizational behavior and marketing. We had to take what do you call it? Accounting courses and just normal things that like business majors took. And I was really surprised at like the breadth of knowledge that you had to take when going into business. Because like in physics, we had to take, our basic core stuff. And then it was basically just entirely physics. Like obviously like you just take your physics classes, you do a little bit of math, but then it's entirely like quantum, partial differential equations, like everything you need to do more physics. With business, it was just kind of like a smattering of like, here's a little bit of math, and here's a little bit of computer science, and here's a little bit of accounting, and here's a little bit of statistics, and here's a little bit of like everything under the sun. Kind of in that same way with theater, like I focused on one specific thing in business, but even by doing that, I touched so many different like pieces of industry. I think we actually had a graphic design course that we could have taken that I opted out of because it didn't seem interesting to me at the time. We were right next to the arts and technology, or like the business school building was right next to the arts and technologies building. And I was always like, like, I don't know why anybody would want to do like ATech. And now I'm like, man, I really wish I would have taken advantage of that. Like taken some graphic design courses, taken some video editing courses, taken like anything courses, because getting into content creation, I'm like, man, I just wish I would have built that skill set.
As far as it's just the ability to brainstorm more than anything. Like with art, some people are like, oh man, I could never draw that. It's more about the ability to see and observe. If you're really good at looking at nature and saying, okay, I see this tree, but I'm going to look up close to the bark and take a look at how the light falls across it. If I've got that firmly in my mind, then I can sit down and take a pencil to paper, and it's just how good are you at using a pencil to create different shadings of light and dark, that kind of thing. So it's really all about how well can you see. And then people who create science fiction stuff, like these creatures flying through the sky and stuff, what is that really? Well, it's kind of like a manta ray, kind of like a moth. It's a little of both. And so they're looking at nature to create these new designs. So it's all about being able to see.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I never really thought of that. I mean, like that's what I've heard regarding like art in a lot of ways. Like it's about being able to see, and it's also not like inherently like it's something you can practice. Like that's the biggest thing is like I feel like growing up you always think like, or you always hear people be like, they're an artist, they're like a genius, obviously they knew how to do that from birth, or not exactly, like people don't literally say that, but I kind of always got that feeling as a kid was like, to be an artist, you have to be like born to do art. And it wasn't until more recently that I've been like, well, people who've done art, they just put in the practice. Like they draw every day. They practice that idea, or that like practice of visualization, of putting kind of what's in their mind on paper, and then also fleshing out like what they see that goes like into their thoughts, or like what they think about.
Yeah, genius is 80% or is 90% work and 10% luck.
Yeah, I feel like that's I don't know if you're into like anime or manga, but I feel like I read a shitload in college, and 95% of them are like hard work beats talent.
Naruto.
What was that?
Naruto in particular. Like everything the character did in Naruto.
Oh, Naruto. I just didn't hear what you said. Yeah, that's one of the few that I haven't watched. I consider myself like a professional weeaboo, but Naruto is one of the few that I haven't sat down and like actually watched or read all the way through.
Okay, so have you watched or no, neither read nor watched?
I watched a few episodes as they came on like Toonami way back in the day before I even knew like anime was a thing, when it was just like, oh, it's cartoons on the TV. But I haven't. Yeah, I didn't really do more than that.
I've gone back more recently and watched all of the canon stuff. So like well, you know the words better than I do. When they make the TV show, they make filler episodes because the manga
like the stuff that was
skipping all-
made like from the manga, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all of those, absolute brilliant character development, just fantastic. You really don't need the filler episodes.
Yeah. I feel like that was kind of the thing that killed like Bleach, which was another one that I watched a little bit of until I realized it was like, it just kind of got too far off the source material, because I like the source material to an extent. I didn't read all of it because it's long, but I remember watching the anime afterwards and being like, wait, I don't remember this happening. Wait, I don't remember this happening. And it was because they just caught up with the manga and hadn't progressed anything past that.
Okay, so what do you think of Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Oh, I love Avatar.
It's my all-time favorite cartoon show.
Nice. I'd call it an anime. It has enough, like, it's made by the same the fill-in animators. I can't remember what that term is, but the people who do all the
tweeners.
Yeah, the tweeners. The tweeners are the same like Korean animation companies that work on other anime and stuff. So I think it's anime, but yeah. Avatar is amazing. I've been trying to show it to my girlfriend. She hasn't watched like any anime. She's not very into nerdy stuff. And I've been trying to get her into Avatar, and I don't think it's going to work, but part of me is like, how is that possible? How can you not love this show?
It's the first 8 or 9 episodes are a little rough, but man, episode 13, season 1, the Blue Spirit.
Yeah.
Love that episode.
Is that the one with the Zuko and the mask?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're right before that one.
Oh man. That introduces just so many twists and moral dilemmas and everything.
Right. I feel like Avatar is really good for that. Just like there was a little bit of like this not moral relativism in like there's a clear distinction between kind of good and bad, but except in like very certain circumstances, and I feel like it's those circumstances that really like knocked it out of the park. Like, what am I trying to think about specifically? The whole struggle that Aang has with like, well, I can't be as violent as the bad guys. Like that's a super overplayed trope, but I feel like the way that they play it in Avatar specifically, especially since all of the bending is tied to like martial arts, basically, it's just very, I don't know. It's super interesting. I think it blew my mind as a kid watching it with how deep it got, because I was just so not used to that. All right. All right, I'm setting up a little bit of automation here for this iron.
Okay.
Wire, iron rod, concrete. Okay. I'm out of inventory space. Oh, we should probably build a smelter.
Inventory. Oh.
Missing iron rods. So what other games do you play, man?
Let's see. Before I got hooked into this, I was playing Among Us for
Oh, nice.
3 or 4 weeks. I enjoyed the psychological aspect. That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. I've heard that game's pretty good. I've never seen it played though.
It's fun to watch and it's fun to play.
Okay.
It's both.
I've heard, I've seen it. Like what I've seen, it sounds kind of like I don't know, like Space Station 13 or one of those like you have like teammates where you put a ship together, like you have to run a ship or something. But there's some people who have objectives to like kill the other.
Yep,
other
that's
people.
exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yep. It's pretty fast paced, so the games are short, and that's really nice.
Yeah.
Like just even on Twitch, I was looking at the number of people watching. Not many people are watching Satisfactory, but there's hundreds of thousands of people watching Among Us.
Oh wow. I imagine that'd be pretty fun to watch though if you find a really good streamer that can like play up the deception and stuff like that. That'd be a pretty good time.
I just this year for the first time played Minecraft with some friends.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. I went a long time without playing that. But I also really liked it. I was enjoying it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've played it back in the alpha. I remember I went to like a weird college high school for like the last year of my high school. I went to college, and I remember going there in what was that, 2010, and hanging out in my dorm room. I had a couple of friends at that time, and one of them comes over and is like, hey, you should like buy this game. It's basically like adult Legos. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that sounds pretty fun. And I think it was the very first online purchase I'd ever made with my like debit card that I had at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a call from my bank because they were like, this we have this purchase coming through from Sweden. Is that is that correct? And I was like, yeah, that's right. But I bought it back in like the alpha, which is before like the Nether was added. There really wasn't a lot to do before like creative was added. But man,
Before Redstone, before so many things.
yeah, it was. I remember the Redstone edition, and it was like you can make circuits, and I was like, I'm never. My brain's too bad for that. I don't know if I can do that.
I've been working on trying to wrap my head around it, but they keep tweaking it too, like making changes on how it works.
I'm just it's wild to me, like playing Minecraft for so long, or so long ago rather. It's wild to me that there's still updates. Like I remember my little sister playing it when it like on her Wii U, and I was just like, they had just released like horses or something, and I was like, what? what are you talking about? This isn't Minecraft. I don't remember any of this.
The Nether update that happened this summer was phenomenal.
That's what I've heard. I heard it was like some pretty amazing changes. There was like a new in-game boss basically added too.
Which end game are you talking about?
I don't know. It's like a large boss that was added to the Nether.
There's a big tough creature, and there's a couple like creatures that you can get on and ride across lava.
Oh.
But I wouldn't call the big tough guy end boss type of person.
Gotcha.
There's the Wither. The Wither's been around for a bit.
Yeah, I remember the Wither being added.
They
Yeah, I
added
guess
the new boss. That's news to me.
it might have been. I mean, I don't think it's like an actual like in game as in like the way the Elder Dragon's the in game, but I think in game is in like you need to have pretty good gear to take it on.
It's well, they've added new gear. There's stuff that's more powerful than diamond,
Oh wow.
and it's really crazy how you make it too. It's not straightforward at all.
How you make it?
You have to find these very specific and rare blocks that are in the nether. They come in nodes of 1 and 2 and sometimes 3.
Okay.
And those you mine, they actually don't burn up in lava like the pieces don't. So if they accidentally fall in lava, you can still pick them up.
Oh, nice.
And it's called ancient debris.
Mm-hmm.
And then that gets smelted into netherite scrap, and then it takes 4 netherite scrap and 4 gold together to craft a netherite ingot. And then the netherite ingot gets applied on, it's not the anvil, it's something else, but I think it's the smithing table, blacksmith table or something.
Oh, that's
But
new.
the netherite ingot gets applied onto existing armor on that table, and it becomes netherite armor.
Can it be any armor, or does it specifically have to be like diamond armor?
It does have to be diamond armor.
Okay. All right. The hub is complete.
Congratulations. You have unlocked building space elevator, building biomass.
So now all I really need is base building, and then we'll
biomass.
be able to start
Motivational message.
building our factory on top of the
Congratulations. You succeeded in every provided
top of the place up
task.
there.
On behalf of Fixit Incorporated, I thank you for your current and future
The cool thing about
service.
netherite is that once you apply that onto an item, it becomes netherite.
Mm-hmm.
It also becomes invulnerable to lava.
Ooh, do you become invulnerable to lava if you're wearing like an
Yes.
entire?
You can swim in lava.
Do you have to be wearing like entire? So the netherite armor, is that just the chest piece, or is it every single? Piece?
All of it.
All of it. Okay.
You got to do each one individually, and I think it takes like 24 pieces
Okay.
altogether, or maybe 40. It's not easy to collect.
I would imagine that they have
You make a netherite block in survival mode, you're really flexing.
Even more so than like a diamond block.
Yes.
'Cause I guess a diamond block isn't. It's just 9 diamonds. Not too bad.
You have to find 4 ancient debris pieces to make 1 ingot, and then 9 ingots to make 1 block. So, pretty nuts. Right. So, I see you've put out 1 smelter per thing.
Yep.
We don't have splitters yet. That's why.
Yep. Yeah. Once
Okay.
we have splitters. What's the relative, is it, what's the word I'm thinking of? The relative, productivity of a, like, mine versus a smelter. Is it 1-to-1?
No.
Okay.
So the mine puts out 60 per minute, but then the smelter here
Takes 30 per minute?
Yeah, it takes in
Okay.
30 per minute, and puts out 30 per minute.
Gotcha. So
2
you'd
smelters
need
for 1.
2 smelters per mine. Gotcha. For, like, the base of each.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could do the milestone for logistics. No, let's do the milestone for base building first. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah.
Make the iron plate.
Okay. I'm gonna go put a mine on top of the what is it?
On the limestone?
A limestone, that's it. Like I said, brain bad.
It's all good. I've been playing it for quite a bit, so I better have that vocab down.
All right. I feel like especially like I've been streaming for a few months now, and I'll just hit this point where like at the beginning of a stream, I'll be like, yeah, like I'm on top of things. I'm playing the game really well and like very, very engaged. Everything is happening really smoothly. And then I hit points like a couple hours in where I can't talk. Like I'm tripping over myself. I think that's why I've probably that's why a lot of people who stream like 3 or 4 hours a day. Because on Saturdays I'll stream for like 8 hours or something like that, and usually by the end of it I'm gone. My brain's dead. And it's not even that like I'm putting a lot of thought or action into actually streaming. It's just like I think if I was just playing a game normally for 8 hours, I'd probably still be this stupid. So, just the logical extreme of that.
What games do you normally play? Like you've been playing this today, but what usually?
On Saturdays, it's a mixed bag. I usually will play something single player and just like long form. So I just finished Ghost of Tsushima last week. I've been playing that since it came out. And then on Tuesdays, well, Mondays now. I used to play Saturdays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and now I'm switching back to Mondays from Tuesdays because I have my D&D game on Tuesdays. But on Mondays, I play just like I either continue what I'm playing on Saturday, or if people want to play a multiplayer game, like any of my friends want to play multiplayer, we play multiplayer. I've been playing PSO2, Fantasy Star Online 2, on Mondays or Tuesdays, and then on Thursdays, I have a group of friends that we get together and play Monster Hunter. Specifically, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate on the Switch. So it's kind of a mixed bag. It's one of those things of like I'd really like to expand which games I play, or like play a lot more if I just had more time, but it's difficult to find the time.
COVID-19, I find myself with a lot of time.
Yeah, that's true. For me, I don't know if I have any more time, but I have more of an excuse to stay in. Not that I really need an excuse to stay in, but like my girlfriend likes to go out and do stuff, and this has made it pretty easy to be like, no, like we can't go out and do anything. We're stuck inside, so let's just stay in. I'm definitely like kicking myself for not streaming earlier, because when I was single, I feel like I had way more time to stream. Like, could do it every night if I wanted to. Now I got the proverbial ball and chain. Being in a relationship is definitely worth the costs, but if you're in the right one, but it definitely decreases the amount of time you have to do anything else. So.
Yeah.
All right, I got that miner over there. What was I thinking about doing it? Right, a constructor. It's another thing that I'd find when I'm streaming is like I can do one thing at a time, really. And it's either talk or play. And so I'll end up trying to think about what I'm saying and running around in circles, or I will be head down playing something and not have anything to say.
Yeah. I just bit the dust.
You just what?
I just died.
Why is that? Get attacked by something? Or fall off
Yeah.
something? Oh, gotcha.
Surprised me from behind.
They'll do it to you. Was it one of those like... is there a name for the guys that rush? Or any of the monsters? Any of the aliens?
I don't know what their name is, but they're some kind of pig creature.
Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. They're very pig-like. They remind me of like... there's a Pokemon called Shieldon.
That's
Similar vibes.
I know the original 151, but
Yeah, I think that's 4th gen Sinnoh, so
gotcha.
I'm most familiar with the original gen. 1st and 2nd gen are the ones I played like basically constantly when I was younger.
I died over here. Where's my box? There it is.
One thing I wish it would let you do is turn something around after you've placed it. I find myself placing stuff and then realizing that I did something stupid. Placed it the wrong direction.
Oh, like the actual conveyors?
No, like the I guess like I'll get the inputs and outputs switched whenever I'm placing it, and then I have to pick it up and spin it around.
Gotcha.
Let's see, what are we doing here? Okay, so I've set up the concrete maker over there. I'm gonna make some biomass from this wood.
You can make biomass now?
Yep. I think we just got the ability to. I'm gonna go drop this concrete in the smelter over here. Actually, can I build a storage container? Almost. Let's see. It's like right here.
Going caving.
Nice. Is there a big cave nearby?
It's not super big, but it's definitely got a lot of mycelium in it.
Ooh, nice.
When I first played, this supplied the majority of my mycelia for a long time. And it's a necessary ingredient to make the healing.
Yeah.
small stuff.
Is it used for anything else? I'm assuming like a handful of stuff here and there.
You can use it to make fabric, which is something that you use to make parachutes and some other items as well.
Oh, parachutes. Can you glide?
You can jump off cliffs, and I haven't actually used one. I've been too afraid to try. All the highest cliffs are really far away. And
Yeah,
they're
I see that.
consumable too.
Oh, gotcha. Not a reusable glider or anything.
Right.
We had a power. Looks like it.
Already? Out of leaves?
I think so. Things are kind of stalled. We might be.
We exceed our demand? Our supply?
No, something else is happening here. Because these are running. There's no problem with like the circuit, as far as I can tell. They're connected to the poles. They seem to be working fine, but this thing over here isn't. Not getting any power over to the limestone. Oh, I'm dumb. It's because I never selected anything to. I never selected the constructor to do concrete.
Oh. Yeah, I forget that too.
And everything was like yellow over here because the smelters were full. I was wondering like why that was.
Gates are down, the lights are flashing, but the train just isn't coming. Trains in this too.
That doesn't surprise me. Is it like kind of a basically a automated storage container?
No, you can drive it.
Oh, you can drive it?
Yep. You set up track, and it looks more like a monorail than an actual train, but
And you use it to
It's-
ship stuff, or is it just personal travel?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You set
Gotcha.
up stations and pick up and drop off. You attach carts onto the train. There's an engine that does all the pulling. Uses fuel or electricity, excuse me. So your power grid has to be able to support it. I haven't actually built it myself. I just watched a few videos on other people doing it.
Nice. I know it's pretty big in Factorio because things are spread out so much. It's really difficult to have the resources to, especially in like 2D, to have a whole system of conveyor belts to handle everything. So getting to where you have like train routes is usually pretty important for like long-term growth. But it's also super complicated, and I've never really gotten to the point where I have made a good train route in Factorio.
I only heard of Factorio after I heard of this game. I thought
Gotcha.
about getting it.
It's pretty good.
Reminds me a little of old school StarCraft in terms of graphics.
Yeah, it's gotten better since it released on Steam, I think, and even more recently. I think they released like a graphics pack or graphics update for it, but it's pretty old school. Yeah.
I still play StarCraft 2, so
I've never really gotten to the StarCrafts. I remember trying to play. Back in when I went to the college high school I went to. I had a friend who played the original like Dota as a like Warcraft 3 mod, and he tried to also get me into StarCraft, and I just never meshed with me. I'm really bad at strategy. Even worse at RTSs. So.
I make no claim of being good at them. I just enjoy playing them. One of the few things is like, I'm not good at this, but I sure do enjoy it.
I mean, that's the most important part, right? If you're having fun.
Yeah. You give me a basketball and I'll be like, no, I'm this isn't fun. I'm not good at this. StarCraft? Oh yeah, sure.
All right, now we're just waiting for concrete to roll in.
Okay, I am back with mycelia and some more alien organs. And
Can you set up a portable miner on top of something that already has a regular miner on it?
I have not tried that. I was wondering about that myself.
Let's see.
Just like do it off to the side a little bit.
Yeah, seems like it's doable.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was thinking at least for now we could just have a regular miner going and then manually make a bunch of concrete while we wait for the automated stuff to work. It seems like the ratio for limestone is going to be weird because the constructor takes in 45 per minute. So you're going to have to get like a, what is that, like 3 to 4 ratio? Is that what it is? Yeah. You have to get 4 constructors for 3 miners. Right? Yeah, those both equal 180. Yeah.
But that's just on that one node. Is
Yeah.
that impure or normal?
This is impure.
Okay. So a normal node will put out more than that.
That'll put out 120.
Yeah, it should.
Okay.
And I think there is a normal node in the other direction.
So if that's the case, then like it's a little bit below a 1 to 3 ratio. It's not bad.
I don't know if there are any pure limestone nodes at all. I think I looked that up and it didn't have them.
Okay. All impure.
They're impure or they're normal, but there's no pure.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, there's, I don't know if there's pure nodes, but there's at least the pure stuff sticking out of the impure nodes.
Yeah.
Can't wait till we have splitters. A little over halfway.
Splitters make a big difference. Another thing, if you're ever mining by hand,
Mm-hmm.
you can initiate it, and while you're holding down E, if you hit tab, it takes over for you while you've got your inventory up.
Oh, that's nice.
So you can just kind of walk away from it.
That is super useful. I'm actually going to do that right now to take a quick break, use the restroom, but I'll be right back in like 5 minutes.
Sure.
Okay, I have returned.
We're really close to completing the milestone.
Oh yeah, there's really not much left. In fact, we have enough in the container.
Sweet.
We'll dump it in.
This game was great for getting the laundry done.
Milestone reached. You have unlocked
can imagine.
several structures aimed to provide
Just like,
the
yeah,
force
I'll wait
needed
until
to
this
build
fills
basic
up.
Factory infrastructure and improved overview. Building these
Are
will
there?
provide a grid for
Do you
more advanced-
get anything that helps you load fuel in automatically later, or anything that you don't have to load fuel in?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want spoilers?
Not really. Just confirmation of that exists is good enough for me.
Yes, there is hope for the fuel situation.
Good, good. I think in Factorio, you kind of work your way up to get one of the very first major upgrades you get is to move from coal-powered everything to like electricity-powered things.
Mm-hmm.
And you still have to have like a boiler that you load coal into and water into to actually generate the electricity, but it becomes much more manageable than loading in every single little thing. But you can also set up conveyor belts that take the coal to basically right next to the boilers, and you can have little arms load in the coal from the conveyor belt to the boilers, so you essentially can automate that process, which is nice. So I was hoping there'd be some kind of analog here.
Got these early milestones. Just takes a minute or two for the thing to get back.
I'm guessing later ones take a lot longer.
Yeah, last tier was like 10 minutes.
Oh, geez.
But it means that you can't just save up all the resources and then do them all three at once or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, you gotta, savor it.
Milestone exchange concluded. Fix-it freighter re-entry complete.
All right. So now we can start building at the top of this cliff. I'm gonna run up here and place down the first foundation.
Just need 300 wire now.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. I hear that. Ah, I died.
Where you at? I can revive you.
You can. I spawned instantly.
Oh, okay.
I might have been pressing like forward or something if it's press any button to respawn. It was up on top of the cliff.
Okay.
There were a couple of those shield-ons up there. I really like the look of that like spirally tower off in the distance, like way over there.
Oh yeah. Rock formations and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing they did so many things so well in this game. They still have some work to do, but sound design is excellent and creature design is pretty nifty. The environment itself is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like the look of a lot of these environments. Alright, I killed all of the Beastie Boys up here. it is time to duel.
I just died.
Uh-oh. How'd that happen?
Fighting a beastie boy.
Oh,
Shield
no.
on. Probably just a little bit further down the cliff than you.
Are you waiting for me
On
to?
the
I can. I was gonna say I can revive you.
Nah. I had already. If you click even once, it automatically respawns you.
Yeah, I think I was like holding W because I was trying to run forward whenever I died, and that caused me to respawn immediately.
Berries. That's what I need. Berries would heal you. Like, I picked up all the nuts and never once ate any of them. I was only eating berries. It took a long time before I found any of the mushrooms, the bacon agaric or agaric.
Oh
whatever
yeah,
it is.
those heal pretty well.
They are a necessary component in the healing thing.
The inhaler.
At least one of the recipes. There's 3 different recipes.
And they just use like either animal parts, plant parts, or
Yeah, animal part.
mycelium.
There's 2 of the recipes are plants.
Gotcha.
Goodness. So long since I've actually used this zapper thing to kill animals. I'm not very good with it anymore.
Are you used to like the rebar gun plus whatever comes later?
The Xeno Basher,
Ooh,
like a big sword type thing. Got a longer reach.
that's exciting.
Does a lot more damage too. How are we doing on fuel? I haven't checked in a while.
Neither have I. Hopefully well. I lost all of my health from falling, but I didn't die.
We have berries stored up.
I do. Eat a couple of those. It seems like you heal back your first 3 bars, though, no matter what.
Yeah, when you. Yeah, those will heal back automatically, but they also, if you die, that's all that's left. You kind of have to have healing stuff saved up for if you die. Remember the first time I died, like I went a really long time without dying, and then I got really far away from home, and out exploring, and I died. I didn't think to just load the autosaves,
Oh, yeah.
so I spent like I don't know how many lives trying to go back and get my stuff. Eventually got it, but died 4 or 5 times. Back and I brought leaves.
Nice. I'm building a ramp up to the platforms I built up top.
Have we unlocked Carapace? Yeah, or no, we don't have the MAM yet, do we?
The what?
The MAM?
The MAM, yeah. We don't have the MAM yet.
You get 100 biomass from the Carapace.
Oh, damn.
It's a pretty good ratio.
All right, we got a ramped up top.
Sweet.
There we go. All right, I'm gonna go look for more limestone.
Okay. I just finished putting a bunch of limestone into. I can tell you exactly where they are.
Oh, I see one right there.
I think that's even a normal one.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go set up a mine and a constructor over there. There we go. Oh, I don't have enough inventory space. I'm gonna dump some flowers. Oh no. I don't even have enough space in the shared
In the
inventory.
storage box.
Yeah. Oh, but I'll dump some of my slugs in there. I have enough space.
Cool. Turning copper into ingots. And then I'm going to start on the wire for the logistics milestone.
Okay.
I think I've built one power pole and that was it. I
Yeah.
haven't built any buildings yet.
Built quite a few power poles. There we go. One miner, one constructor.
This is fun. I haven't gotten to play with anybody else yet before, so this is...
Yeah, I had a good time. I think this would be a pretty fun game to play like single player, just like put on videos or a podcast or something and tune out everything and play it. But I also feel like these kind of like construction games are really fun with other people. If only because like you don't have to do everything yourself.
yeah.
There's a little bit of like being able to share the load, but also it's fun when you're like playing with somebody who comes up with stuff that you can't that you don't normally think of.
Oh yeah.
Like whenever Jack and I play Factorio, he's really good about like optimizing and stuff, and so my main way of operating is entirely resource gathering. I'm just like, Jack can handle all the heavy thinking. I'm going to get as much stuff as possible to him, and he can handle the sorting it out. I don't know if he appreciates it, but I think he'd like somebody to share that brain power load with. But
I think I'm kind of doing that to you right now.
making me do all the thinking. We haven't even started with the thinking, I feel. Put a pole over here.
Oh my goodness, we already had wire in the box.
Oh, really?
There we go. I'm hitting the logistics button.
Nice.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to increase the complexity and efficiency of your factory. We encourage you to consider more verticality when it comes to factory logistics to streamline short-range transportation. The productivity display
Can't
will
help
help you
but think
measure
that that's a
and improve the
jab at
productivity of
Factorio.
individual buildings to aid with optimization.
I'd believe it.
This is the same company that did Goat Simulator.
Yeah, I saw that, which is wild. Like, this is such a different game from Goat Simulator. Which might be one of the most obvious statements anybody's ever said, but...
I think I've seen Goat Simulator played once or twice. It was interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely like just a meme game. I bought it back when it came out and played it, mostly because I saw a bunch of people play it and I was like, oh, that looks fun. That was definitely another game where like it was more fun watching it than playing it.
Yeah.
The name of the constructor is the iStamp 900.
You know, my theory on the constructors is they might be the most impressive and amazing piece of machinery in the game. Like, they're miracle workers.
Right.
Because they can take any resource in, and they have all these different recipes, and they output any other resource. It's nuts.
Yeah. Like the logistics of that in real life is like,
Yeah.
just doesn't make sense.
I have a machine that's gonna make concrete today, but tomorrow we'll make screws out of iron rods.
Yeah.
What?
It's like a 3D printer, but way more impressive.
Have you ever heard of the game Osiris New Dawn?
I've heard the name, but I can't think of anything like what it's related to.
It's a survival crafting space type game.
Mm.
Graphics are really impressive. it's got a lot left to be desired. It's definitely more in the survival vein than this is. And
Gotcha.
you can build some awesome and impressive looking stuff, but it's not quite as modular as this is.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish it were more so. Which is where Empyrean, the other game I was telling you about, comes in. Pretty modular. Like, even more than this is by far.
What do you mean by modular? I guess.
Well, in this game, you build foundations and you can create structures using the foundations, and it's got a lot of different shapes and stuff once you get them all unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can start to make stuff look like other things. And this game has that to a certain extent, but Empyrean just has it all the more so.
Gotcha.
Part of the game is you have to build like these massive floating spaceships that can go into orbit around the planet you're on.
Mm-hmm.
And so you have to balance them with the thrusters in the right places and stuff, and then give it actual shape, place for fuel lines and stuff like that all over. In depth.
Sounds pretty complicated, but in like a fun way. Like.
It is, yeah.
All right, you said two smiths to one, two smelters to one mine.
Yeah.
For a normal vein.
Well, if the mine puts out 60, then yeah, because the smelter takes in 30 and puts out 30.
Gotcha.
I think later they get up to 120, so you have to split it out. But that's also limited based on belt speed too.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now all our belts move at 60 parts per minute. Next stage up is 120, and then 270. I forget what number 4 is. Number 5 is just fast. I don't have a number in my memory for that.
It's like you don't really know the number. Everything else is slower.
Yeah. I've never needed it to go that fast, so I've never bothered to remember what the number is. Ludicrous speed, as far as I can tell. So have you seen the Awesome Shop yet?
I haven't.
That's where you unlock a bunch of different things that add versatility to your design and build look.
Ooh. Build look. So what does that mean? Like what kind of stuff?
Well, just like the foundations have angled ramps and inverted angled ramps, so you can start to really give it shape. Like if you wanted to build your factory in the shape of a pyramid, you can do that.
Oh.
There's quarter pipes and half pipe pieces,
Mhm.
so you can build foundations for It, there's a golf cart as well. So with the quarter pipes, you can go like not quite skateboarding, but just having fun. A lot of crazy stuff like that. There's a lot of walkways that you can build.
Hmm.
They're like 1/3 the width of, maybe it's half. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's half the width of a foundation. And they have ramps up and down and around, so you can create staircases from them. Then there's actual staircases, but I haven't been able to use them effectively, I'll put it that way.
Okay. Are they just like really finicky?
Well, the top and bottom, like the staircase at the bottom makes sense, but the top doesn't really have, like, it's designed to be modular and connect to itself, so you can make this massive spiral staircase, but then the endpoint doesn't have a matchup. It's too easy to fall down the center of the staircase shaft.
Gotcha.
Now, there is a big metal pillar thing that you can actually build straight up to the center of it, so that's kind of cool. I haven't done that yet. I've only seen that in a video recently.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see kind of what some of the later tech is like.
Nuclear power.
Yeah. Need some stone.
There might be some in the box.
Or I guess not stone, concrete.
Yeah.
Gonna build some floors. I am working on turning all of these iron mines and feeding them into a single box so that then we can distribute from that box.
Okay. When we have faster belts, that'll help.
Yeah, right now it's not going to be great. And we can break apart as we go. I just figured having a single place to at least start thinking about how we want to distribute the iron will be helpful. I really hope nope, that's dumb.
There's 140 concrete in the box if you need it.
Oh wow, okay. I grabbed what I needed, but that's quite a bit of concrete we still have left.
I made it. There was some limestone and I converted it.
Ah, gotcha. Manual conversion.
You do the thinking, I'll do the conversion.
Alright, we're gonna go over here. And I'm gonna make a container. How's this look? There's nothing underneath there? There's nothing underneath there. We're gonna do this. Where's the belt? Well, let's see. Okay, so we have 3 mines. Let's do 3 containers.
Okay.
Because that way we won't be constrained by conveyor belt speed right now. Iron. Yeah, iron plates. Alright, we have a ton of iron plates. So now I'm basically just going to create some containers up here, and then some of the logistic ladders, conveyor lifts, that's what they're called, to go all the way up. And then... damn. And then, yeah, just pull them up here.
Just now, for the first time, looked up and finally saw what all you've got going on up there.
It's kind of a clusterfuck. I hope I built this far out enough. I don't think I did. But what was the way that you could scroll through your tabs?
You hold down Alt.
Scroll. That's what it is. I ask you as I'm figuring it out.
All good.
Let's see.
Okay, I built a miner where the copper is.
Okay.
I also have 2 portables, which we'll throw down as well. At least until I get this big one up and running.
There we go. Alright, I have one of the conveyor... I have one of the mines set up properly. Now I gotta do the other 2. Actually, I might as well take the chance to build some foundations, huh? You said the mines can go down through the foundation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna build off of your existing base up there?
Kinda, yeah, basically.
Okay. Keep it all on the same grid?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be hard to snap the grids together once you got to that point. If you didn't already have them all together.
The one thing about it is, because the miner's connecting onto the node underneath, the nodes are not necessarily lined up with the grid. So the output from the miners sometimes just a little bit off from the rest of the grid. So that connection of the conveyor belt from the miner to your first machine might be a little wonky. But aside from that, it's fine.
Okay. Why don't I... Do I not have the... Oh, it's because I built... Okay, I'm going crazy. I didn't realize... I forgot that I was building the platforms there, so I was like, why am I out of concrete and I can't make this miner? Now I understand.
There should still be some in the box.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about the personal storage box.
Oh, I just grabbed some from the other box.
I think about that idea of doing it all by hand
Mm-hmm.
and how many millions of resources you end up using.
That sounds
It's-
like sounds
In
miserable.
my head, I'm going, that's just not a good idea. It would probably work better as a highlights reel more than a actual stream or something.
Mm-hmm. It would probably be something that you wouldn't be able to stream, but you'd be able to, yeah, like you said, make a highlight reel, and that you'd be able to. Why can't I do this? Conveyor
What's
belt has
going
an
on?
invalid state. Sometimes these splitters just don't line up like I want them to.
Well, this is what I was talking about.
Oh, because the output from the.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
it's just ever so slightly, so you have to give it just a little bit more space.
That makes sense. Okay. Space given. It works now.
What I'm really pleased with is how well this game runs on my old computer.
Oh yeah. What are your specs?
I think it's a i5 quad core.
Okay. Is this game particularly like CPU constrained?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I have a halfway decent graphics card for what my PC can handle or do.
What's your graphics card?
I don't remember. All I remember is that my house got hit by a lightning surge,
Oh.
and I had a dual monitor setup, and the power surge came in through my unprotected power strip, through
Ooh.
one monitor, into the graphics card, killed the graphics card, fried a few other like USB ports and audio ports, and then went out my stereo. I was able to track the damage through my computer. It
Oh,
didn't
wow.
actually kill my computer, and then I had to replace my monitor and my graphics card both.
That's pretty crazy. It's kind of cool you can like track the damage like that too.
It was
Milestone reached.
it's just
The
weird.
molecular
The whole
analysis
thing was
machine,
weird.
referred to as the MAM, will allow R&D to provide new technologies, items, and buildings based on samples collected in the field. To ensure a greater chance of success during exploration, an upgraded tool belt has been provided, as well as an object
Opportunity
scanner
missed.
and beacons.
What is that?
Note,
If I had
the
timed it
object
right,
scanner
the
requires
thing taking off
calibration
would have
via the
flown
MAM
through
to
and hit
enable
the
detection of
the
specific
moth
objects.
creature.
Does that do any damage to the moth creature?
Oh, moth creature just flies through stuff.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
saw it fly through the space elevator on somebody one time.
All right, we are now making ingots on a grid.
So we've completed all of tier 1 at this point.
Nice.
Assembler, copper sheet, loader, module frame, smart plating, jump pads. Okay, so what do you want to do? Logistics Mark II, where we get conveyor belts Mark II. Or
I like how good are jump pads? I like the idea of jump pads, but I don't know if they're actually worth the investment.
meh. I built like one.
Okay.
The U-jelly is probably the most useful thing that you can drop down from a height and land.
Yeah, I was
safely.
thinking like we build a jump pad or a U-jelly in the middle of this like spiral staircase I have, so that we can either get up or go down really quickly.
Vertical straight up jump pad might work for that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or we can do like angled jump pad somewhere else, so that we get up there through an like We get up there via another angle, but can drop down to the middle so we don't have to walk up and down the ramp. And then we can get rid of all the construction of the actual ramp itself and just have a single thing that we beam up through or beam down through.
I feel like we should probably start with obstacle clearing so we get the chainsaw, solid biofuel.
That sounds good. Solid biofuel. It was like amazing on the other map. Big fan.
E2.
Alright, we have 2 smelters now. More cables. There we go.
Have we got the MAM yet? I'm gonna throw down the MAM.
Okay.
New recipe unlocked. New research available in the MAM.
Well, you know what I could be doing? Rather than what I'm currently doing, I could be taking the output directly from the mines and piping it up to the floor. And then have a grid of smelters up there. Alright, we're tearing apart everything again.
Now you're getting into the spirit of it.
This is what happens whenever I play, like, this is like what I do in Factorio too. Whenever I start optimizing, I'm like, but it could be better. Which is why I usually don't try to optimize. Because then it's just like, wow, but I can make it better. What about if I made it better?
That's really the point of the game. That's how they advertise it.
They've got me.
Just cranking through this research.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you make anything that's not like 8 meters across? Can you make like smaller platforms later?
Walkways are half size, half size, and then the angled foundations create kind of a triangle across. But you can't do any square half size.
Okay. But rectangle, you can. If that's the case, that's not a big deal to me. As long as I can do it.
Walkways
rectangular.
are about the only way to do that, and like they have pieces and parts that you can do that with, but they're off grid. So like if you place a power pole or something, I don't think you can even place a power pole on them, if I remember correctly. Let's check our fuel supply. Just halfway through its set of reserves right now.
Once we start getting to our full capacity, I'll start building some. I'll build like a little room up here full of fuel generators. Maybe not full of, but with some fuel generators.
Flawless victory.
Oh no. Did that work? It did work. Okay, cool.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like
Oh,
laser,
nice.
primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Find some gold. Or
Yep.
gold equivalent.
Got some Caterium. Nowhere there's a pure node that's not too far, so when we get to the point where we want to do that, it's not hard to get to.
Nice. We got 2 of the 3 smelters sending stuff up this way.
Awesome.
Just missing the middle one. I think I'm actually going to take this chance to build a iron ingot maker. Or actually, I actually don't have the smelters stood up, so I'll need to do that first. I just have the iron ore being collected.
Victory.
Nice. What'd you do?
With another one.
Nice.
I'm trying to get enough to where we can unlock the next research. Need 5, and I think I've got 3 now. So a couple more of these guys, and we'll have it. I'm glad you really don't take that much fall damage. I feel like I'm taking some pretty big jumps and not really paying for it. Yeah. There's kind of these leg reinforcement things that you can put on your body slot that you unlock eventually. They're called blade runners. They help you run faster, jump higher, and take less damage when you fall. That's pretty cool. Without them, you can fall, just straight fall 13 meters without taking damage. And with them, you can fall 20 meters without taking damage. Oh, nice. Did the test of the blocks and jumped off and got hurt and everything. Nice. Uh-oh, don't kill me. Not now. Oh, man. I get you. Yep, they did. Alright, time to go collect my stuff. I had enough of their carapace pieces. Didn't need any more. You can't believe that one of their carapaces gives 100 biomass. Feels like a crazy return. but you kind of have to go hunting for them.
Yeah.
I do think they respawn. They seem to, but they don't necessarily respawn all the time.
Gotcha.
I don't know if it's like if you build foundations in the area of their spawn point, they stop spawning.
That seems likely.
Right, where's my death crate? There it is.
How are we doing on power?
I filled before I left. Not sure where it's at now.
Or I guess that capacity is what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good, actually. But I'm gonna ruin it for a split second.
I'm
Well,
going to get
Maybe a bit
bacon
longer than that.
agaric.
Let's see.
Don't want none if you ain't got buns, hun. Silly pig things keep following me around.
Hmm.
That was Sir Mix-a-Lot, right? That I just quoted.
Mm-hmm. I don't want none unless you got buns. You can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt. What a classic.
I've got one bacon agaric mushroom. I'm looking for a second. Okay, I think I found the spot with, yeah. The mushrooms don't regenerate, so there's a finite quantity on the map. I don't remember exactly how many there are. There's less than 1,000, but more than 500.
I'm moving the hub to be up top.
On my way back now.
There we go. Hub is up top.
Awesome. Cool. This looks kind of like a big launch pad structure thing. It's interesting.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
it-
put the hub over there, but it would have stuck up past the floor that I was building right there. So I figured I would just go ahead and move it on top, not have to worry about it. Can't remember what I was doing down here though. I was looking for the compost, right?
Do you have the alien carapaces on you that I think were in the personal storage box?
They're in this storage box now, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Where did our fuel go though? Hopefully it's not like in a container in the floor or something. Oh, there it is. Sure enough. I was wondering where all our biomass went.
"25 reinforced plates and 25 rotors and 10 mycelia will give us the medicinal inhaler."
New resource added to the resource scanner.
Do we have 1,000 copper?
1,000?
Copper wire?
I do not think so.
2 stacks. We get an extra hand slot if we do.
Ooh. I don't think we've made any wire yet, or like a large amount of wire, other than what has been manually crafted.
I know I put up that miner up there, and it's got copper ore with a couple portable miners next to it. That is all I've got. We had 50 reinforced plates, 25 rotors, and 500 screws. We could get the rebar gun.
Ooh.
And then another 25 rotors and 200 rods. We could get ammo for it. You can get the gun without the ammo. Kind of silly.
Yeah.
It's a rebar gun. Awesome. You got ammo for it? No, it's just a paperweight for now.
No, just you know, hit things with it. Just jumped down and died.
I don't think your stream is caught up. Oh, yep, just
There it is. Yep. Ah, okay. We hit capacity limits. It seems time for another burner.
What do we need for more?
I need one more bar, so that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I need to build a craft bench, huh?
I've got one down here that I'm using.
I'm building one up
The
here.
hub has one.
All right. Power, biomass. Yeah, we got everything we need. Cool. Yeah, I can't really wait until we get the thing that lets us run faster.
I think that takes Caterium.
There's like a similar style of thing in Factorio where you can give yourself like bionic limbs, but they require power. And you can either fill them with coal or uranium rods, or use some of the like equipment slots you have to make them solar powered. But you also have to use those same equipment slots to put in like batteries, so it can actually like store the amount of power that you use. Really interesting.
So at night you can't use them?
If they're solar powered, then you have to hope that your batteries, like if they're solar powered, they'll work constantly all day. But as long as you have enough power generation from the solar panels, but yeah, at night you have to hope that your batteries hold out. You can also get things that if you're within range of like an electric line, you just automatically get like wireless electricity from them. So if you're on your own turf, then you're usually pretty fine.
Tesla style.
Mm-hmm. But you can also set it up in such a way where like your suit can draw the power that's needed for production. So you'll start running and all of a sudden everything will shut down because you use all the power yourself. Forgot what I was doing up here. Biomass burner.
Are we short on biomass?
Oh no, we got plenty of biomass. Alright, we are operating well under capacity now. But just to be safe, I'm gonna build a couple more burners. Does the number of burners affect your efficiency? Like, do they always burn fuel at the same rate?
Okay. I thought when you said, well, no, they don't.
Okay.
They scale to the production demands.
Okay, cool. So if I make 3 more, 2 more, it's not going to impact
Correct.
how
Now, there
quickly
is
we
a
scale.
a small amount of draw just for the machine itself running,
Mhm.
but it's very, very small.
Okay. Not worth worrying about too much.
Yeah. Do we have screws being produced?
Not at all. We don't even have iron plates being produced. Just have a bunch of iron ingots. So that's coming next, though. I'm gonna build these biomass things, and then I'm gonna start producing stuff that I can make with iron. And then, well, first I'm gonna get the rest of these mines up and running, and then I'm gonna aggregate the iron in one place and start using it to build stuff. And then I'm gonna bring the copper over, because I'm assuming we're gonna need that next.
Yeah, we could use that copper. Still doing the handcrafting. It's working though, so.
I keep forgetting there's a crafting thing in the hub. So I keep running all the way down to my crafting bench I built to craft. And I can just do it right up here. Again, brain bad. There we go. Biomass burner. Set it up right there. Okay. Concrete and portable miner. You grabbing concrete?
Yep.
Okay. Can you leave me like 8?
I'll leave you a stack of 94.
Nice. That works for me.
I'm interested to see what the story is about. They have a whole campaign storyline thing.
Really? Like planned out? That's interesting.
If you're in the hub, oh, you're down here now. Next time you're in the hub, go inside the living quarters
Uh-huh.
and into the bathroom. There's a poster on the wall in there with a bunch of graffiti on it from obviously characters in the story, I think.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Okay, so we have ingots being produced, gathered, but we don't have any of it going into anything yet, like turning into stuff.
Yep. That is correct. Alright. We've got the last mine going. So now... Here. How'd you make 2 benches up here? That's a good idea.
Yeah. Figured I didn't want to be hogging.
Good idea.
almost completed with this obstacle, or this this milestone obstacle clearing.
Oh wow, you're just manually making the screws.
Yep.
There we go. right.
Milestone reached. Biofuel will
We've now
ensure
got
maximum efficiency of biomass burners.
a bunch
To
of
aid
iron
in
ingots coming up
biofuel
here.
Production, you are now capable of removing foliage that consists primarily of wood. Additionally, R&D inflated your pocket dimension.
So do you want Logistics Mark II?
Ooh, yeah.
Or the other options, we've got Resource Sync Bonus Program, that's the Awesome Sync and Awesome Shop. Or we've got Part Assembly, which gives us the assembler, copper sheeting, rotor, modular frames, and smart plating, which smart plating is required for to unlock the next 2 tiers at the space elevator.
Why don't we do like the assembler one? Seems like it'll be the most immediately useful.
Okay. We need constructors, right?
Yep, but what I'm planning on doing is having this lower level be the place where we process all of the like minerals and stuff, and then having the upper level be the constructor level.
Okay, so level we're on right now is minerals, and the level where the hub is going to be the
Constructor.
constructor. Okay.
Yeah. But I need to kind of first I need to pipe all the iron ore or the iron ingots up here, and then I need to lay out the floor. So I kind of need to figure out how all of the iron's going to come together. Like I would like kind of a single point of entry for the iron to come up here.
Well, that's going to be based on how your storage bins are laid out up there.
Yep. Well, I mean, I could always just use extra pathing to
Yeah.
make it, if it's not too efficient, but
I would say pick a single line, like, that's what I'm looking for.
yeah, I think I'm going to pick this one over here that's closest and then pipe it up here and then build everything from that. So I'm thinking like,
I was going to say pick a line of foundation and have that be where everything goes up to the next level. So like this line here, where I'm standing.
oh yeah, okay.
See you running off into the distance.
So like that, have that, this line
you-
right here kind of be the way that it comes up.
Correct. This whole foundation stretch here,
Mm-hmm.
if you back storage boxes up to this edge, then you can use vertical conveyors to go straight up to the next level.
Mm.
Does that
Okay.
make sense?
I think so. Okay. I'm just trying to imagine that right now. I guess like how many vertical conveyors can go on a single thing? Is it 3? Not 4?
Vertical conveyors go on a single what?
Piece of foundation. Are they 2 meters across?
They are not quite that wide. Like,
Okay.
I think you can, if you're really tight, you can fit 4 of them. But the actual storage boxes themselves are wider than that.
Yeah. Well, I'm letting the storage boxes down there kind of aggregate the ingots. And my thought is that we'll path the ingots from those boxes up to that over to that line, and then have them each come up to up here from that line. So like,
Gotcha. I'm just saying you could daisy chain storage boxes. So you'd have multiple storage boxes in the line, but have several of them backed up deliberately to that line, which they're longer than that. I probably actually need to make another row of foundations there.
Oh, you mean like sideways? Back it up. I was thinking like a straight chain, like ass to mouth, basically. But you're thinking like have a whole row of storage containers horizontally. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay.
Like you could put them, and just do them in a row all up and down the line, and their output would be facing out toward the edge of the foundation.
Okay. I see. Also, I realized with these other 2 mines, I forgot to do the thing that I said I was going to do, which is move the mines up to the top, or move the smelters up to the top instead of at the bottom. But I'm not going to fix that now, because it's kind of worthless. I don't have enough concrete to build those.
How much do you need?
I'm just going to grab some.
Got 104 on me.
I've got like 39. There we go. Got much more now. So you mean like have the exits to the storage containers come out like on the edge right here?
Mm-hmm.
And then just vertical up to the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we just have to figure out how to pipe them into the storage containers, basically.
Later, there will be industrial storage containers, which are twice as tall and hold twice as much, and also have 2 additional inputs and outputs on them.
Ooh, that'll be useful.
Probably made it more than we needed, but
Oh. I fell all the way down.
that's what the railings are for.
Yep. We've gone 0 days without a workplace injury.
I don't have enough resources.
No worry, I can take care of it. I should have just enough, I think.
I think I'll make some cable since constructors use cable.
Okay. That's the next thing I gotta do is figure out how to get the copper over here. Okay, so now theoretically, once I get the conveyor belts built, we should have 3 areas where iron is coming up. I think I'm going to, as soon as I build that first elevator, immediately build a constructor to start making iron plates. And then, yeah, that's basically it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. I'm brain dead myself right now. I'm tired. I haven't looked at what time it is. I'm afraid to.
Only 1:30. It's a good thing it's Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, I still gotta get up in the morning though.
Rip. Why is that? You got work? Or,
No, just usual Sunday stuff.
Yard work, church, all that good stuff.
Mhm.
Neither me nor my girlfriend are particularly religious, so that's... Well, that has its downsides, I'm sure. It also means that we don't have to wake up to go to church, which I was very used to growing up.
Ours is being handled on Zoom,
Ooh.
so it's not that big a deal. But
Do you still, I guess, I don't know what denomination or whatever you are, but do you still, like, dress up and everything?
absolutely.
Nice. That's part of the experience, honestly. I kind of liked wearing my Sunday best when I did go to church as a kid.
Do you know much about Jehovah's Witnesses?
My girlfriend's mom used to be a Jehovah's Witness.
That is me. That is what I am.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know her mom's family was particularly abusive, so she stopped. She basically got discommunicated Discommunicate, is that the word? Yeah.
Disfellowshipped, yeah.
Disfellowshipped, and now that part of the family doesn't speak to her, so yeah. Her family doesn't have a
Well-
great experience, but
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably entirely dependent on like location, people running the church, stuff like that.
It's not though, not really.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's based on standards. Like, I mean, like there's certain requirements that you're not supposed to do. Like, you're not supposed to have sex before you get married, that sort of thing. And obviously, your situation is different. You're not one of Jehovah's Witnesses. You haven't made that commitment. But when you have made that commitment and then you break it, then there's consequences.
Yeah, big deal.
And one of those consequences is that as it's not even because you did it. It's because of an unwillingness to see it as something you should not have done. It's kind of a rebelliousness or that refusal to admit wrongdoing. Like, yes, you have sinned, you've done this infraction that you shouldn't have done. How do you feel about it? And if the answer is, I didn't do anything wrong, then you get disfellowshipped.
Gotcha.
Now, I don't know her particular circumstances. I don't know anything about it, but generally speaking, that's kind of how things go. That doesn't mean that she can't come back to being a witness again. And that's part of why we disfellowship someone, is that, you know, if you're disconnected from your family and they don't talk to you, eventually you're going to want to talk to them. And the point is, we want you to come back and live by the standards that you said and committed to living by.
Gotcha.
And so that's the whole idea behind disfellowshipping, is getting the person back on track.
That's right. Gotcha.
So,
That makes sense. I can't remember.
I totally get how people see it as harsh, because from that perspective of, I didn't do anything wrong, and yeah, of course you're gonna feel like you're being mistreated.
Yeah. I can't remember why. There was some kind of like extreme circumstance as to why she was disfellowshipped, but I can't remember what it was. And I can't remember if it was something that was like outside of her control, or if I'm pretty sure it's something that she did that like society at large right now wouldn't like. Probably I think she might have gotten pregnant with my girlfriend or something like that. And I can't remember if like something that she probably made a choice to do, but like society wouldn't consider it bad. But like you said, you know, sex before marriage, or like having a child out of wedlock, probably not too kosher.
Yeah. And again, the key is that she made that commitment. I mean,
yeah. Well, but I think that's another thing, is like she was brought up into it, and I know that you can definitely make a commitment to it like as a kid, right? But I feel like you may not know the full extent to, or I guess I have no idea how Jehovah's Witness kind of make that commitment. Is that something done later in like adult life, or can you? I come from like a Christian background, particularly Baptist, and in like my denomination specifically, you can get baptized as like a 1-year-old with no say over whether or not you want to be, and that is considered your commitment. And that never meshed with me.
We don't do infant baptism. Every person who gets baptized, they go through a course of study and learning of what it means to be one of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Gotcha.
How to live, all that stuff. And so when you get baptized, you, based on everything you've studied, you should know exactly what you're doing.
Gotcha.
And if you don't, then that's an error, a much more serious error beyond your control.
Yeah.
And
See, that makes more sense to me. Like waiting until you're a little, like, kind of what's happening, I guess.
Yeah. Like, I didn't get baptized until just 2014.
Gotcha.
And so even though I grew up as attending meetings as one of Jehovah's Witnesses and everything, I ended up going to college before I decided to make that commitment.
Gotcha.
So,
That's
which
fascinating.
is unusual. That's unusual.
To make that commitment after college?
Yeah. Well, it's unusual for
college.
someone who's raised as one of Jehovah's Witnesses end up not making the commitment sooner.
Gotcha. But I guess you had the time to kind of sort yourself out and realize, make sense of what you actually wanted to do.
Yeah. And I also live in a divided household. My mom is one of Jehovah's Witnesses. My dad does not attend meetings. He's not involved in it.
Gotcha.
So
is that allowed in? I'm assuming that's allowed in Jehovah's Witness. You can have a split household like that.
Yeah, there's plenty of instances where, say for instance, wife learns about Jehovah's Witnesses and starts studying and decides to get baptized, but then her husband, or vice versa, husband gets baptized and the wife doesn't want anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
That happens, and so that's divided households not unheard of at all.
Gotcha.
Actually fairly common. But at the same time, we hope, the standards that we try to live by would make us a desirable mate as a husband or a wife, because we care for the other person. We live by standards that require us to support them and care about them.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully over time, the marriage mate who doesn't want to be one of Jehovah's Witnesses, maybe they start to see it differently. And
Gotcha.
that happens. So, but the reverse also happens. They may decide to ostracize that person. They may make their life very difficult because that person became one of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Huh.
So it's all manner of different things that can happen.
Crazy. Yeah. Really neat. I really like learning about kind of the finer details of different religions. I don't know if I've ever found one that's right for me. I've grew up Baptist. I've had plenty of Jehovah's Witness come talk to me, because I know Jehovah's Witness folks are they like to Does proselytize have a negative connotation? I don't mean it to be a negative connotation, but basically that proselytizing is a big part of the faith, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We call it preaching.
Preaching.
I mean, just
Yeah, preaching. The same thing, but yeah, I've had a few folks come and visit me. I don't know if it's something that's right for me, but at the same time, learning all the different tenets and learning kind of the base beliefs, the core beliefs of each religious system. It's pretty fascinating.
Absolutely.
I have a friend who grew up back in my old town as in the Christian Church of Christ, and was very, very devout, and then went to college for religious studies. Didn't want to be a preacher or anything, which is evidently a big deal, or a big thing that people do as part of religious studies, is take it to preach. But he actually just wanted to learn the Bible better. And so he took a bunch of courses and did a bunch of stuff for Bible readings, stuff like that, and kind of realized that part of it, that aspect of his religion, the Church of Christ part, was a little bit off to him. It didn't mesh with his understanding of what he's now learning from the Bible. The way that they taught it was very much not what he decided. And I don't know if he's denominationless now, though. I think he goes to a Unitarian Christian church at this point. But I think through reading, he just found a very different understanding of what it meant to be religious. And he talked about that a lot whenever he sits in the Discord and watches streams where we play games together. And I find that that kind of talk is fascinating to me. hearing how other people came to it and like what they think about, like what their interpretation of things are. Great.
That's a big part of what the origin of Jehovah's Witnesses is, because they, as an organization, they only adopted the name Jehovah's Witnesses back in the 30s or 40s, I think.
Okay.
Before that, they simply referred to themselves as Bible students. They started in the mid 1800s, and their goal was to go back to square one, read the Bible, understand it, and learn it. Because at that point, everything they did know was either by the Catholic Church or by a handful of other Protestant denominations. And they were like, there's stuff that does not line up here. Let's figure out what's actually going on in the Bible, what all this means. And so that was their origin point, and they published what they learned in the Watchtower, which has been running since very early on in their existence as a group of Bible students. At this point, the Watchtower and the Awake are the top two magazines that are published in the entire world.
Oh wow.
Which a lot of people don't know that, which is kind of a neat fact. Not that it really matters that much, but everything that Jehovah's Witnesses do today is entirely donation based. My congregation, the elders, and everybody who's in it, nobody lives off of money that comes to the congregation. We all have our own secular jobs that we have to do.
That's another thing I heard was like a lot of and definitely correct me if I'm wrong, but like a big belief of Jehovah's Witness is like the idea of like working, right? Like you kind of show your face through work, something like that.
It's important to have a good work ethic.
Okay, maybe that's it.
But I mean, it always comes back to Bible standards and just having the name Jehovah's Witnesses, which, do you know the name Jehovah, what that is?
I think so, but if you want to let me know.
So the Jews, Israelites, referred to God by his actual name, which in the Bible is, in the original Hebrew text, was spelled with the tetragrammaton. It was 4 letters.
And that was Yahweh, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the Hebrew language itself did not have vowels in the actual letters.
Okay.
So we're not entirely certain how it was pronounced, but the YHWH was the 4 letters that were there. So Yahweh, YHWH, is the proper name of, or the actual personal name of God. And that in Latin, or well, in Greek, and then translated to Latin, was Jehovah, which if you've seen what is Indiana Jones and the it's the third one, The Last Crusade, or is it, maybe it's the temple, it's The Last Crusade. And he does those, there's 3 like physical tests that he has to do, and one of them is where he hops across to on this big wide open space of letters on the floor, and he spells out God's name, and he jumps on J because he says that the Hebrew name is Jehovah, and the J breaks through because it was actually spelled with an I in Latin. But anyway, in English we pronounce it as Jehovah.
Gotcha.
And if you go back to, as far as you can, to older texts and copies of the Bible before the name Jehovah was taken out, it occurs in the Bible over 7,000 times.
Okay.
But most people today don't know God's name because it's been taken out. So that's one thing in their study that Jehovah's Witnesses as Bible students discovered was, hey, there's a name here. It's important. And over time, through enough study, we realize we're going to bear Jehovah's name as witnesses of him and his kingdom and his son, Jesus Christ. And that's another thing. A lot of people have been told by priests and other individuals that Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in Jesus. And that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
We do. We believe he is God's son. And he's an integral part in what's going on in terms of God's kingdom and how things are going to unfold in the future.
Oh, and I guess the differentiation here is that he's not like God himself, right? Like it's not he's not part of like the Trinity that you learn as part of most Christian teachings. He is his own distinct kind of like person. Definitely important to the religion, but
we don't believe he is any form of triune God or anything like that. He was firstborn of all creation. He's the first thing that God made before heaven, before any of the universe, before any of the other angels. Jesus was the first being he created. And then he had his son essentially handle creation through him. Mm-hmm. So that's our understanding of that.
Gotcha.
I'm enjoying our discussion.
Yeah. I always like learning more. It's something that I've always wanted to. There's a couple of podcasts I've lined up that are just go through different religions and not like tries to lay out kind of the base. Here's the philosophy behind it. Here's the belief. They get like guests on. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it's something that's been on the back of my to-do list, is to put something on, listen to that, and then just kind of absorb that information. Because I also really also like hearing the like common points of a lot of the old. I know there's a lot of Abrahamic religions have a lot of similarities, and their biggest things are different interpretations of like the texts that they've been given, and different interpretations from different people who they believe are prophets and things like that. And that's fascinating to me, seeing like the common point, and then also going back to like Zoroastrianism and seeing where the religions that are in effect nowadays, where they took bits and pieces from that, and even the more like commonplace stuff that you hear of nowadays with like how a lot of Christianity has adopted pagan holidays, not so much as like because they're important days, but to the faith itself, but as a way to kind of have co-opt those like celebrations like Christmas and stuff being kind of taken from the Yule holiday, like the Yule pagan holiday, and like the actual day of December 24th, December 25th has no, like, doesn't really coincide with the birth of Jesus at all. Like, he wasn't born on that day. That's just a day that people celebrate it. And a lot of that was just trying to convert people who were pagans to be Christians, and by celebrating a lot of their holidays. Same thing with like Halloween, with I think Samian. I can't remember the pagan name for like the celebration of like the death celebration, but very similar. It's stuff like that that I really find pretty neat.
At one time, Jehovah's Witnesses, again, this was before they took the name Jehovah's Witnesses, they did celebrate Christmas. And then through their course of study, they realized, wait a minute, this is unscriptural. We're not going to do this anymore.
Yeah.
They stopped. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, that to anybody who's actually doing, Bible study as a, like, we base our every single facet of our religion after stuff that comes from the Bible. Christmas doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Fundamentalism, yeah.
Yeah. Christmas itself is kind of like, you wouldn't really celebrate that. Maybe as like a, we want to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ, and we as the church have specified this specific day. There's nothing special about the day itself other than we have said that this is going to be the day that we celebrate it, which is kind of what a lot of what a lot of religions would probably say they do, and not really say like, well, he wasn't actually born on this day. I think that's kind of the narrative that a lot of people are playing into now, is like, yeah, he was born on December 25th. But to the more, I guess, like literal denominations, I would imagine that, yeah, Christmas is probably an optional holiday.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, to me, it's more than that, because
Mhm.
yes, it has the pagan connections. Yes, it's not the day he was born, but
Mhm.
also nowhere in the scriptures does he ever say, "Celebrate my birth." He says
Mm.
a lot of things, and he does say to his disciples, "Keep doing this in remembrance of me." When he talks at the Last Supper
Mhm.
with his disciples or his apostles, he's talking about they at that point they were celebrating the Passover, but he was transitioning from the Hebrew celebration of the Passover to the new celebration that would be under the new arrangement, which we know as Christianity now.
Mhm.
And so that's the one thing he said, this is what you should keep doing. And he doesn't say it like it's a tradition. We, as Jehovah's Witnesses, we celebrate, we call it the memorial of Christ's death. And we celebrate it according to the original Jewish Hebrew calendar, and based on when Jesus died.
Okay.
Some, like the Passover itself in the Jewish religion doesn't always fall on the same night
Mhm.
as our memorial does, and I forget why that is. There's a reason
Doesn't
for it.
the Jewish religion has a separate calendar that they follow, right? More closely follows the cycles of the moon, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So
right.
they operate on a
And
different set of days.
There's also, and the original Jewish day started at sundown and ran until the following sundown.
Mhm.
Unlike our day is from midnight to midnight.
Mhm.
So it's because of that combination of things that our memorial doesn't always follow on their Passover. But anyway, we celebrate that every year, but we fully expect in the future at some point that we will stop celebrating it,
Mhm.
because there will no longer be a need for that particular commemoration.
Gotcha.
We're not really big on tradition. It's this tradition is just blind following of the same stuff that everybody's always done, and that's not how things work. Or
I
at least
know.
not, yeah.
I know, like one big
Milestone
thing that I
More
remember
complex assembly of parts can now be automated.
my girlfriend
Project
telling me about her
assembly parts
mom
can now
and
be
like why her
constructed and
family
sent
to
up
her
via
seemed
the
like
space
abusive
elevator.
was, or maybe not
Project
abusive, but
parts
very
are
just
too
like
complex to
maybe it was
produce
just
by hand.
intense.
Yeah.
I know there's some kind of belief in like demons or something. Is that
Mhm.
true? Like,
Yeah.
I know there's something, there's like a battle being fought between the forces of evil and the forces of good, right?
Mhm. Yep.
And I remember her saying something about like the fact that her mom and dad thought that she was like possessed by a demon or something. Is that something that is like normal in Jehovah's Witness?
No, that's kind of uncommon.
Okay.
I mean, just reading from the Bible, there are instances in the Bible of demon possession,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not something I would say we encounter frequently. There's people who have been out preaching and talked to a lot of different people. They occasionally encounter individuals that got some kind of something going on,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not something that we typically turn and say, "You're possessed by it." No, we don't necessarily do that. as far as our belief in the fight between good and evil, yes, that is something that we do see as happening. I think a way to explain.
Gotcha.
Like you're fairly familiar with Christianity as a whole, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
So at the beginning of the Bible in Genesis,
Ooh.
Adam and Eve disobeyed and ate of the fruit that they weren't supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And one of our core understandings of that is that it was a rebellion against God's rulership.
Okay.
Because God gave them instruction of don't eat from this tree. And he's the one who's created all things, right? So he's technically the rightful ruler.
Mm-hmm.
And for the first time, this snake that spoke to Eve said otherwise. Who was really that snake? That was Satan the devil, but he was, prior to making himself into Satan, he was one of the angels of God's assembly of angels.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know his name, his original name, or anything like that, but who he was before he decided to rebel doesn't matter anymore because he chose to rebel. And he chose to get Adam and Eve to rebel with him. He used them as his main tool. They went along with it. The Bible says, in Hebrews, says that Eve was deceived, but Adam was not, so he bears greater sin. The point being that Eve was the youngest of all creation at that point, so she was more or less tricked and manipulated, but she was still a perfect human being, and she chose to disobey. So she is guilty, but Adam, he wasn't tricked. He fully knew exactly what he was doing, and he chose to disobey.
Gotcha.
So they're both guilty. And because they disobeyed and ate of the fruit, they lost perfection. So the only thing they could pass on to their children was more imperfection. And that's what we have today, is nothing but imperfection.
Interesting.
And so that so that rebellion, that question of God's leadership, who has the right to rule, that's what is our main concern as Jehovah's Witnesses. We say that God has the right to rule, and everybody else says otherwise.
Gotcha.
So that's the core understanding of why things are the way they are. That's our understanding, at least. Many of other people have other opinions. I don't know if that's anything you'd ever heard before quite like that, but
like I said, I've had a few Jehovah's Witness folks come and talk to me, like knock on my door at my apartment or something like that, and I've always given them the time to to tell me stuff, but I don't think they've ever gotten that deep into the conversation. I think I've heard like the battle between good and evil that's currently being waged. I know there's also something about turning. There's not so much the idea of like heaven, right? Like you're planning to, or not planning, but like the idea is to turn this into a heaven on earth, right?
Paradise, yeah.
Or a paradise, yeah. To turn this into a paradise, turn this world into a paradise. How does that come about? I guess. Is there any thoughts as to?
An excellent question. So,
probably a pretty big one.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the things we believe is that God hasn't changed his plan for the earth. Before Adam and Eve disobeyed, he said, "Become fruitful, fill the earth, and subdue it."
Mm-hmm.
And at that point in time, there was the Garden of Eden where they lived. It was essentially a paradise. But the rest of the world hadn't yet been turned into that.
Mm.
So their task was to make the earth a garden, fill it with their offspring, and have, all the animals and fish of the sea and everything living in their subjection.
Mm-hmm.
So, perfect world with humans living perfectly forever on Earth. That was the original plan, and that plan hasn't changed. It's a question of how do we get back to that, since we got sidetracked because of Adam and Eve.
Gotcha.
By losing their perfection, they lost their close relationship with God, which allowed them to speak with Him directly. Which at this point we can pray, but it's not like we can have a conversation face to face with Him.
Yeah, it's like
Where
not
we
so
have-
much a one-way relationship, but kind of a one-way communication. Or like
Right.
if there is any two-way communication, it's very not direct.
Right. It's through the pages of the Bible,
Mhm.
but He can't tell us directly, this is what you need to do.
Mhm.
So that kind of relationship is something that we cannot have until we are perfect.
Okay.
So one of the goal is to get to perfection, and we have to make the commitment ourselves, which is what getting baptized is all about.
Mhm.
I mean, that's another thing is we don't refer to it as just baptism. We call it dedication and baptism, because the actual dedication itself of our life to God as one of His servants, we make that dedication in prayer to Him privately. But the baptism is an external, what's the word I'm looking? Example, display, essentially showing, hey, this is the commitment that I've made.
I gotcha. Basically saying like, hey, this is me kind of accepting that.
Exactly. Anyway, the point that I was getting back to was, so perfect paradise on earth. It's this is one of my personal favorite subjects about the Bible and about the track from that original situation with Adam and Eve all the way back to how do we have a perfect paradise on earth. The challenge is, okay, the challenge Satan raised was, does God have the right to rule? And we're in this trial period essentially proving that Satan cannot, that humans cannot, imperfect humans cannot rule themselves. And so that's why we see the mess around us today, is that it's humanity trying to rule themselves and they're utterly failing. But they're also being manipulated by Satan too, so that's not helping either. But in order for God to fix the problem that was created by, since Eve was begotten from Adam, she took the rib from Adam and made it into the woman Eve. It's really just one perfect human life that was lost. And so to pay that back, to fix all of us that are imperfect, we need that one perfect life to be paid for. So that's where Jesus' sacrifice comes in. But get Him to be able to make that sacrifice, He has to live as a perfect human on earth amongst the rest of us. He has to know God's law and learn it while He's on earth. And then He Himself he got baptized by John the Baptizer, and that's when He received the Holy Spirit and gained all of His pre-human existence memories. So until that moment, He didn't have all of His memories from being a spirit being. He only had His human memories, but He knew there was something special about Himself. To create that identity, you have to have an entire support structure backing that up. Because He needs to know God's law has to be written down, right? So that means you have to somehow get him that law so that he can learn it. Well, what's the best way to do that? Well, get it written down, okay. But then you have to preserve it, because people can rewrite something and write it incorrectly. So you have to create an entire system of replication of that law so that it's available to the people, to him specifically, but to everyone in this nation. And then the nation of Israel itself needs to be holy because they're going to produce this particular individual that will be the savior for mankind. So they themselves have to be holy.
Mm-hmm.
So you end up creating this whole situation, this whole nation of people that have to live by these standards, and they have to consciously do it. They, at the very, it was after the Red Sea, they're in the wilderness, and God asked them through Moses, this is my standards, this is the opportunity, you can serve me as my nation.
Mm-hmm.
And Israel as a whole said, yes, we will do that. So as a group, they made that decision. And then they had to live by the laws that got written down. And we know the history didn't turn out too well for that.
Mm-hmm.
It went kind of haywire all over the place. But all of those things had to be in place in order for this particular individual to be born, learn God's law, and then fill the role as a perfect human being, get baptized, get his pre-human existence memories back, and then teach people, and then ultimately give his life in order for the debt to be paid
Mm-hmm.
that Adam and Eve threw the perfect human life out with.
Interesting.
I hope I'm making some kind of sense. It's late at night.
Yeah, I think so. I guess so. The search is on for that perfect human being to come into place. Is that kind of the idea? That the idea is to provide the environment for in the world right now for that kind of awakening to take place. And I guess is it the idea that
But that was for Israel. That was the actual birth of Jesus Christ.
Gotcha.
All the way back then.
Sure.
So he fulfilled his role.
Okay.
And the arrangement changed. Like at that point, the Israelites they slaughtered animals as and spilled their blood of animals as an imperfect version of the sacrifice that Jesus was going to make
Mm-hmm.
as a perfect human being. So they were more or less in the interim. They were subsiding on animal sacrifices until the one perfect human sacrifice could be made that would completely and totally pay for their sins and all of our sins.
Gotcha.
So once he did that, at that point the arrangement changed. The question is, do the Jews change? Some of them did. They became Christians, and then they went and preached and taught other Jews about what it means to be a Christian and living this new way, and some accepted. And they also had the commission to go and preach to all the nations. That's what it says at the end of Matthew 28:19 and 20. Go therefore and preach the good news of the kingdom to all the nations. And I'm trying to remember the exact phrasing. Baptizing them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So, all of that stuff, that's our commission. That's what we have to do as individuals who have accepted Jesus' sacrifice as our Savior. Now, the path to getting things back on track.
Gotcha. And so I guess I'm trying to think of like the in-game ideology here is like eventually there is going to be a paradise on Earth, and I guess is that paradise created from the kind of conversion of all people to being Jehovah's Witnesses, to studying the Bible, or is there some other kind of
kind of sort of correct. So we do believe that there will be Armageddon.
Okay.
And what the Bible says about Armageddon is that all wicked people will be destroyed,
Okay.
which would leave behind all the people that are that want to serve God.
Okay.
But then, what about all the people who have died and never gotten to learn about God? What about all the people who have died and led a sinful life but never had that opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
What Jesus himself said was that there would be a resurrection of the righteous and the unrighteous. What he was talking about is in this paradise after Armageddon, people will be brought back to life and given the opportunity to learn the truth about everything, and given the opportunity to make the choice to live under that arrangement, under God as the rightful ruler.
Gotcha.
And what Revelation says about that time period is it says it is a 1,000-year reign. So Jesus Christ will be king during that time period for 1,000 years, ruling with a handful of individuals who were resurrected to heaven, just a very small specific number, 144,000. Whereas everyone else will be resurrected to life on earth as a human being with the opportunity to learn and become a perfect human being. It's not going to be something that just flip a switch and you're perfect.
Yeah.
It's going to take some time and effort, but everyone will have that opportunity, and you'll get to see your loved ones again who've died. You'll get to meet family members that you never even knew you had because they were born eons ago, that kind of
Gotcha.
thing. So everyone will get an opportunity for that life that we should have always had.
Interesting. Okay, and I'm trying to parse that while also putting this biomass in. Nope. I'm missing some over here too. Should probably start converting some of this, or creating some biomass, because I think we're starting to run out of fuel. But back to the topic. So at that Armageddon there's going to be some kind of process that eliminates everybody who's wicked and resurrects everybody else.
Yep. So our understanding of what's going to happen with regard to Armageddon, and the way it's phrased in the Bible uses a lot of symbolism, and so we've interpreted these symbols in a specific way that is probably different from what you've heard.
Okay.
But in particular, in Revelations, there is, in Revelation, not Revelations, there is a harlot described as riding on the back of a wild beast.
Mm-hmm.
Our understanding of that is that she is the world empire of false religion. So that would be every religion that is not practicing following God's law. And I mean, in my mind, the one that jumps out to me is Catholicism.
Okay.
Because, they have priests that practice pedophilia and have been protected from being appropriately punished.
Mm-hmm. You have kind of the idol worship pieces of it.
They have the catechism that they follow. They hardly even pay attention to what the Bible teaches anymore. That sort of thing would indicate to me that they don't follow God's law. They're not following what the Bible teaches.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that any religion that professes to follow God and then is showing by the way they act that they're not is very clear that they are false religion in my eyes.
Gotcha.
So, what it says about this harlot, she's riding on the back of a red wild beast. It's described as having, I don't remember, I think it's 10 heads, or maybe it's 7 heads with 10 horns. But the point is based on several things it says in Revelation about how the beast was, but then was not, but is now again. It's a changing in status. It existed, and then it ceased to exist, and then it came back. That follows the pattern of the League of Nations, which then collapsed and then eventually was reformed as the United Nations. We believe that this red wild beast represents the United Nations, and what it says about the red beast is that it turns the harlot religion is riding on the back of this, and it says that she's going on committing fornication with the kings of all the earth and everything. So in other words, she's profiting off of her position, and then it says the red wild beast turns and devastates her and eats up her flesh, essentially tears her apart.
Gotcha.
And so that's what we anticipate is...
So that's like basically the United Nations tearing religion apart.
Yep.
Specifically all false religions or all religions in general? All false religions,
well,
I'm assuming.
What it says is that it goes and attacks false religions up to a point and then stops.
Okay.
And it refers to the sons of God, or the people who are actually following God. It almost gets ready to attack them, but then stops. And what it says, I think this might be in Jeremiah or Isaiah, but essentially it says that God puts hooks in the jaws of the nations and leads them to it. So this massive attack on false religion is not necessarily humans making the decision. It's more or less God bringing them to this and saying, you're going to do this.
Gotcha.
So it's going to be a big mess, and that's essentially what we're expecting next. But we refer to that as the Great Tribulation.
Okay.
What it's called in the Bible. And it says that Great Tribulation, it's nothing like it has ever occurred before, nor will ever occur again. So it's going to be the worst, most horrific war that has ever happened. And it's going to be within humanity on Earth. And then after that, after the devastation to false religion, there's going to be a brief period of time, and then I calls it Gog of Magog, which is a coalition of nations, not necessarily the United Nations, but a specific group will come together and try to attack God's people. So anybody who is serving God, they will become threatened by this coalition of nations. And that's when God steps in, and the actual Armageddon, the great day of Jehovah, will occur, and he will defeat all of the remaining wicked ones who have refused to serve God. He'll destroy them all, and then at that point, rebuilding will begin. And that's when the 1,000-year reign starts, and people start being resurrected. And there will be preaching work, because there's plenty of people who didn't learn about God who will be resurrected and then get the opportunity to learn.
Gotcha.
So, that's it in a nutshell.
That's interesting. A lot of stuff to chew on.
Yeah. One of the things that is kind of an earmark of the Great Tribulation coming is that in Revelation it says there will be a cry of peace and security. We don't know who's going to make that cry of peace and security. We don't know how long it's going to last, but it does say that suddenly, instantly, destruction will be upon them. So that's kind of the start of the Great Tribulation, occurs very shortly after that cry of peace and security. So if world leaders or religious leaders start saying that, you know what's coming.
Gotcha. Huh. And I guess by cry of peace and security, that's saying that they're
That it's finally been achieved.
Ah.
It's kind of like a hey, we've done it.
so it's like we've it's world peace has been accomplished, and then
Yeah.
it's like suddenly Armageddon, right?
Oh, Great Tribulation.
Oh, Great Tribulation, right? Not Armageddon. So in order, it's cry of peace, then Great Tribulation, which is the kind of depicted Armageddon in the Bible, right? Like the harlot on the back of the beast, and then
Well, the actual Armageddon itself
yeah,
is the great day of the God of the Almighty. Great Tribulation is a human war that occurs, but it is brought on by God
okay.
behind the scenes.
So the cry, then the Great Tribulation, then wrapping up the Great Tribulation as Armageddon, and then like the rebirth and rebuild.
Yep,
Gotcha. Okay.
that's our understanding. And you can go pretty much anywhere on Earth and find a congregation of Jehovah's Witnesses, and they'll tell you all of this exact same stuff. Because
Very cool.
we're very, we're a worldwide organization.
Mm-hmm.
Our website, jw.org, is
Mhm.
translated into, I know it's over 900 languages,
Oh wow.
which is the most of any website on Earth. But we're very much about translating the Bible, making it available to everyone on Earth.
Which makes sense because that's basically one of the like tenets, right? Is to make the Word of God widely available.
Mm-hmm. What's your personal background?
Personal background? You mean like religiously?
Yeah.
I was raised in like the Baptist church, which was more of like a social thing than it was any kind of actual religion. Like I feel like my family is like vaguely Christian in that they are Christian, but like non-denominational is how I'd put them. Like my dad came from like a Methodist family, and my mom also came from just like a non-denominational Christian family.
Mm-hmm.
And so both of them together are like we didn't really go to church that often. It's more of we kind of have the idea of, I was raised with the idea of like we have this personal connection to God. And the biggest reason why I went to the churches that I did when I was younger was purely because like my friends went there. And but I guess I never really had that like that connection, or I never really felt, I don't know, I've just never really found a religion that answers all the questions for me in a very satisfying way.
Mm-hmm.
So I would
So
say
what
I'm
kind of-
more go ahead.
I was gonna say, when you say religion hasn't answered all the questions in a satisfying way, what kind of questions in particular do you have?
Like right now I can't think of any.
Sure.
I mean, a lot of it is like what are the big picture things, like kind of what you explained to me with Jehovah's Witnesses. Like what's the big picture idea? What's the main driving tenets? And
What's the
then
point?
what's that?
What's the point?
Yeah, like what's the point? Also, one of the big things is like why, like why is any of this happening? And then also, there's a bunch of just like kind of those philosophical traps that I get stuck in, of like the idea of hell itself. It doesn't make sense to me. Like any kind of just ruler. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in hell, right?
Yeah. But I guess where do all the people who are wicked get banished to?
As far as
Armageddon.
when they die,
Yeah.
non-existence.
Non-existence. They just fail to.
Yeah.
They just disappear. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess that
I mean, that goes back to Genesis when God told Adam and Eve, who were the first to disobey.
Mhm.
He told them, "Dust you are, and to dust you will return." He didn't say anything about torture for their sin
Mhm.
for eternity. He said nothing of that sort. And there's never the things that are interpreted as hellfire in the Bible.
Mhm.
If you actually go back and read them, they're different things. Like in the Revelation, it talks about the lake of fire. Okay, so what is a lake of fire? You might as well call it a big pool of lava. When you throw something in lava, what happens to it? It's destroyed.
Mhm.
It ceases to exist. There's the valley of Gehenna,
Mhm.
which is mentioned. Some people think of that, okay, that's talking about hellfire. Well, what was Gehenna to the people that lived when that was actually written? The Jews at that point, the valley of Gehenna was a place where the people took their trash and burned it outside the city.
Mhm.
So that on its own is destruction. It's
Mhm.
not. It's not a burning torture. It's a place where people went and burned trash. So
Yeah.
anyway,
as
that's
a
my
way of like obliteration. But I guess that leads me to like the question of like life as God has made it, making all the assumptions, that there is a God, that everything that most Christian religions say is true. Is life is a pretty impermanent thing, right? Like, and the idea of that you can be born into this world and be given into circumstances that can cause you to, I guess, become wicked. I guess one of the other things I have is like, what's the idea of a bad person in various religions? And a lot of those are like people who have chosen to sin despite knowing that. Well, it actually really depends on the religion, because some are like anybody who doesn't know about teachings of God is considered like a sinner, and it isn't until you learn about him and also accept him that you're redeemed. It sounds like with Jehovah's Witness, it's more of anybody who has purposefully taken the devotion to be a Jehovah's Witness and then rebelled against that is considered a wicked person.
And not even necessarily wicked. It's just they've disobeyed and they know better.
Mm-hmm.
They have the opportunity to be redeemed.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very few small, minute instances where that's not true.
Mm-hmm.
And it's people who have left Jehovah's Witnesses and deliberately go out and oppose their activity. We refer to those people as apostates.
Gotcha.
That very specific group of people, I mean, maybe if they change their mind, but when they're that hardcore on fighting against Jehovah's Witnesses, I've never seen someone who was an apostate turn around and change their mind.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's an instance of they knew full well what they did, and they've chosen to go against it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, say, someone whose spouse has married and become one of Jehovah's Witnesses, or spouse that they are married to became one of Jehovah's Witnesses, and they themselves weren't happy about it, and so they're fighting against that person.
Mm-hmm.
Personally. That's a different situation.
Gotcha. And I guess with that specific instance, that person would not be obliterated during Armageddon.
Well, that's the other thing, is that Armageddon is kind of a unique situation as well,
Okay.
because at the point that Armageddon comes along, everyone on Earth is going to know which side they want to be on.
Okay.
It's it talks about how the heavens will be shaken.
Hmm.
There's going to be supernatural things that we will see after the Great Tribulation, but before the day of Armageddon. It's things that we have not seen happen in our lifetimes.
Things that
you
will
know?
make it very clear that there is
Yeah.
this otherworldly thing happening behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I guess the spin-off question I have from that, and maybe you were going to answer that, is like, when it comes to like false religions during that time, you say that people are going to be very aware of what side they're on or what side they choose to be on. Does that include like the people who, I guess, is it made distinct, the fact that like the side is like the belief of the Jehovah's Witness versus everybody, or like not everybody else, but obviously because there are other denominations, I'm assuming, that you would consider like godly, or people who like believe and follow the word of God, like Jews, for example, right? I guess in those cases, when you say like, you know, whose side they're on, is that specifically everybody who's Jehovah's Witness and people who follow God, or is that like, does that account for people? Will other religions be available at that time that people will follow, thinking that that is what?
Well, that's correct question. Will other religions be available at that time? And the
Yeah.
answer is no.
Okay.
Other religions will have been wiped out because of the Great Tribulation.
Okay. And so at that
So at
time,
that
it will
point,
very
it's
much
like,
be like,
There's Jehovah's Witnesses, and then there's the people who don't like Jehovah's Witnesses, and then there's everybody who has to make up their mind.
on which one is the like, gotcha.
And
I guess the people who don't like Jehovah's Witnesses are, I guess, by this definition, like atheistic. Like they are strictly like, no, this happening can be explained away by something that is not the God of the Jehovah's Witness, but it's not a false religion, because at that point there's no other false religions. It's purely just like, either you're on the side of Jehovah's Witness or you are atheistic. In this case, right? Anti-Jehovah's Witness.
it's something I would expect.
Okay.
I don't know for certain.
Mhm. Of course, like
Yeah,
there are too many things at play there. And I guess beyond that, like, so we have this idea of at that point there's everybody who isn't there, and then is on one side and isn't on one side, and then Armageddon happens, and then the rebirth and everything past that happens. So everybody who isn't obliterated at that time comes back from where?
So everyone, as far as they're asking about the resurrection.
The resurrection, yeah.
So the way that people are resurrected would be miraculously through God's power.
Okay.
It's not a it's not like someone needs their physical body to be buried and preserved for him to be able to bring it back,
Sure.
because he's God Almighty. He created the universe and energy and stars and matter itself.
It's a
from
pretty trivial
nothing.
thing to do that, but I guess like that kind of has the idea that there is like a soul or something. Does that go anywhere, or does God just bring that back again out from nothing? Because he can do that. Obviously, he's all powerful.
Well, that is a different question, because
Okay.
we don't believe in the existence of a soul that
Okay.
lives on beyond death.
Gotcha.
There's places in the Bible where it describes that souls. I don't know which book it's in, but it says something to the effect of a particular ship sank, 8 souls died, or that doesn't even sound right. I know the point I'm getting at is that there's places in the Bible where souls are described as not permanent.
Okay.
They the way the Bible explains the soul is that is the living part of the body.
Okay. So if you bring the body back, then the whatever part that is you comes back with it.
Right. And the scriptures do say that it describes the hairs of your head are numbered by God.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, he knows how many hairs are on our head. He knows every tiny little detail about us. I can't count the number of hairs on my head. Maybe someday when I lose enough hair, but the point is, he knows us so well and so thoroughly and remembers everything about us that he, when he wants to, when the time comes to bring us back to life, if we've died, he has the ability to do that.
Gotcha.
And
I get that.
The notion.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna make like we're talking over each other. I was gonna make like just an observation that then in this world, and this might appeal to your science fiction ideas, that if we were ever to get to the point where we could teleport people, right? Mm-hmm. Then in the Jehovah's Witness world of the body is what kind of constitutes the soul. Would some kind of matter transportation that requires the breakdown and the rebuild of matter on one side of something to the other side of something necessarily kill somebody? And that's I don't know if that's an answerable question right now, but that's one thing that comes to my mind as a interesting thought experiment that spins off from that.
I don't have an answer for that.
But anyway, I'll let you continue.
I was simply going to comment that the very fact that God has the ability to remember us so well
mm-hmm.
shows that he cares about us.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that not from my perspective, not many religions teach and make clear, is that just how much God cares about us at an individual level.
Mm-hmm.
They teach Jesus loves you, stuff like that, but he wants us to know him personally. That's why he had his name in the Bible 7,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
Milestone reached. Improved
Nice.
versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
And I guess building kind of off of that, the other question I like to think of or ask whenever I'm presented with a religion that I don't necessarily follow mm-hmm. is when it comes to this wickedness versus non-wickedness, where do people who are non-believers but have been presented with with the information come in? Are they there? It sounds like they're not necessarily in the case of Jehovah's Witness people who will be obliterated on death. It sounds more like the people who are aware of the existence of Jehovah's Witness but choose not to follow them for whatever reason are potentially considered in the same way that people who are don't know about the religion are. Is that correct?
Kind of. If you're asking about what happens at Armageddon, or if you're asking about just people who die,
I guess in both cases, what would be the outcome of that? Let's say I were to die tonight, and I have not done any of the stuff that requires that is required of me to become a Jehovah's Witness. What?
And you would wake up in the new system with the opportunity to learn about God.
Gotcha. And then at the time of actual Armageddon, that's a whole it's the other side versus it's either you accept or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's accept or you're against, which is very different from you accept and you don't. It's the willful rejection of the idea.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. And I that appeals to me. I mean, I like to think that if there is a God, that there is one out there who, like, I would consider myself more agnostic than atheist. And so the kind of religion I've been looking to, that would make sense to me on like an empathetic level, is one that has a God that is like understanding of people, obviously. And it sounds like there's a lot of the Christian denominations are like, well, yeah, if you know about God, then actually in most cases it's like if you even if you don't know about God, if you don't follow God, then you go to hell. Or in like some religions, you go to some holding place until you go to hell. Like I'm thinking of like the Catholic idea of purgatory, which I've never been able to really get behind. But I guess that's one of the questions that's always fascinated me that other religions haven't been able to answer, is like the idea of people who are non-believers, but not because they've willfully rejected, but because they just haven't taken like the vows that give them the opportunity to become that religion. Or like the people, even like in a very fringe scenario, the people who, like, let's say you were going to go take your vows to become a Jehovah's Witness tomorrow night and you died. Where would that leave you in the lurch of things? And I got an answer to that from you, but in other religions, it's not so clear. It's like if I was going to go get baptized tomorrow and I hadn't been baptized before, or if I was Catholic and I hadn't gone and done confession and I had sinned, then I'm going to hell, or at least going to some like purgatory or something that's not heaven.
And so, with those kinds of beliefs, what would that make you think about God? If what they were teaching is true,
it's not a very just, or he's not a God that I would want to follow. Like that he seems closer to what I would imagine like a Roman God, or somebody who's very wrathful and doesn't have the idea that like he cares about people on an individual level to give them the ability to, I don't know, to have doubts almost.
Right. So if that's what they teach and they stand by it so firmly and say this is the way God is, and it comes across that way of a God who does not care about you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're teaching, is they're teaching that God does not care. And then you look at the Bible and read it and see that he really does care. Where is their information coming from?
Yeah.
It's me asking you.
Oh.
Where do you think?
I mean, I would guess that whatever information they're coming from, or whatever information there is misinformation. If it's misinformation, then it's coming from a source that obviously wants to turn people against God. And if that's the case, then most likely Satan.
Exactly. Some
kind of source of evil.
And it's not necessarily that every person who holds to it fully understands what they're doing. That's not it at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you look at how Donald Trump runs the country, his goal is to create absolute mass confusion.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what Satan's trying to do to each and every person on earth with regard to religion.
Mm-hmm.
Any kind of confusion he can create benefits his goal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah, and that's another, like, I can get on a whole topic of like religion and politics, like the type of, when you consider like mainstream Christianity and the kind of people that the people like typically get behind when it comes to their support of politics, like it makes no sense to me. And like really, like no politician nowadays I would consider sticks very faithfully to any kind of Christian or religious code that I would hope to be true. But
okay, so my question then to you is, what do you know about what the Bible says with regard to politics of the nations?
I don't know the quotes exactly, but I remember it being pretty like damning about like politics.
So, let me. pull it up here because I can't remember if it's Romans chapter 13 or Romans chapter 12.
Mm-hmm.
It's at the very beginning of that chapter. Okay. Got Romans 12. Oh, okay, so it's Romans 13. It's the Romans 13:1 says, "Let every person be in subjection to the superior authorities, for there is no authority except by God. The existing authorities stand placed in their relative positions by God."
Ah,
Now,
okay.
some people take that to mean that the governments were put in place by God and therefore they are backed by God. Our understanding of that scripture is that He has allowed them to exist because they create stability. They, our goal is to preach, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to preach to people when it's absolute anarchy in a country.
Mm-hmm.
So the existing governments create stability within which we have the freedom to do the things we need to do. So the existing authorities stand placed in their relative positions by the allowance of God. So that's what Romans says there. But then you probably remember the scripture where Jesus is tempted by the devil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull that up here. If I
It's
can.
when he's in the desert. The desert or
Yep.
the garden? It's a desert.
He was in the wilderness. He was tempted by the devil. So this is for context purposes. Jesus had just gotten baptized and was hit with all of his pre-human memories. So he's now this perfect human being that has suddenly remembered everything about everything that's ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
And so what does he do? He goes and fasts for 40 days and 40 nights. And it says that he felt hungry. So it's kind of like you're hit with this sudden, complete, and total understanding of everything,
Mhm.
and you're just like, whoa. That's the kind of impact that I imagine it to be.
Right.
So after that, after going without food, then it says the tempter approached and said to him, "If you're a son of God, tell these stones." That's the first temptation.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is he takes him up to to the temple wall, really high up, and he says, "Throw yourself down." But the third one, that's the one I'm going to read here. It says, "Again, the devil took him along to an unusually high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their glory. And he said to him, 'All these things I will give you if you fall down and do an act of worship to me.' Then Jesus said to him, 'Go away, Satan, for it is written, it is Jehovah your God you must worship, and it is to him alone you must render sacred service.'" So Satan at that moment just offered to Jesus all of the nations, complete control. If Jesus were selfish, he'd say, "I can fix this right now. I don't have to go and die and try to follow this long, drawn-out process that will eventually result in Armageddon and everything. I can just go ahead and be in charge right now."
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't do that. And what's more is, what Satan had offered all those nations, if he had offered it and they didn't belong to him, Jesus could have just as easily said, "Satan, those don't belong to you. You cannot offer what doesn't belong to you."
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't say that. So that way we know that all of the nations are under Satan's control.
Gotcha.
Even though their stability and existence is allowed by God, he didn't put them, he's not ruling them. He's allowed them to exist for the purpose, for his purpose to be able to be carried out, which is preaching work.
Gotcha.
So that's another scripture there, and then I got one more for you. It's 1 John chapter 5 verse 19. So it's the end of 1 John. He says, "We know that we originate with God, but the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one." So we originate with God. We were created in his image. We have the ability to love and care for each other. But it says the whole world is lying in the power of the wicked one. In other words, Satan is ruling everything.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the troubles and strife and misery that you see around you, does that seem correct?
That seems reasonable to me, yeah.
Reasonable.
I'd believe it. I definitely don't feel that there are a lot of like godly things happening right now.
Mm.
At least through the Christian interpretation.
There's a lot of misery and injustice.
Mm-hmm.
And so, based on just even those three scriptures alone, Jehovah's Witnesses, we don't vote, we don't participate in government, but we will stand up for our right to preach.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're told that we're not allowed to serve God anymore, we will disobey the law in that instance.
Okay.
But aside from that, we're always going to follow the law and be in subjection to the superior authorities. I don't know how much of this you've heard before.
I don't think I've heard much of this before. I think I've heard like broad strokes, but nothing really this in depth. Very interesting stuff. Oh, I forgot to make solid biomass. Oh geez, it's 3 a.m.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
I
Anyway.
should probably,
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be worth wrapping up for the night.
yeah.
Anyway,
I'm
thanks
gonna
for
toss
the.
these.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna toss these in here. Yeah, thanks for listening. I've enjoyed the discussion.
Yeah, really interesting conversation. I feel like it's like 2 or 3 a.m. and you start having the good talks.
Yeah. Well, the next time one of Jehovah's Witnesses knocks at your door, you can ask them all the same questions if you'd like.
Can wow them with my knowledge. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm gonna have to think on some more. Like I said, I've never found a religion that sits right with me, and for some reason there's still some hesitation I would have to immediately being like, aha, yes, Jehovah's Witnesses finally scratches that itch. I'm sure there's a dozen more complicated fringe situations I can think of where I'm like, but wait, this doesn't make sense. But hopefully if you continue to come to the stream, hang out, and we can talk about it some more, maybe you can answer those for me.
I'd be happy to. Enjoy this game, and I enjoy our conversation.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. I will probably play some more next Saturday. I think this is going to continue to be probably a Saturday game if we continue it. So, but I guess you're following now, so you'll be able to see when it goes live.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, feel free
And
to stop in anytime.
I'm on your Discord, so.
Oh, that's
that'll
true.
be-
Yeah, you'll see all the stupid shit we post on there.
Fair enough.
But yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate the good talks.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time I've had like a viewer participate in the game and also the chat, and it was a very pleasant experience.
I'm glad to be a part of it. I knew when I asked, I was like, I hope I don't offend him or.
Oh yeah, no, not at all. I feel like we'll sometimes get people who are like, oh hey, can I join? And not through voice, but just through the game, and that's usually always fine. I feel like in this specific circumstance, it just makes a lot more sense to talk over voice. So
Yeah.
cool. Well, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna wrap up the stream and then I'll hop off Discord. But hope you have a good Labor Day weekend.
Yeah. You too.
Talk to you later.
Bye bye.
And with that, we are ending the stream. Thanks to those for watching. Like I said, be playing maybe more Satisfactory next Saturday. It might also be something that I play on Monday if Jack is available. I'm just thinking that might be the multiplayer game I throw myself at if it's not PSO2. Not sure when we're going to start on Monday, if that's going to be earlier or later, but we'll find out. Anyway, stream it.